picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she's not qualified to be president. Number one.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the
Is that I think
first
I'm a qualified
question.
person to run for president, Vice President Trump. Fact is that Vice President Trump. And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Putin. You can beat President Putin. President Zelensky. I'm so focused on Putin, we got to worry about it. Vice President Trump. Vice President Trump. Vice President Trump. I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she's not qualified to be president.
Okay, I got
That's
a
a Megaphonics W right there.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's you no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is HasanAbi broadcast. Wait, F? It's effing already? That no sound? What? I can't tell. Are you guys fucking with me, or are you being serious? Slight hiccups, nothing too bad. Wait, what? Chad, there may be stream stutters today. Please just hold the line. You don't need to spam F every time. Wait, what? I'm so confused. There should be no problem with the stream. Is laggy? You can hear me? Refresh chat? Oh my God, what a start. What a wonderful start. Ladies and gentlemen, Chipmunk voice, you're choppy. It's fine now. He's in. I hear you fine. Not now. Intro F. Yes, slight hiccups, but I think it's fine. Okay. It should be fine. There should be no Fs. We have 1,000 up, 1,000 down right now. It's crazy. Like one gig up, 1 gig down. Folks, I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and Emmys are having a fantastic one, because today we have a very special broadcast. We are currently inside of the DNC. That's right. We are currently at the Democratic National Convention in Chicago, Illinois. Chicago. And I can't explain to you how janky this entire setup is. Every time I touch the desk, which is not really a desk, it's actually one of those like bar carts. But every time I touch it, the entire setup moves and shakes. And it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen a lot today. But anyway, I'm up in the rafters here. Okay. Oh, there is March. No, it's all good. But I'm live and live. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, tell you what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Okay, they can kind of see what's behind me, by the way. I'm just letting you know. Is that fine? I mean, it's gonna be all right. I hope they can't hear me. There is gonna be a lot of sounds in the background. I think you guys are gonna be complaining a lot about what's going on in the background, but hopefully it'll be fine. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're alive at the DNC, up in the rafters, okay? And you're gonna mini Fs turn off the noise gate. I'm not turning off the noise gate. You're crazy. It sounds good. Okay, can they hear the background though?
I guess they'll probably do it from your hotel.
Hold on, I think it's good now, but it's still. Chat, can you hear me? Can you see me? I switched it to Wi-Fi. But like, yeah, the stream is not fine, chat. I switched it to Wi-Fi, but we can't use YouTube now. What? Yeah, YouTube is cooked because okay. So that was crazy. We had it stuttering still. Okay, it might stutter a little bit. I just switched it over to Wi-Fi as a backup, and the Ethernet, they just like completely shut it. I don't know what just happened. Like I had one gig up, 1 gig down for like 5 minutes. And then as soon as we went live, and is usually the case, boom, immediately they just shut it down. They shut the boy down, okay? is choppy. It's gonna pick up in a second. Okay, calm down. Just refresh. Anyway, damn it. I just, Jake Tapper doesn't have these issues. Let me tell you. Okay, that's why they get paid the big bucks. Okay, CNN is still here. Anyway, folks, is revenge for all your criticism? It might be. Well, actually, I'm not gonna lie. They've been working super hard, trying to make this stuff work. It's just that, I have unorthodox measures and unorthodox means to do stuff like this. People are just saying it's choppy because of the sound gate. They're confused. Oh yeah, chat. We have to have a crazy noise gate because it is so fucking loud. Like, it's so loud that I can't even hear myself think. I swapped it to Wi-Fi for now, but we desperately need the internet to come back. Gate is better now than earlier. Yeah, I don't know. The audio is not going to be the best. Okay, I'm sorry. Please ignore that chatter. The stream is literally choppy, as in it's skipping. Wait, really? Wait, let me hit that. Should be fine. Hopefully now. No, it's not. No, it's fine now. The camera seems a little bouncy. Yes, the camera's gonna be fucking bouncy, chat. Calm down. It's literally, if you saw the setup I have, if you saw the setup I have right now, you would understand why it's not the best. Okay, calm down. It's not a normal desk. I'm literally on a bar cart. Okay, I set up my fucking remote setup on a bar cart. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Holy shit. You guys are being ridiculous. Okay. Anyway, do you want me to do this inside of the fucking Democratic National Convention, or do you want me to be inside of my hotel room? Okay, it's just, if you want to do it inside the DNC, we're gonna have some issues at first. Okay, it is what it is. Can I get an update on the Ethernet? Anything? Austin is here, by the way. Austin, you want to come say what up? This is the first time I've seen this motherfucker since he got here.
It took him, quite some time to acknowledge me, but here I am. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. you think I think I have a pretty valid reason right now to not acknowledge you.
I'm here. I'm in a suit.
They're not gonna be able to hear you that well because the noise gate is like cranked out. But yeah, I don't want to open it a bit because then they're gonna start doing rehearsals and shit.
How's it going for you, Hasan?
It's going. It's going currently. It's going as well as it can go. I wish it went better. Yep. But this is where we're at currently.
Yep. I've been hanging out. I saw a couple speeches last night. I've got an interview with the Associated Press in the next few minutes.
About what?
I don't know. Creators like me influencing other than that, I've just been hanging out, enjoying the speeches. So
Austin, yeah. I did not see Austin at all yesterday, bro. Okay. We literally ran around everywhere. Me and March. Also, make sure you don't fuck up the coffee. Can you give me the coffee, actually? Yeah. Are you trying to show your sock?
No, I mean, I
can. Yeah. Like what is this fit, bro? You literally look like a staffer.
I don't know. Davide hooked me up with his Italian suit, and it's the only thing I had. I got it pressed yesterday, and I decided to.
Here, you can pull a chair if you want.
Kind of hard to.
What? Sit down. Barely. You can move it.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, do I look like a staffer?
Yes, you look ridiculous.
What?
I mean, you look good. You look good, but like you also look ridiculous in the way that like I just don't know. I don't know how to describe it. You look too professional.
Like, you think I should like? Are you saying that I look more professional than you do?
Dog, I'm not wearing sleeves. Yeah, of course.
You're upset. This is your worst nightmare to come to the DNC and me to steal your thunder.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely what it is,
dude.
No,
so I gotta
my
tell
worst
you,
nightmare is literally unfolding in front of my eyes right now, which I'm fucking cooked. I can't even use YouTube right now because it's a massive firewall.
So earlier or yesterday, I went to the DNC and I had to go. I walked through the palace, the protest, right? And they were like, "Fuck you," and then they're like, "Wait, Austin?"
That's funny.
Yeah, like I was getting berated by protesters, and like, "Wait, Austin show," in the middle of the protest. That happened, and then on the way today, lean in the mic.
No, hold on. I'm gonna deactivate the noise gate for now, so you can talk without any sort of interruption or any sort of issue.
And on the way to the convention today, I tried to get into what I thought was an Uber until I realized it was an undercover police car.
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
They all have like, they're all like Escalades and Suburbans. And so I try to open the door and then the blue lights come on and I'm like, oh shit, sorry.
There's a video.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a video of you getting berated.
No, not berated. I didn't, I got interviewed.
Oh, shit. Oh, is it on Twitter? Can someone send me a Twitter link? Background noise isn't that bad, but the noise get off. You have no idea how bad the background noise will be when they actually start playing music back there. It is literally impossible to hear your own thoughts. Okay?
Yeah, but what if I told you it was Patti LaBelle back there? Okay.
Okay, don't.
What was that wrong? What? Is that a leak? Bro, we're in the convention. Oh shit. Did I just? Oh fuck.
Dog, you're so crazy.
Bro, what?
It's fine. It's fine. Let's move on. Okay, show me the chat. Send me the Twitter link of the. Send me the Twitter link of the Austin getting berated by the protesters. Do you have that link? We can take a look at that. Oh, this is the one? Is this when they were like...
Oh God. Let's see.
Okay, we're pulling it up.
Okay.
It's a fancy suit. Are you Austin Show? Yes. Hi, Austin Show. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Esther. I'm a big Hasan fan. Say hi to him for me.
Yeah, I will. Absolutely. You streaming?
Yeah, we're on Twitch, actually.
Well, keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
I'm going to go say hi to...
You're such a pro, dude. Keep doing what you're doing. Like, what do you mean? Who the fuck are you? What are you a Democratic Party donor? Like, what the fuck is this?
No, look.
Hey, keep up the good work, okay?
I mean, what am I supposed to say?
Oh, keep doing what you're doing, all right? Like, you literally look like you are a mega donor. Like, they invited you because you're a mega donor to the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
That's the vibe you just put out there.
I mean,
yeah, I'm here.
Hey, go back. I want to see what I said. I forgot what I said.
I'm here to defend my positions on the defense industry. By that I mean my stock portfolio, of course. we're having a phenomenal year this year.
That's not true.
We're having a phenomenal year this year, folks. Oh my God.
That's not true.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hi.
I thought.
I've had it. Ladies are here as well.
Come say hi. Come say hi.
Oh, Patty's Not a Leak is on Billboard News.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
That's what they told me.
You had me freaked out. I thought I leaked.
Look at the merch.
What is this? Oh, you're showing the DNC merch?
Hi guys. Yeah, I think this would look really good on you. It's like
Our freedoms, our futures. What is this? Our freedoms, our futures.
It's Kamala Brat merch.
I'm not gonna lie. I think it's kind of crazy because like everyone has done this at this point, but like even before Chappell Roan with the Midwestern Princess stuff, like my merch also was real tree camo, and it's kind of crazy that this is like mainstream now.
Are you saying Harris copied you?
They did, yeah, for sure. they bit my steez a little bit. That and also the other thing, like the Kamala Harris. Where is it? Have you guys seen the Kamala Harris the other like OG HasanAbi merch that we used to have? They literally did that. They did like a Kamala Harris t-shirt, like a rap tee.
Never mind. I'll tell you later.
Oh.
No, it's not. This is not the
But
one I'm looking
It got
for.
leaked for me.
SM64 Bowser snare in the background. What are you saying?
How many people do you have watching you right now?
Right now, we just got started, so it's 35,000 only.
Isn't that crazy?
That's amazing.
Yeah, but it'll probably hit like by the end of the day, it'll probably hit like 60, maybe even higher.
Did they hear Patti LaBelle?
They did, and Austin leaked it, and you leaked it as well.
Oh,
Yes.
Were we not supposed to
It's-
leak
I
that?
So
don't
I
know.
didn't. Thank you for doing that because I felt so bad because Hasan was like, "You're not supposed."
LaBelle?
They did, and Austin leaked it, and you leaked it as well.
Oh,
Yes.
were we not supposed to
It's-
leak
I
that?
don't
So I
know.
didn't. Thank you for doing that because I felt so bad because Hasan was like, "You're not supposed to leak that," but I was like,
That's
Can't
what they told
hear?
me. They told me that.
But it's
that's
already
what
been leaked.
That's what the DNC told me.
All right.
Yeah, look, see, this is the shirt that she has. Your OG shirt? No, this is not my shirt. This is AOC. But my OG shirt's even before then.
Is he really making the case that everybody's
Yeah, look,
copying him?
see, look
Yeah.
at this. Look. This
Yeah.
this is like 5 years ago. Okay,
He's making the case that
I'm
everybody's
making that
copying
case.
him.
I'm making that case for sure. I brought it to the political field, is what I'm saying. Okay, I brought it to the political field. That's it. Anyway.
he does this
Um,
kind of thing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I invented it. No, I'm kidding. I of course I didn't invent any of this.
Are you
I'm
not chewing
joking.
nicotine gum anymore?
I do, but I also those are Zins.
What is it?
Do you pack Zins?
No, but I
That's
do chew
nicotine.
gum.
So that's
Is it
nicotine,
like-
but that's too much. Don't take
I'm not
that.
going to. I just want to see what it looks like.
I have a 3 milligram one if you want to try that one instead.
I'm not. Is it like dip?
It is. It's just like, you know what snus
It's like
is?
a pouch. Yeah.
Yeah,
My
it's
husband does the
basically
snooze.
it's basically snus but without tobacco. It's tobacco free. It's just nicotine. That's all it
Coffee
is.
flavored.
Yeah, I love that one. I went to a tobacco shop, like a smoke shop last night to go get that. Oh, internet's back. Oh, we're still connected. Okay, let's see if I can go on YouTube now. Oh, we can do it. Thank God. Okay.
I'm gonna figure out why.
Okay, we're back on the Ethernet as well, and I got wireless as backup. Watch the clip of you fangirling, gave me a good minute. Yeah, we're gonna do all that. Hold on. Personal news wise, you know, I just wanted to show some love to the I've Had It ladies. They're here. They've been all over. You guys have had some crazy interviews.
Yes.
You are the belle of the ball.
We are.
It's crazy that they put this whole thing together just so you guys could, you know, interview people. That's what's going
We
on.
just interviewed Austin.
Yeah.
And that's going to drop in a minute. It's a great episode.
Okay, that's the least
No,
consequential.
hold on. He doesn't. I mean, you saw.
Are you an Austin hater?
I am an Austin hater,
I
but
just
also
wanna
I feel
say-
like that's the least consequential interview you've done so far.
It has, but I can't.
No.
I cannot tell the other one.
Oh, you can't?
No, I can't. It's top secret, and you cannot be a whistleblower. Do not fuck this up for me, Hasan.
A
Do not
whistleblower.
whistleblow.
I'll be honest. Don't let him lie to you. That was a consequential interview that you just did with me.
It was.
Yeah,
It's
it was.
gonna
It
drop
was
in a
huge.
minute.
It was really big.
It
That's,
was.
I mean, why do you think the Associated Press wants to talk to me?
Dude, I don't know.
Yeah.
Austin came in late at night, texted me and was like, "I'm in a box right now, listening to Hillary Clinton speak. I'm so libbed up." That's what he said. It feels probably really good to lib up at these sorts of things. It's not my vibe. It's not my speed. She just brought one for me. What do you mean? I already got one.
I'll give this one. Here, do you want one?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
I would love one.
I have the.
So you want Live It Up?
I have the Harris Walls one. I can't in good conscience. I mean, there are certain times when I do lib it up. I think the only thing that like really gets me to quote unquote lib up is when I see like a Republican, and then I unlock Ultra Instinct, and immediately I just, that's when I get partisan with it, because Republicans are so annoying.
So this is when you live in Oklahoma, like I do, in Oklahoma City on the front lines.
Yeah.
You have to live it up all the
Oh
time.
yeah. I probably would.
All the time, you have to live it up.
I get that though. That makes sense.
Our governor is a whack job. They're putting the 10 Commandments in all the schools, public schools in Oklahoma. Ryan Walters.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
How do you get worse than Mary Fallin? Like that's wild.
I'll tell you, Kevin Stitt, who Pumps and I call Limp Dick Stitt.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But in any case,
All right.
I'm gonna get back to like.
Thanks for having me on.
Oh, thank you for coming on.
I know.
This was incredible.
We've seen you everywhere we go.
I know.
I see you, Austin. I mean,
I know. I'm just following you guys
Hasan
around.
is like super popular at the DNC.
Surprisingly, I am.
He's super popular.
It was shocking to me as well.
Yeah.
Even people who I can kind of tell don't fuck with me have been coming up to just like take photos and then go, "Surprised you're here."
I'm just going to tell you all this. All the ladies are all saying that they think Hasan is hot, and I know I probably shouldn't say that on a live stream because we don't want to feed the narcissism, but that's what everybody's saying.
Thank you for saying that.
Okay, bye, Hasan.
All right.
What's up? Oh, you're out? All right.
I mean, yeah, you're doing personal news.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk about what I've done so far. No, I'm not wearing that sticker.
I got
No shot. No shot.
Did you see the Kamala Union thing that I got? The pin?
No, I did not.
It's Kamala with a Union hat. Oh, it's so.
Oh, I
sick.
did. Yeah, you sent it to me. I saw the pin. It's so sick.
All right. Okay. See you later.
Okay, so.
Hang on.
Ch-
Just
okay.
one more thing.
They're gonna love that.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Twitch. Kamala is Brad.
Okay, I'm taking that off immediately.
You wear it for at least 10 minutes.
No way. No shot. No shot. Is that the tank you said you were wearing yesterday? I mean, it's kind of. So is that a hickey on your neck? No, it's a fat zit. It's an ingrown hair. I'm going to fix the noise gate real quick. Hopefully it'll be okay. There it is. Noise gate is back on. So, folks, we're live. This is personal news time. I'm gonna give you some personal news. Okay. What is this? Hello, HasanAbi. Regarding your DNC streaming situation, did you try reaching out to Twitch to assist in getting you set up? They probably have connections in the media community and could have worked with the DNC. I'm sure Twitch would love to have one of their biggest content creators represent them. What are you talking about, bro? I'm directly, literally inside of the fucking DNC and directly communicating with the DNC. They're all around. That is so funny, dude. Too little, too late, Twitch. Okay. Also, I have to piss real bad, which is crazy. That oh my God, I have to pee so bad. March, you take over for a second. You tell them about how we went to the smoke shop and got Zins, and then I talked to a dude who was trying to sell us drugs.
Wow, that's a crazy story to leave me with. Yeah, hey guys, we're at the DNC. I'll be handling all the coverage from here on out. So we'll be going over the speeches from last night, and yeah, we're gonna see who talks today. I think Obama's gonna come and then hang out right here with Hasan. And then Trump's gonna come hang out with Hasan too. It's gonna be crazy, guys. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, we went to a smoke shop yesterday to find it. Okay, first of all, we went to. Did he tell you about the deep dish pizza, the Chicago deep dish pizza? We went and tried Chicago deep dish pizza on recommendation at this place. I forgot what it's called. And Chicago locals, cover your ears because I have some opinions. Okay, and you're not gonna like them. But yeah, hi chat, hello. I'm just not look, I'm an LA boy, okay? I didn't grow up with deep dish pizza. It has no nostalgic thing in my heart. It doesn't strike any chord for me. But also I don't know good pizza. I'm from LA. So what do I know? Don't listen to my opinion. It doesn't matter. It's not real. As far as what's on the docket for today, I don't know if he's already told you guys, but we will be switching over to roaming IRL at some point, assuming he doesn't get locked into sitting down and covering news for 6 hours. I'm free though. Once he sits down here, I'm actually free to roam the DNC for the first time all week. So I'm going to go shake hands, kiss babies, really just connect with all my fans here at the DNC, which there are plenty, surely. But yeah, please come back, Hasan. Why did you put me in charge of this? Man on the street cam. Yeah, actually, he's going to switch. I'm going to take the backpack and he's going to, oh, he's back. Okay. Oh, shit. Not a big fan of the deep dish pizza. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. Maybe we got a bad spot. I don't know.
We don't have the Zin Tower, chat. I just need any kind of thing that I can use as a trash bag. Yes, bro. Diet Pepsi. Okay, let me explain something to you. I found out some last night. Okay, couple things, personal news-wise. Okay, number one, end of the broadcast last night because our battery was dying. We're not going to have that issue today. Okay? Oh, you did already? Shit. Okay. Well, we're not going to have that issue with the battery and everything. We have extra batteries. And also, I'm here. So, my base of operations is here so we can, charge everything throughout the day. So our goal today is to basically keep going until the end of the DNC tonight. Okay? Until they basically force me out of here at gunpoint. Okay? We're going to look through some of the clips from yesterday and everything else in a moment. Before we get there, though, before we get to all of that, personal news-wise, I can't believe, it was so goddamn quiet when fucking Marsh was speaking, and then as soon as I sit down, it turns into an issue, okay? Oh, that's too much, but it's fine. The audio, fucking, it's loud as hell. All right, so I haven't blasted off yet. I will in a second. I will. Anyway, personal news-wise, chat. Personal news-wise, we ended the broadcast. We're gonna fix all the issues that we had yesterday. Hopefully there won't be any effing or anything like that, and we're gonna be streaming from inside the DNC the entire day so that I can actually roam around and then come back here and do the damn thing. So I can roam around and then come back here and be able to live react to the fucking speeches while they're happening behind me, which is going to be kind of hard. It's going to be doubling on the audio. It's probably going to be a little annoying. I haven't really thought about that. But anyway, so overall, hopefully all that stuff is fixed. We ended the broadcast. We come home. We come to the hotel. We come to the hodl. Okay? We come to the freaking hodl. and we're both dying. But March was like, there's this fucking deep dish pizza place that we can go to. Okay. March was like, there's this deep dish pizza place that we have to go to. We have to try it. It's Chicago. It's deep dish. Everybody talks about it. Let me fucking tell you, okay? That shit was ass. It was ass, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everyone in Chicago, Chi City. I love this city. It's a fantastic place. I think it's awesome, but deep dish is not good, bro. It is not good, okay? I don't know where people came from talking about deep dish being good. It is just straight up not that good. The one we had potentially was maybe not good deep dish, but the place we went to, it was like, first of all, you got to wait 45 minutes, okay? Secondly, which is already an L because like the way it's made, it's, you know, you just got to wait 45 minutes for it to be cooked. And then secondly, it's just like, it just wasn't that good. Like New York on top, straight up. Got to be real. Got to be real with everybody. This is fair and balanced news coverage with HasanAbi Piker. I'm going to be stubborn. I'm going to be honest with you. Tavern style is a superior one. Chicago has 2 pizza styles. I don't know. Yeah. Nandre says, I told his ass to get P-quads and not lose, but he went rogue. Okay, we had limited options, okay? He did personally say not to go to P-quads, or I mean, not to go to lose, but I went to lose instead. Chicago deep dish is inferior to P-quads and thin crust. Anyway, bro, chill. You're not talking right. Are you okay? Anyway, after that, we went to a smoke shop because I wanted to get some fucking 6 millis. Okay, this is the Governor Pritzker's Oblast here. Okay, we're in Illinois Oblast under the governorship of my goat JB Pritzker. So obviously they don't have the same gruesome Gavin Newsom style California bullshit with respect to not being able to get the Zins. So we went to a smoke shop to get some Zins, and outside of the smoke shop, there's like 3 dudes. Immediately, they're like, yo, you want to get some Coke? You want to buy some Coke? What do you want? And I was like, no. Immediately, I was like, no, I don't want Coke, dude. But we had pizza, and they were smoking. So I was like, you want some pizza? Like, we were going to, we were trying to give it to someone. So we gave him the deep dish. They fucking ate that shit real quick. And then we just dove into a little bit of conversation about politics. He's like, y'all here for the DNC? We start talking, and he was, my man was shocked about third party voters. He said there's a black man running for president, but they don't talk about it. And I was like, what do you mean? And at first I thought he was making like a Trump joke or something. And it turns out he was talking about Cornel West. I'm like, oh my God, you mean Cornel West? He's like, yeah. And then we started talking about Cornel West a little bit, but that was, he didn't quite understand the third party candidacies. But in general, bro, you've been looking for Diet Coke since yesterday. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I found out. Turns out there's a reason for the Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi phenomena out here. At least the person who was serving us last night said that, like, I think Pepsi is free or something. Like, they sponsor places, they sponsor restaurants. So like, you have to pay more for Coke, like if you're the restaurant, and if you want to, if you want a cheaper price point, Pepsi literally serves it for free, as long as you like your restaurant is only serving Pepsi. I think Pepsi headquarters in Chicago. Oh, that's what it is. God damn it, this fucking mic. Yeah, it's gonna be the end of my life. Atlanta is Coca-Cola City. It's free everywhere. Oh, that makes sense. Well, regardless, I hate it, but what are you gonna do? I'm a big soda boy. But I'll drink that fucking motor oil if I need to. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing I found out. Got the Zins, went back, was disappointed gravely with my pizza. I had some wings too. At least that was good. And then, I went to sleep, woke up, grabbed my credentials this morning, grabbed my credentials for March as well, because he was too busy sleeping, eating breakfast, fucking bullshit. This guy's not locked in, folks. Chat, he is not locked in. I keep telling him, like, you need to lock in, you need to lock the fuck in, you need to lock the fuck in. He is not. Okay. But anyway, when you get you're going to flick the bean. Yeah, I'm going to lick the bean eventually. He's in the room. He can hear me, and he's throwing up question marks. Anyway, let's blast off. Let's get it started. The Macy's, you got a playlist for me? I want to look at, like, the speeches from last night. I know there's some highs, some lows. People were excited. The fuck is going on? Oh, my God. March outed me for my my janky ass setup. Okay. And what do you mean? It's not a reflection of you. This is like, okay, live from DNC. It's day, fuck, my big ass fingers, dude. It's day 2, covering last night's speeches, recap of day 1 and more. Get in now. Do we have a chat? Do we have a freaking blast off meme or what? Do we have a blast off meme? How long is the DNC, by the way? It's until Thursday. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I met a bunch of content creators this morning as well when I was grabbing my credentials. Is DNC everything you wanted and more? I mean, I'm nerdy as hell, obviously, as you guys know, which is part of the reason why it's like, you know, I'm super stoked. It's like cool to see a lot of the it's cool. Wait, what the fuck? Why won't I? What is happening? What? It's not letting me use it for some reason. Okay, whatever, it worked. All right, let's blast off. Let's blast the freak off. I still haven't eaten. I'm running on fumes a little bit, but it's all good. We're gonna be fine. There's apparently a lot of I have overtaken one of the creator lounges. DNC graciously allowed me to overtake one of the creator lounges here. This is literally supposed to be like a space where all the content creators for Kamala can come and enjoy this box. But I'm just kind of planted here. Yesterday's stream was like the Avengers for the HasanAbi Cinematic Universe fans. Thank you, chat. Yeah. We went to the Palestine rally. Obviously, so many people came up and were like, "Oh my God, thank you so much for being here. That you were a pivotal point in my radicalization." It was cool. It was cool to see that. And then after that, we went into the DNC. I was actually shocked that there were fans of mine here. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, it's cool. That was cool to see. But obviously the most important part was, for me at least, was meeting Amy Goodman. That was incredible. I almost cried. Like I teared up a little bit. Anyway, bro, you can sell tickets to that box. Easy. Donate the funds too. Just watch 5 seconds of the crowd like the Jill Biden speech. Tell me what looks off. Okay. Protesters whose parents were HasanAbi heads, and then you go to meet Amy Goodman. It's just like so many layers and generations of leftist radicalization to seek the seat. Yeah. It was cool as fuck. Do we have the clip? Do we have the longer clip? Not the Twitch clip. Here, the beginning of the interaction. Young Peasy farming points up in here, farming fucking clout off of my pivotal moments in my life, but it's fine. We'll allow it. Here it is. Let's go to the press pool. Oh my God. 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 Excuse me. Oh my God, I'm such a big fan of you. You're amazing. Can I take a photo with you?
Yes, you can.
Oh my God, chat. I don't know if this is. So I was lucky that her team knew who I was, because honestly, as you can probably tell in this interaction, Amy Goodman had no idea who the hell I was, which why should she? You know what I mean? She's not online like that. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're live right now. Oh my God, chat. I don't even know if this is Hasan. Hasan. Oh, you guys have? You guys know who I am? Oh my God. You're amazing. I love you. I love you so much. You're aware that I like that you're aware that you're a big ass dude, so you try to approach her carefully. Yeah, this is something that I'm aware of. Obviously, I always want to like not scare people like that. Yo, March, can you the Apple iPhone charger is supposed to be in the streaming backpack. Can you plug that in and hand me the charger, because my shit is like already at 50%, you know? As a big ass dude, I know how long it's taken to learn that. Yeah, I know that, like, I'm very mindful of my size. I know it's just like gonna come across as like a weird, scary moment for the person that I'm talking to. So, you know, I just always want to make sure. Oh my God. Hasan meets his idols and can't stop fangirling. It's true. I can't. Yeah, we're good. I'm just gonna try and yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's good here. Okay. That clip is popping on TikTok. Let's go. All of you guys are incredible. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. I got the hat and everything. I'm also a donor. Someone sent me from your donation.
Liver
She was cracking jokes, dude. She was cracking jokes. Remember how I told you guys about how like Democracy Now! Reached out to me via email like a while back because I'm one of their like, I mean, I don't think I'm a top donor or anything, but like I'm one of the larger donors, I guess. So they were like, hey, as a longtime like contributor to Democracy Now!, we would love for you to come and join us in the studio one day. And I was like, they have no fucking clue who I am. And but I guess like the on the production side they're aware. Incredible. You guys are inspirational. You literally are so important in motivating me to do what I do now. There are I don't even know. Are we live right now? Can people see it?
Yeah. Check out democracynow.org because
oh no, your work. You guys are
spending 2 hours a day for the convention.
Look at her. She's the plug queen, dude. Just like check out democracynow.org on YouTube. We're doing 2 hours of coverage of the DNC for the DNC special. That's my queen. Oh God, I love her so much. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, this is Democracy Now! This is like long before I ever became a content creator. They were around. They were doing, hourly shows every day. They're phenomenal every weekday. But yeah.
Website, democracynow.org.
Can I take a photo with you? Is that okay? Oh my God. Say someone from your like donation department or whatever sent me an email because like they didn't know who I was. They just like sent me an email as like a donor. And I was like, I don't think they know who I am. They just well, now I know that you do, but I meant like when the donation department was like, hey, you should come check out the studio as a big donor. I was like, no, I don't think they know who I am at all.
Let's take a picture.
All right. Okay. Is it okay? Can we hear all right, there it is. Yeah, they're the goats. Like it's so funny because like this is basically the interaction that I have with fans in general that are like, yo, you're so formative in my development, and I'm like, yo, that's who is formative in my development. You know what I mean? I don't think the youngins can truly understand how much this rules for any middle-aged lefty who was living through the 2000s insanity and just how few voices were out there being like, hey, it's important. It's probably not wise to spend $1 trillion on this horrifying invasion, right? Yeah, exactly. Like. Jon Stewart was giving Barbara Lee shit in 2001 for voting against the OEF, and the rest of the media basically acted like she was Stalin 2.0. Here's her speech from that day. They acted like she said white lives don't matter, and we need to slit white boys' throats on Halloween when she said this. Yeah, people don't remember. People don't understand like how truly insane the media landscape was. Obviously, I was in Turkey, and I was much like many of my international fans now, like obviously fascinated with American politics, and we had Democracy Now!, Air America. Jank was also a big voice in this as well, for the record. I know that it's not cool to give him props or whatever, but like that is also another one of the reasons why I will obviously, aside from him being my uncle, always respect and appreciate his voice in general as well. But yeah, 100 but I was old heads. Amy Goodman is goated. So happy for you. When I was in high school during the early war on terror, she was one of the only good ones, along with Sam Cedar. Yeah. I think he was telling you that he knew who you were when they sent that donor email. No, their donation department had no idea who I was. So Jank was so funny yesterday. Why does he think everyone's plotting against them? Dude, it's just like, I think overall it's years and years of being in the media. That's what it is. Dude, your audio is immaculate. Thank you for saying that. That makes me so happy. Especially considering that this is literally the current production. If you want to understand our current affairs, okay, the current state of affairs, this is what we look like. That is what I'm streaming out of production. If you want to understand our current affairs, okay, the current state of affairs, this is what we look like. That is what I'm streaming out of. We propped a fucking box on top of a bar cart. And that's what we're operating off of right now. This is what it looks like behind the scenes. So it's janky. It's janky as fuck, dude. Your Charlie Kirk interaction was so sad, bro. Want to fit in so bad. Yeah, I know. Wired DNC is the influencer con. Yeah, there's hella influencers here, man. With yacht parties, free snacks, and multiple lounges, influencers are getting the VIP treatment at the DNC. Okay, first of all, I would have put myself in that, but hey, I'm not partaking. I am locked the fuck in, okay? Tell my people I made Hasan the Hun cry is true. I teared up, dude. I literally teared up. It was so sick. You know, complaints about creators getting space reserved for traditional media. Press arriving at the Democratic National Convention found the number of traditional press workspace seats gutted from previous conventions and instead state-of-the-art riser constructed for TikTokers. Okay, sucks to suck. Okay, that's right, baby. Oh, dude, hell yeah. People were giving you crap for not biting Charlie's head off. Not gonna say who to not start drama. Yeah, you're right. I should have fucking hit him in the face. That's what I should have done. I should have just beat his ass, dude. That seems sound. No, I laughed in his face. What do you want me to do? Twitter is going crazy about your interaction with Charlie and also the D writer in the restaurant. I know Twitter is not real life. Okay. You guys want to understand how Twitter is not real life? We had 60,000 people watching yesterday throughout the entire process. And like the only thing that these fucking losers cared about was some guy who was literally apparently, that didn't even make a dent in my mind. Okay. Until I turned on Twitter and it's like all people were talking about is like, dude, you got IRL cyberbullied. First of all, if you say something like IRL and cyberbully in the same time, you are the biggest fucking loser of all time. Secondly, it turns out that dude was like pissing and shitting and farting in his fucking pants in the Discord, being like, oh, I'm about to say it to him, chat. I'm shaking. It's like not even an interaction that played a role, like not even an interaction that I even factored in at all. But hey, I hope everyone's having a good life. You know what I mean? I hope that these guys are they're happy and will live long. And yeah, he also unsurprisingly has called black people monkeys on Twitter and shit. Yeah, I saw. This is what I saw on Twitter. Okay. Hasan got cyberbullied IRL. Please send your condolences. For those of you who weren't there, it was literally such a fucking it was such an irrelevant moment throughout the entire fucking day.
Shit out, Chicago style. Ask the lady at the counter, what's the best thing?
We allowed in here, y'all? Destiny made you. Good?
What a fucking loser. Ask the lady at the counter, what is the best thing? Try this shit out.
Bro, what's really funny about that is that like that's it. This is what they apparently this was enough for like the grossest, sweatiest fucking weirdos online to literally fantasize about this interaction. Like if someone says cyberbullied IRL, that's funny. That's a funny response. He got so nervous, Lamau. This is gonna live rent free in his years. Rent free in his head for years. Like, how brave of him to fight back the tears. Why is he looking around so nervously? Was he perhaps trying to get the attention of an employee or something? Was he watching TV? Hyperactivity? More importantly, did he end up eating these 2 fries he was forever holding up? And it's like, bro, you are collectively deluding yourselves into thinking. You are collectively deluding yourselves into thinking that this is a big moment, okay? It's now become a big moment because I've like reacted to it, but it is hilarious that like these guys, and this is the same problem with Republicans online in general, they cannot be normal. They can't appear normal. Okay? Like they just can't, like what you're doing in that moment when you're like looking at the situation and thinking that this is a major interaction. What did he say? He said destiny made you. You're looking at this interaction and like this is apparently the background of the interaction. Did it. I want to troll, lol. It's Hasan. He's right there. I'm shaking. I'm a normal person, brother. If you came up to me and wanted like to take a photo or if you want to have a normal conversation, you could do that. Like you don't have to behave like this. I'm shaking. Anyway, this man did a 10-minute Dragon Ball Z power up to shit and piss himself. I know. Like, okay, but did you see him post this? Are you going to address this? Oh my God, you fucking cooked me. You fucking piece of shit. Thankfully, the consensus is that guy seems to be that guy was weird. Yeah, I don't understand it. This whole thread is so strange because I'm barely even reacted. I'm confusing. Am I missing a social cue? Yeah, I don't think people understand. Like, they're obsessed with him and just the very idea of getting noticed by him is exhilarating to them. It's such a strange thing. It's a really weird phenomena that like only exists in the internet is what I'm trying to say. Like this interaction Also, yes, that chatter fucking cooked me at the top of the hour. There's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, obviously all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite podcaster. Hopefully that's me. The DNC is happening, and this is their priority. They need to get a life, dude. It's just like I'm trying to explain this with a broader lens here. Like I'm trying to look at this with a larger snapshot about like what this says about people who are like extremely online. Yes, Twitch Prime is free, folks. Here's a 3-minute ad break. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Overall, it is Chud's busting out state-of-the-art micro expression science to calculate exactly how deeply Hasan was affected by something he didn't hear. I know. It's just like, no, it wasn't a fan of mine. Yeah, it also turns out that he's, of course, the least racist Destiny fan. Like, least racist Destiny fan, dude. Come on, dog. At least, like, clean up your fucking profile if you want to get on the main stage. Like, anyway, a more consequent, I guess, like a more weird circumstance that occurred, even weirder than this one, was, of course, when Charlie Kirk approached me while I was talking to Unk. Now this is peak in your life that that you're talking about him. Yeah, I know. I mean, look, I hope this causes him to have a better day. You know what I mean? I'm not even joking. I got a Politico feature. This DNC is content friendly, very content friendly. The halls of the arena is sort of, oh, March is in here too. March, you're in the Politico article, dude. Yeah, the halls of the arena are sort of a playground for the 200 or so content creators credentialed to cover the events for their followers. And that's you, bro. And there are plenty of celebrities in attendance to help generate buzz. There's an energetic content creator, Hasan Piker, is interviewed during the Democratic National Convention. There's an enigmatic creator lounge where everyone can mingle behind a curtain, a well-lit blue carpet area where creators can interview Harris Wall surrogates and each other. And plenty of step and repeats featuring a take a selfie sign. Yeah, that's it. That's like, anyway, I can't hear myself fucking think, dude. The interview with Midas Touch, by the way, the interview was gulping at the stuff you said. Oh yeah, I love Midas Touch. Anyway, can you guys hear what? Can you guys hear like everything in the background? Because the fucking noise is crazy in here. I can't even hear myself think. Holy moly, dude! It's crazy. Okay, you can hear it a little bit, but we can hear you clearly. The noise gate is coming in, but we hear you clearly. Okay. Anyway, I can't even hear myself think. So, anyway, moving on from that, like I said, a little bit of good, a phenomenal amount of good experiences overall. It was wonderful. I always love, going to these rallies and whatnot. I always love going to protests in general, where I get to see so many of you guys actually being bodies, right? Putting bodies out there and applying pressure that, what? For a person who clicks about 30 links per day from loser chats online, you're pretty brave for calling us dumb. What? Who are you talking to? I'm confused. Use your Apple Air Maxes? I don't have it. I'm gonna see if I can get like March to get me some headphones or something, or someone in here. But the French guy interviewing you was hilarious. I know. That shit was fire too. But I checked out the YouTube chat of Midas Touch when you were being interviewed and chatters were melting over you, fangirling over the Epoch Times thinking you were serious. Yeah, bro. They overcome such great odds, okay? They overcome great odds.
Because we have
this was fire. Charlie Kirk got absolutely ass blasted by the fucking not like us kid.
Republican governor and Republican Secretary of State in the state of Georgia.
What's your name? You said Parker?
My name's Parker. We have a Republican governor and Republican Secretary of State
in Georgia
that approved our elections, and Donald Trump said that wasn't constitutional.
Yeah, there is no way I can hear anything that's from the desktop audio. There's just no shot I can hear anything. There is no fucking way I can hear anything that is happening on my screen. Holy shit, I need headphones. I'm gonna text March. I'm gonna see if March can secure the bag here. Maybe I'm gonna ask the DNC people as well. This is an insane request, but is it, hold on. This is an insane request, but is it possible to get headphones? Totally fine. If not, holy moly. Okay, any HasanAbi heads of the DNC can deliver headphones? Yeah, I'm DoorDash some AirPod Maxes. Bro, you think I can DoorDash anything in here? Are you crazy? I can't DoorDash anything, bro. There's like a fucking 8-mile protective barrier outside of the convention halls. Oh, you have AirPods? I don't know if it'll work. I think I need like wired headsets potentially. They might work. Oh, you have wired ones. You just found them on the. They were just there, casually. Okay. I mean, goddamn. I mean, these aren't gonna be noise canceling enough, I suspect, but it'll work. I hope. Bro, these are Delta. I think these are the fucking freemium that they. These are the Delta headphones. Let me see. Did it work? I don't even know. Oh, it's not working. It's not even shit. Now I can't hear it, and neither can you. What the fuck? Now the audio is gone. We lost the sound. Oh no. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Headphones. Let's swap that to headphones. OBS detected the new device, and then the audio cooked. It's muted. Is the stream muted as well, or is it just the headset? Chat, hold up. Okay. No, I can't hear anything. Okay. Oh my God, I hope this didn't brick it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix it. We're not doing this.
Secretary of State of Georgia and told him to find him some votes.
What is a woman?
Oh my God.
What is a woman?
That is so fucking weird, y'all. Maybe you should meet one.
I'm married.
That's a great fucking bar. What is a woman? Are you asking because you've never fucking met one and never will meet one? Yeah.
Same.
You got a virus, plug in random shit into your computer. I mean, whatever, dude. Fuck it, YOLO. Will you be meeting up, or have you met Talia Jane, literally best reporter in New York City? I love Talia. She's great. When you ask him to turn down the music?
Trump said that wasn't constitutional.
Right,
Donald Trump tried to undermine our Constitution.
You're at 10. I just walked in. I'm here to just learn.
Hey, you're an anti-patriotic, anti-constitutional person crashing our party because you tried to stop our democracy.
I got one question.
Donald Trump called the Secretary of State of Georgia and told him to find him some votes.
What is a woman?
Oh my God. That is so fucking weird, y'all. Maybe you should meet one.
I'm married.
That is so fucking weird, y'all. I think a better counter to the dumb question of what is a woman is these horrid idiot podcasts of what is a man, and then they explain how they don't have that definition either. No, it's fine. What is this? Fact checkers are losing their minds recently. PolitiFact and WAPO. Biden said Trump wants to cut Medicare, mostly false. When he was president, Trump released annual budgets that proposed cutting Medicare, but has repeatedly pledged throughout the 2024 presidential campaign that he will not cut the program. Wait, what do you mean? That is not mostly false. What are they doing? Are they okay? This is the classic media op when they try to be like, when the media tries to be as even-handed as possible, when they try to be as like centrist as possible, and then they end up like overcorrecting to be like, well, Trump claims he's not going to cut. Okay, he also says he's not going to fucking harm abortion or, women's reproductive rights. The fuck? Does that mean that he is not going to harm reproductive rights for women or hasn't harmed reproductive rights for women? What a fucking stupid fact check this is. Jesus Christ, dude. Wait, they did that too? A DNC video showed a 2016 clip of Trump saying there has to be some sort of punishment for women who have abortions. He walked back the comment the same day. We found no evidence that he currently supports legal penalties for women who have... Hello? What? Bro, Pointer Institute, baby. Hey, that's that Coke-backed Pointer Institute. Really tackling the media bias, dude. Holy shit, PolitiFact. Like, Trump literally hits both sides of every argument on a daily fucking basis, sometimes directly in the same conversation. Apparently, Washington Post was fact-checking night one. They gotta do it. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Okay. Get PolitiFact on this. What is it? Trump claims you can't walk across the street to get a loaf of bread without getting raped and shot. That's awesome. He's really feeling himself lately. He's really going nutty mode with it.
Insane,
but you can't walk across the street to get a loaf of bread. You get shot, you get mugged, you get raped, you get whatever it may be. And you've seen it, and I've seen it. And it's time for a change. We have to bring back our cities. We have these cities that are great cities.
That's awesome. He's going nutty mode, dude. He has actually hit balls to the wall. Like, fuck. This is a new era. His heart ain't in it, dog. His heart ain't in it, but his mind, dude. His mind. It's amazing. Fucking god damn it. All right, there it is. This will fix the problem, I hope. He's like, folks, I'm getting raped every time. Every time I walk down the street, every time I'm getting shot multiple times a day. The noise gate is working overtime. It is. You think he's finally hitting into the low T era? He's coming out of soy since the Goya sponsor. Yeah, he's definitely low T in the sense that like his heart's not in it. Okay, you know, L, can I try your headphones? I'm sorry. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can. Do you know how we can connect the Bluetooth to the? I'll try to figure it out. You have a stupid name for them? Is that what you said? Okay, I'll see. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna try to connect my Bluetooth speakers, chat. I have to try because this is I don't know what the Apple connectivity is with like non-Apple, you know, I don't know if this like obviously I have a Lenovo, so audio is surprisingly good considering the environment. It might be good for you guys. It is, I can't hear anything. Like I literally cannot hear myself. So I'm gonna try and like I usually use speakers, as you guys know. I don't like using headphones, but I'm trying to connect Elza headphones to my PC, but it's not working right now. It's not even picking it up on Bluetooth. Make sure device is turned on and discoverable. This is discoverable, right? When it's I did that, yeah. Oh, headphone. Wait, hold on. Let's see. AirPods are bad and charge drains on the PC fast. It doesn't even matter. I think it might work. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I can hear now. And it's got like a little bit of a noise cancellation too. So let's see how this works. Headphones, AirPod Pro, desktop audio, properties, headphones, AirPods Pro.
Now they're pussies. It's just insane.
Oh, hell
but
yeah.
You can't walk across the street to get a loaf of bread. You get shot, you get mugged, you get raped, you get whatever it may be. And you've seen it, and I've seen it. And it's time for a change. We have to bring back our cities. We have these cities that are great cities.
I think the noise canceling is on. I can barely hear my sound. I can barely hear my fingers clicking. If I hold it down, like on this, let's see. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, it was noise canceling. Okay, noise canceling is happening. Okay, we got it. Okay, let's go. I'm not talking about your noise canceling. This was really cute. Oh, Tim Walls. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, well, Trump is talking about how, like, every time you go and purchase a loaf of bread, you're getting raped and murdered by a Guatemalan migrant. The DNC was happening last night. We're going to be talking about that, of course. And a lot of speeches took place. There was a little bit of drama as well. A lot of media speculation on why Biden was speaking so late. But before that, I obviously I left before I could hear all the speeches. Like Sean Fain was speaking while we were leaving. We didn't really have any more battery left at that point, so we were just like we had to run out. I tried to get home as quickly as possible, thinking that I could maybe continue streaming, but I couldn't. But hopefully that's not going to be an issue next time around. Okay, owned. All right, so. Let's take a look. Biden takes DNC stage to make case for Harris's presidency.
The historic passing of the torch in the Democratic Party. President Joe Biden ended day one of the DNC by looking back at his more than 5-decade-long career and forward to Vice President Kamala Harris's official nomination, his ceremonial roll call. The vice president also made a surprise appearance last night. Now, Tony, as you know, is leading our DNC coverage. He's in Chicago. Tony, how you holding up? Because we were on the air way past midnight last night.
Yeah. The morning came extra early.
Bro, it was nap time for everybody at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Because the night was so long, some of our viewers may have fallen asleep, so we'll clue them into what they missed. Joe Biden's speech didn't start until after 11 p.m., and what was billed as a day one keynote spilled all the way into day two. 50 years in public life he covered. He was too young to be president when he started in public life, and now, as he joked from the stage, he's too old, apparently. But in addition to being a sort of goodbye, his speech was also a handoff to Kamala Harris, who got the loudest applause of the night by far. And all the other big speeches, from Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to 2016 Democratic nominee Hillary Clinton, among many, many others, they all made the case for Harris as the one who, as Clinton put it, can finally break that highest and hardest glass ceiling. Now,
you know, one thing I will make note of that I personally appreciate is that Kamala Harris never talks about the glass ceiling. That's not even a point of consideration. It's very, in my opinion, it's an awesome thing to not pay attention to. It's an awesome, because it's a horrible, in my opinion, talking about the glass ceiling is a very silly way to try and do, political campaigning in general. Like, you're a politician. You need to create team loyalty with your policies. You can't just have team loyalty and demand team loyalty because you're just like a woman and other women are going to be excited that you're going to be the president or anything like that. Or at least it hasn't really worked in terms of political campaigning. It didn't work with Hillary Clinton in 2016. So I do appreciate that. As a matter of fact, I was listening to NPR Politics last night, and they were literally talking about how cool it is that, or how smart it is that Kamala Harris rarely ever brings that up at all. It's obvious that if she were to become president, she would be the first Indian president. She would be the first black female president. And obviously would shatter numerous glass ceilings or whatever, but like, it's good that she is, not using that as simply, what you were doing, what, bro? HasanAbi NPR podcast night? Yeah, that's what I was listening to. Yeah. They literally played the fight song after Hillary's speech. I know. Listen, it's just like, these people are libbed up. Okay. I actually was talking to Donnie earlier when we were driving in here. We came in with CNN, which was pretty sick. And when I was talking to Donnie, one thing that we were talking about is like driving in here. We came in with CNN, which was pretty sick. And when I was talking to Donnie, one thing that we were talking about is like how out of touch the DC bubble is, because. And you'll see that he's doing a documentary on like Misinfo Nation is what it's called. I think he's doing a documentary on like people online, like online commentators and whatnot in the space. But one thing that we talked about basically was that usually there is this like bubble in DC, right? And that how we were so oblivious to what was going on in the real world while we're here. Okay. While we're here, while we're in this area, which is where news are happening, and you have all of these mainstream media outlets in one area, we unironically, this is the least in tune I am with what's going on in the world. Okay, when I'm in the heart of it, it's the one time where I'm just like completely oblivious to the real world and what the fuck's going on. It is a real bubble. And Donnie brought up the fact that that's how DC is, and it basically moved here for the week. And it's kind of interesting to think about, like, these guys, I think, are very insulated from the reality overall. I think that this is how you stay in that fucking bubble, where you're constantly surrounded by other people who are like-minded and care about the same exact things. It's like pretty easy to just like lose sight of broader issues. Now, you say LA's a bubble, but you have to remember, I'm not in LA. I'm online, and I'm so fucking locked into every little thing that is happening to the best of my ability as a human being. So for me, when I'm in LA, when I'm in my streaming setup, like I'm seeing literally everything that's going on. I have 50,000 people in here like constantly fucking beaming me new things that are happening, micro changes that are occurring in the world in real time. So although online doesn't depict reality, like I feel that I am way more in tune with what the fuck is going on in the real world when I'm not when I am, you know, not at the center of all of this stuff that's happening. You know, you're on an island connected to the internet. Exactly. Just make sure to delete Twitter from your phone and get home. I know, I definitely will. I already hated it. I already hate Twitter. Can we talk about Trump calling Netanyahu, telling him not to accept the ceasefire? It's evil. Why can't he ask another world leader to keep killing people? First of all, is that what is there new reporting on that? But I literally was saying that, if you remember, I was... that's another lock if he did actually say that. But it was weird that they had a private phone conversation. That's like a violation of a... Anyway, a PBS anchor said it last night.
Oh, that...
Interesting.
Dr. Al-Ansari, welcome.
The Qatari mediators are also, they talked to ABC last night in depth, but I would like to see this this statement from PBS real quick. I just need to remind you guys, I do not have the gift of prophecy. I do not have the gift of prophecy at all. Okay? I'm simply just reacting to what I see in front of me and thinking about what has happened throughout history, and that is the only reason why it comes across like I am telling you things and then they keep happening. Okay? Just like this is the reason this chatter is correct. Nixon campaign did it in 1968 with Vietnam. Reagan campaign did it in the 80s with Iran. Those are the two examples that I brought up for you guys. And that's the reason why I said this should be handled. This could be handled in a partisan manner. The issue of Israel is a partisan one right now. If you don't have the moral framework to recognize that genocide is immoral and wrong, you should still, at the very least, care about winning this election. And if you care about winning this election, then how the fuck are you going to let Trump run the table and link up with his loyal ally who will do his bidding? I said this literally at this point a month ago. Okay?
Secretary of State Blinken is over there right now working with Netanyahu. The reporting is that former President Trump is on the phone with the Prime Minister of Israel, urging him not to cut a deal right now because it's believed that would help the Harris campaign.
Damn, bro, if only there was a guy. Maybe that's why they brought me to the DNC. That's why they pay me the big bucks. You know what I'm saying? Which, by the way, I have not been paid by the DNC. Don't fucking clip that out of context, okay? I know that is something that people are talking about. How is that Diet Pepsi hitting, though? That's a real issue with the DNC. It is a real issue, but it's fine. I'll survive. I won't die. Banks like Barclays are having a huge investment in annual losses due to investing in X, resulting in cutting annual and bonus. Nice. Axios is saying that Netanyahu denied it. Netanyahu's office denies call with Trump about the Gaza hostage ceasefire deal. What do you mean? Last week they said that they did have this conversation. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office said in a statement Thursday that he did not speak with former President Donald Trump on Wednesday to discuss the Gaza hostage and ceasefire deal. A crucial round of negotiations with senior... That's weird. That's weird that he's saying that didn't happen, except it did happen last week. We know that it happened last week because they said it happened last week. But if Netanyahu says it didn't happen last night, then, I mean, I guess it's probably didn't happen, right? If Joe Biden brings you a 32-pack of Diet Dew, will you become a DNC op? Yes. Anyway, let's continue. Axios earlier reported that Trump spoke on the phone with Netanyahu on Wednesday and discussed the Gaza hostage and ceasefire deal, citing 2 U.S. sources who were briefed on the call. White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre said in a briefing on Wednesday with reporters that it's critical to reach a deal in order to release the hostages, bring in relief the Palestinians in Gaza, and decrease regional tensions. There are 115 hostages being held by Hamas in Gaza, where nearly 39,000 Palestinians, 39,000, bro, just round up at that point. Like, it's probably more than 40. That's crazy. Anyway, Palestinians have been killed, according to the local health ministry. One source said that Trump's call was intended to encourage Netanyahu to take the deal, but stressed he didn't know if this is indeed what the former president told Netanyahu. The Israeli Prime Minister's office issued a statement denying the call took place after the story was published. The Trump campaign declined to comment. Maybe Trump had another perfect phone call in violation of the Logan Act, potentially. Bankiver also said it shouldn't be a deal before the U.S. elections a few weeks ago. Report, Bankiver urging hostage deal to be held up to avoid helping Biden versus Trump. Remember when I told you guys that this is a crazy thing to just have kind of trailing off in the distance and assuming that it won't rear its ugly head come November. Remember, if you don't care about the morality of it, there's also an electoral argument to be made on partisan grounds. Okay? I care about the morality of it more than anything else. I think that it is immoral to maintain such a close, strong relationship with an apartheid regime, let alone keep giving them endless amounts of weapons as they are doing a genocide. Having said that, however, there's also an electoral argument to be made here. You know, just saying. It's good policy, it's good politics, it's you know, good morality. Question, if you were Anthony Blinken and Biden told you you can do anything except compromise the weapons trade with Israel, what would you propose in the peace negotiations? Dude, I don't even know how to answer that. Oh, here's the clip.
They're not allowed to do their job. If they were allowed to do their job, we wouldn't have cities that have crime rates. You look at Chicago. On the 4th of July weekend in Chicago, think of this. 117 people were shot and 17 died.
This is not the right clip. You sent the wrong clip to me, I think, on accident.
Afghanistan isn't anything like that.
I'm not kidding when I say I don't know what more amenities we can give the police. As a non-U.S. citizen, can you explain how the electoral vote works? I'm always curious. Really understand when searching for it. Not right now. Put your AirPods in correctly, Rudy Giuliani. Wait, what do you mean? It is correct. What the fuck are you talking about? It is correct. Are they not? What do you mean? They're supposed to point down, not forward. Biden spoke about Gaza in his speech. Yeah, no, I know. I'm going to talk about that in a second. Sorry, wrong one. My bad. Arrived at really solid. Has like accidentally arrived at really solid positions overall, with one obvious, glaringly obvious weakness, which is Israel, which is just like standing there waiting to be the October surprise. That is not even a fucking surprise. The October expectation. Are you an upper or lower decky guy? I'm an upper decky guy all the way. Like, not even a question. Yeah, I always upper decky. I never lower decky. March is shocked. Guys, it's like everybody knows that Benjamin Netanyahu is in the tank for Donald Trump and is getting increasingly more unhinged every single fucking day, and like not trying to put forward like weapons transfers as a condition in an effort to curb Israel back, like in an effort to rein Israel in, is basically just allowing them to run the table.
Yeah. Like their calculus is, if we say like, you know, weapons will never be conditioned, maybe they won't try to fuck us in October. And it's like, they're probably going to do that anyway, I would assume. I don't know if they're...
When I used actual chewing tobacco, I had pockets all over upper and lower. Shit was unhealthy and awesome. I agree. It's just weird, man. I don't have the gift of prophecy. What the fuck is this? You know? How did I figure this out? How do I download this clip? How do I download this clip? Top right of the clips screen. Feature this clip. Oh, download. It's in the bottom left. I'm gonna post this. on the violation of the Logan Act tweet. I'm gonna say, damn dog, who could have seen that coming? Hasan writing more rules, shaking my head. Yeah. Snitches get stitches. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm snitching on Trump again. It's fucked up. I think I might do a AOC interview tomorrow. By the way, that's what we're probably gonna do. I was talking to her right before I started stream. So, yeah, Poggies, bro. AOC's been on the stream more than any other politician. It's not that exciting, okay? It's not exactly an exciting moment. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's cool though. It's chill. You're gonna need another mic for AOC. Yeah, I know. We got that. Don't worry. Chat, this is normal. AOC is a HasanAbi head. She's in here. I'm working on General Secretary Fain as well. But yeah, where was I? Where were we talking about? What were we talking about? All right. We'll get back to the Israel stuff in a second. But let's continue with this.
Now, outside the arena, there was a different scene as people protested the White House's handling of the war in Gaza, and some clashed with police. after breaking through a barrier. But inside this arena last evening, joy and admiration. And for more on that, we are joined by our chief White House correspondent, Nancy Cordes. Nancy, good morning.
Good morning to you, Tony. And yeah, admiration for the keynote speaker, the President of the United States, who really capped a raucous night one and a reinvigorated party that feels a lot more bullish about its chances.
The president was greeted with an extended standing ovation, a show of gratitude after he agreed.
Bro, I'm cold, bro. It's cold as hell in here. It's crazy. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it was so hot yesterday. March and I both came sleeveless today, and that was a mistake, I think. I chose no sleeves, and I'm fucking cold, dude. Cover it up, slut. I know. I needed to be slutty today. I wanted to. I thought it was funny because, like, everyone is super dressed up, and then yesterday I was obviously not dressed up at all, and I was like, I'm going to dress down even further, you know? Why don't you bring a Q jacket? Yeah, a QAnon jacket.
To step aside.
It's been the honor of my lifetime to serve as your president. I love the job, but I love my country more.
Before a sea of "We Love Joe" signs, and with Kamala Harris looking on, President Biden addressed the convention that just weeks ago was planned for him, but now centers around his vice president.
Here's how Joe can still win, okay? As the only person who is still riding with Biden and who will write Joe Biden's name come November, here's how Joe can still win, okay? As you guys know, this is, there's 52,000 people in here. We're all riding strong. We're all in swing states, and we will all obviously be riding Joe Biden. I think they stole this from him. I think it was a coup d'etat, okay? And I think that it's really fucked up. It's really fucked up that they're making him do a speech at his own funeral. It's really messed up. Where's the democratic process? 14 million votes. 14 million people voted for Joe Biden in the primaries. Just saying, I think, is he behind you? Be honest. Yeah, he is holding a gun to me right now. Joe Biden is right on the other. Come on, Jack. Wait, the DNC people left, right? Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, shit. They're always in the room. It scares me a little bit. Look alive. Here's how we can push Biden left. We can push Biden left. He will win if you vote for him. Okay? He will win if you vote for him. Okay, now that the stuff ended, I feel like they haven't done any other rehearsals in a while, right? You're about to crack a Modelo. Is Modelo time, fool? At fucking... What is it? I guess it's 3:43. It's not that crazy. You're bored? Why? Why won't they give us the badge? They were supposed to give us the badge to come. Bro, just leave. It's fine. And then you can text. You're in the text chain with them, and then you can ask to come back. I don't want you to fucking be stuck here. No, I'm serious, bro. That's crazy. 3:43 on a Tuesday. It's Modelo time. Anytime, fool. Yeah, that's true. He has a secret speech where he does exactly what Trump tweeted in his insane Yao fanfic. Patriots stand up. Yeah. Very unprofessional. Turning up to the DNC in a tank top. No respect for the institution. Please find a suit and tie. Post haste. Yeah, right, baby. Dude, this is the most respectful thing that I can do to the DNC, okay? These goddamn libtards, they don't want fucking guns in here, okay? I got a right to bear arms, brother. I got a right to bear arms, and I'm here to show it. There's like literally staffers walking by, and they just look in, and I'm just doing this. The fucking, goddamn it. I'm such an unserious person. Steal Austin's suit? Yeah, like that shit will fit me. Are you crazy? Yeah. Senator Gary Peters tells Kamala Harris to speak up on different Gaza views.
There are some differences, or at least a state.
Significant Michigan and Middle East news. Gary Peters tells me VP should go public with her split with Biden on Gaza. I think she has differences, he said, adding, be who you are. Ask Peters if he'd convey that to Kamala. Yes, he said. Yep. Okay. There's a little bit of motion. I like it. A little bit of motion. New York Times reports a classified document approving Orange President Biden ordered American forces to prepare for possible coordinated nuclear confrontations with Russia, China, and North Korea. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy moly. What is that? You brought a jacket? You're crazy. That's not... First, I don't think that's going to fit me. Yeah. You want to try? Here. Let's try it. They brought me a jean jacket. Let me see. Oh, it's your jean jacket. Wait, what size is this? Is your jean jacket? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, but hey, thank you. Yeah, I'll give it to March. He's weak. He's frail. I'm stuck. Hold on. I'm also stuck here. I gotta pee too. But now that they stopped. Yeah. I know it is. I am a fat guy in a little coat. Bro, listen. I made the active decision to fucking rip the sleeves off and just come in here and raw dog the DNC with these fucking pythons in full display. I will continue on that journey, okay? All right, let's see. I took these off. I'm going to keep them as charged up as possible for the duration. I'm going to go pee. Okay, it's actually still running the fucking... Hold on, it's still on the headphones. God damn it. You guys can hear it, but I can't. So I'm going to swap it over to the speakers. And then I'm going to also change the desktop audio. This is annoying to do every single time, but it is what it is.
I became our nominee.
All right, here it is.
And it was the best decision I made my whole career.
Biden highlighted their joint accomplishments over the past 4 years, casting the race as a battle for the country.
We saved democracy in 2020, and now we must save it again in 2024.
Harris made a surprise appearance earlier in the night to pay tribute to the president.
Joe, thank you for your historic leadership, for your lifetime of service to our nation, and for all you will continue to do. We are forever grateful to you.
Night one of this convention was focused on the future and what a Harris presidency would look like, drawing a sharp contrast with former President Trump on abortion rights.
Their policies give rapists more rights than their victims. That's not inconvenient. It's just plain wrong.
The speakers also highlighted Trump's criminal record.
This has a resume. Donald Trump has a rap sheet.
The economy was another focus.
The truth is, Don, you cannot love this country if you only fight for the wealthy and big business.
There was a particular emphasis on workers' rights. As a new CBS News poll finds, Harris has the support of a solid majority of union households.
Kamala Harris is one of us. She's a fighter for the working class. And Donald Trump is a scab.
And with Harris poised to potentially make history as the first woman president, former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton was there to remind Democrats of how close they got to achieving that milestone 8 years ago.
Together, we've put a lot of cracks in the highest, hardest glass ceiling. And tonight, so close to breaking through once and for all.
She warned them not to get complacent. Elections are unpredictable.
No matter what the polls say, we can't let up.
What? Joining Nancy is CBS News contributor Ashley Etienne, former communications director for Vice President Kamala Harris. Ashley, I want to start with you.
Bro.
The polls were showing Hillary.
Bro, we're about to get some glizzies up in here, dude. Fucking Chicago style. Yeah, so Hillary Clinton hit that, like, you know, glass ceiling bars, DNC fight song shit. Obviously, it's because, like, this is, like, Lib Central. It's Lib Central, and I suspect that's, like, you know, it's playing well in here. But once again, I think that so much of what... Oh, God, I have a headache. So much of what is going on and being communicated here, as I've said before, like, if there's one word that I could describe the DNC and just like any kind of like convention in general, it is I would probably use the term like bubble or out of touch. Like, I think that there is a lot of stuff that the party does that is super in line with what the party has always done, which oftentimes does not resemble the genuine interests of like average Americans. Okay. And I think that is what's going on here as well, in terms of like Hillary Clinton coming out and just like having this, delivering this speech. Like, I don't think this is like for, bro, they showed you clapping on screen during the Hillary speech last night. No, they outed me. Yeah. Kathy Hochul really blowing the doors off the place. Here.
Trump was born a New Yorker, but ended up
a fraud, a philanderer, and a felon.
Wow. 10-10. No notes. The charisma, just the aura is just oozing out of her, dude. Oozing out of every orifice. The riz, the unspoken riz. That's crazy. That is actually, like, you got to try hard to be that bad, dude. Holy fuck. This is a room that is so unimaginably primed. Megaphonics, or not Megaphonics. It's actually the Gravy that posted this. This is a Megaphonics ass post. Yes, I did see that clip. I literally retweeted it. I quote tweeted it with a video of me from like a couple weeks ago where I'm speaking directly about how Democrats are playing with fire, letting Israel just remain as a massive problem. But anyway, the charisma was oozing out of her. She went to all that trouble to harvest it, and she's just losing it. No, Kathy Hochul's got nothing.
He wasn't raised with the New York values that I know. He never had to worry about childcare costs or groceries or rent. He never had to worry about anything or anyone.
Did you just say, wait, did you get your table inside the DNC, or is this a different area in your hotel room? This is a different, you asked the question, is this a different area in your hotel room? This is a different, you asked the question, is this a different area in your hotel room? I guess we'll never know. I will not be answering that question. I don't want to leak that it's actually a green screen with real-time, round-the-clock DNC audio being pumped in that we actually have to literally control, okay? Paid for by you guys at the top of the hour when I serve a 3-minute ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And when I serve that ad and you guys subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime, right? In order to avoid said ads at the top of the hour, you end up paying for the engine that powers the stream that I can, in real time, pump in DNC audio into the stream alongside the green screen that is like being edited in real time as well. It's a real-time green screen inside of my mansion that I purchased in Chicago. Yeah. So yeah, bro, it's 5 minutes before the hour. Yeah, I'm still at my house. It's a fake stream. The craziest part is when we go roaming. That's like the craziest part. The real-time editing in that one is crazy. How about the whole last stadium? Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. Only capable of buying out entire stadiums because of you, chatters at the top of the hour that subscribe. Mewtwo, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Marsh really stepped up the production. I know, it's crazy. When you're roaming, you're streaming from that big volume that Disney shoots all those Star Wars shows in. Yeah, it's the big blue room. Anyway, what's up? It's good. Everything is good. Austin living it up yesterday. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, she's devouring him. Oh, Texas is going blue. That's crazy. That's crazy. Any interviews lined up today? No, I don't think so. That makes sense because there's no way there's so many people wanting to come up and take pictures with you. They had to be paid actors. Oh, dude, why you got to out me like that? It is. Are you in a studio with other creators or is it private? No, this is supposed to be so the DNC has like slotted out different areas for content creators for Kamala. Okay. And because I'm like the top creator for Kamala, and not by size or anything, but simply by my like love for Kamala Harris, because I'm like the number one glazer, like Olympic level record holding glazer for Kamala, that I got to basically map out a corner of this entire area. It's like a box at the it's basically a box at the what is it? The convention place is like United Center. Is that what it's called? Yeah, there's boxes up here for the media, and some of those boxes were allotted to the creators specifically, like the content creators. There's a bunch of them, and I basically stole like an entire area for myself. How are you there with guns? Gonna get what? How are you there with guns out and gonna get changed into better fash later? No, this is it. This is what I'm wearing. All right, let's continue.
ahead back in 2016, so Democrats can't sit on where they are and think things are going to go well. Were they successful last night, even though they were late, even though the speeches were not short, in bringing the message to the public?
Absolutely. The goal for last night was to tell the arc of the legacy, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's legacy, from bringing us out of COVID to building the strongest economy in the nation, bipartisan legislation and successes, from guns to infrastructure. That was the goal. And the reason why is because his legacy is actually her legacy. So the president's telling White House staffers, we got to keep running through the tape. It doesn't just matter for the American people, but it matters to continue to bolster her candidacy.
You know, politics is a human endeavor. That's why it's messy. It's possible there can be hurt feelings. Were there in the Joe Biden address?
Joe Biden insisted in his address last night that there weren't. In fact, he was pretty blatant about it. He said, all these people who think that I'm still angry at Democratic leaders for pushing me out, well, I'm not. I care about my party more. Now, that's not what we've heard from some of our sources behind the scenes at the White House, but nevertheless, he's trying to make a public statement that he's putting that behind him and that he is full steam ahead in support of his vice president.
You know, Ashley, it's remarkable that Kamala Harris is so famous and yet for many voters still unknown. And so part of the mission here is to fill in the blanks on her bio, who she is and what she stands for. What did you make of the speeches last night on that point? And can you take us ahead to tonight when the Obamas are going to be speaking?
Sure, absolutely. CBS released a poll yesterday that showed there's a significant, sizable number of Americans who don't still yet know Kamala Harris. So the goal last night was to really unpack who she is, to tell her story. And what I know her to be is someone who sees people, has a heart and a compassion for people. So that was part of the objective. But the other part was to let the American people know that they can see themselves in her. She's from a middle-class background, child of immigrants, worked her way through college as a prosecutor who took on corporate greed on behalf of the American people. So that was the goal last night. They're going to keep telling that story throughout the rest of the convention, but beyond the convention, because that is more important than anything else, to let the people know why she's the right leader for this moment. So that's the point that Obama's going to drive tonight. Why is Kamala Harris the right leader for this moment?
And the Obamas still very popular within the party. There are a lot of Democrats here who'd like to see them out on the campaign trail more.
Yeah, and reproductive.
Am I crazy in feeling like a big part of the thank you, Joe chants were unironic and from the perspective of thank fuck for finally stepping aside? I think some people are doing that, but you have to remember, this is the fucking DNC. I think hella people that are here literally do love Joe Biden. Like, you have to remember something, like, these people, there's a lot of Glazers here, okay? There's a lot of people who unironically, there are a lot of people who unironically roll with Biden. If there is a sum total of like 50,000 Americans who like literally were Biden dead enders, they're here right now, okay? We are in the epicenter of the Democratic Party's top fucking loyalists, okay? There's obviously different people with different perspectives in here, but for the most part, if you're going to get a fucking crowd of people to enthusiastically say we love Joe Biden, it's this group of people. That's the other side of this story, is that like the Democratic Party still values loyalty, right? Above all else. Loyalty to a fault, in my opinion. In this situation, it's loyalty to a fault. Like, you got that chick, the Gen Z for Change chick, like Olivia Juliana or whatever. She's like one of the speakers of the DNC. Like, that person quite literally has zero political instinct and actual zero fucking, like, she does not represent an actual constituency. There are no real 35 and under voters in the Democratic Party, in the Republican Party, doesn't matter. There are no real 35 and under voters that are legitimately going, I'm a Biden dead ender, as she was, and saying that like they don't care about Gaza, as she has been noticeably quiet, okay? And also simultaneously has wanted to get Josh Shapiro on in the VP slot. She didn't get any of those fucking wishes, but it doesn't matter. The Democratic Party rewards loyalty to the party to a fault. That's what I'm saying. Like, I guess the only other guy would have been the Midas touch guy potentially. So that is not a real Zoomer or someone who represents the interests of Zoomers. I think that is more so someone who Boomers hope Zoomers are like. Okay? Do you see what I mean? There's a lot of Boomers that are important constituencies, that represent important constituencies, that are Democratic Party loyalists, and they hope that there are Zoomers out there that represent their worldview, right? And the thing is, that's not the case. That's like what Charlie Kirk does all the time for the Republicans, right? Like making it seem as though there are young people out there who resemble the views of like fucking Foster Freeze or some shit. Obviously, that's not the case. You know, there are no fucking young people that are thinking about deregulation like that. They don't give a shit. Can you guess the media narrative this is causing? The protest zone in Chicago set up for DNC is totally dead today. A few dozen cops, several journalists, but 0 protesters were there around. The CDK protesters are makeshift stage and big speakers. 29 groups signaled up for spots this week. Wait, signed up for spots? Wait, what? No, they're not. I don't think there's any real protests happening today. Like, I think it's Monday and Thursday are the major days. There will be one tomorrow as well, but I didn't hear about protests happening today. I don't understand why they're just like reporting on this as though like, well, look at that. No one showed up. It's like, yeah, no shit, dog. It's because there's no fucking like, I think there's a protest potentially at the Israeli consulate, maybe. That's the only thing I heard about. But there is no like protest in the protest zone that they set up. There is a protest at the Israeli consulate at 7 p.m. It's intentional. It's not by accident that they're reporting on this non-news. It's just weird to me that they like sent a whole ass fucking group of people. You're confusing me. Why do you keep framing yourself as an outsider saying they when you refer to them? You're obviously in, right? I'm so confused about what you're trying to say here. Like, what am I in? Who is the they that you're talking about? Like, please explain to me what you mean. No doubt there are other protests, big and small, today. I reported on one tonight outside the Israeli consulate organized by a more radical pro-Palestinian group. But it's noteworthy that the space set aside for speeches so far today isn't really being used as much. Like when you refer to Democrats, especially the people at the DNC. Yes, dude, I'm a fucking DNC operative. I'm a part of the Democratic Party. You got it. You nailed it. Tier 2 subscriber, Kiwi Majd. Yeah, dude, I'm in. I'm on the inside. I don't know if you noticed, but I've spent literally this entire morning criticizing the Democratic Party and talking about Israel. At what point did that make you feel like I'm like an insider in the Democratic Party, nor a Democrat loyalist? Charlie Kirk is here. Do you think Charlie Kirk is a DNC operative? Fucking Epoch Times is here. Falun Gong is here. Are they DNC operatives? Yeah, I'm going to be the press secretary. Can you imagine people getting mad at like Fox News, like right-wingers getting mad at Fox News and being like, dude, y'all really sold out, huh? Covering the Democratic National Convention. That is kind of fucked up, isn't it? I think Chatter was joking. I don't know. Maybe. I hope. Yeah, I think that they are showing that empty field to be like, no one's protesting. No one cares about Gaza. That's what it is.
Rights were a big part of last night's, I think night 2 will have more of the same, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. We're going to hear that message throughout the convention because it's the #1 attack line on Donald Trump.
Ladies, thank you very much.
All right.
There's another lock that I gave you that is happening. Donald Trump says he'd be open to RFK Jr. playing a role in his admin if the independent candidate drops out and endorses him. As desperation sets in for Donald Trump, I fucking told you he would probably do a last-ditch effort and try to win favor with RFK Jr. Fucking called that as well, and that is happening. There it is. That is another fucking prediction. That's another lock that is occurring. I don't know. Is anyone keeping fucking tally so far? Because god damn it. God damn it. As always, I want to purposely show the empty field today to make it look like no one is protesting. Part of the Israeli propaganda machine. I mean, it's not like a concerted effort, I think, but it's not like being directed by... It is not personally being directed by like Hasbara operations or whatever. I think people just like voluntarily have this opinion and have this interest and are doing it.
On the Tuesday, it's actually day 2 of the DNC in Chicago, and President Biden will be out of sight after officially passing the torch to Kamala Harris in a post-primetime speech at 11:28 last night. That's when it kicked off.
Biden immediately left Chicago, starting a vacation in California after telling reporters he could have won re-election.
I could barely make him out there. He's in his drop shadow. Senior White House correspondent Jackie Heinrich joins us live from Chicago, and she is well lit. Jackie.
Good morning, guys, and thank you, Brian. You know, Democrats pushed the president out of primetime just 4 weeks after they pushed him.
Drama.
out of the race entirely, and it reportedly didn't go over well with his allies. One longtime Biden aide texted a reporter, quote, "This is awful. He literally set up a campaign and handed it over to them. Do they have to cut him out of primetime?" This was the only night of the convention that was all about Joe Biden. Everything he took in from the stage would have been his. And remember, he didn't get any reception like this in 2020 because of the pandemic. He accepted his nomination in a parking lot. The National Mall at his inauguration was empty. He took to the podium after wiping a tear from his eye with his back half.
Well, like, why are we talking about people and their own personal, like, feelings and shit, bro? These are presidents. These are, like, endlessly powerful people. I don't care. This is such a weird way to cover anything, okay? Especially something so obviously fucking, like, it's so obviously inconsequential, like, oh, he got snubbed. Have we considered the feelings of Joseph Robinette Biden? Like, no, I haven't, because I don't fucking care, honestly. And also, I don't think any American cares. I don't think fucking Fox News watchers care. I mean, they're just doing this to be like, look at the drama, look at the drama, look at the drama in the DNC, look at the drama in the DNC. That's the only reason. Who gives a shit? What are we doing? It makes no goddamn sense.
To the crowd, and finally Nancy Pelosi came clean about the pressure campaign that Democrats put on after
CNN had the same analysis. Why was Biden so late? They snubbed him. Okay, they did. That's it. He's kicked off of the primetime coverage. But, like, not really. I think a lot of the problem is normally you're supposed to do this on Thursday. He's not the president, so he's doing it on Monday. That's the real reason why this is a snub. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's the only difference here. Normally, he was supposed to be speaking on Thursday as the president. That's usually what happens. And Kamala Harris is going to be speaking on Thursday because she's the presidential candidate. Okay? Technically, the speech going over 11 p.m. doesn't fucking matter. That's like usually how it goes. Okay?
First claiming she never made a single call.
Talk to him is my only question.
What I have to do.
Right.
He made the decision for the country. My concern was not about the president, it was about his campaign. As he has seen the exuberance, the excitement that has come forth in our country.
Dude, that is flex mode, okay? Nancy Pelosi has had a couple fucking bars in the past couple of days. I can't believe I'm saying this, but, like, she has been so fucking catty, but in the best way possible, about the situation. She is, I don't know if catty is the right word. What is it? What is the right word? Like, she has like an attitude about it that I really appreciate. So much so that she's kind of slaying. And it feels weird to say that, especially because I'm in the same room as her right now. You know what I mean? Like, she can fucking be around the corner. But if I do have an opportunity, I think I'm gonna take a photo with her. Okay, that's Brat. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi is Brat. Cunty. Yeah. She is cold-blooded. She literally, they keep being like, oh, well, Biden staffers are very upset, and she'll be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Look at the results. People seem very happy.
Biden says he has not spoken to Pelosi since he dropped out, but he came to realize what he needed to do, even though he still believes he could have won.
The party thought they'd lose Senate seats or House seats. He said that would have been the topic you would have had to cover the entire remainder of the campaign. And it wasn't worth it. Well, you know, I always think we could have won. And if you go back and look at the numbers, we weren't that far behind.
The Democrats are undeniably more energized with a new nominee, and Biden tried to give Harris plenty of credit in the speech that laid out what he sees as his legacy.
Another prediction you made has hit the towers. Trump and Bibi shenanigans allegedly happening. Yeah, I already covered it. Yeah, I know.
Story.
I've made a lot of mistakes in my career, but I gave my best to you. For 50 years, like many of you, I've given my heart and soul to our nation.
Biden's last big political moment was raw at times. He sounded pitchy as he started out, mustering the grace to deliver this handoff that his party demanded. But it was a very clear snapshot.
Okay, are they going to talk about the other fucking drama? I feel like they're not talking about this, but like, while Biden was on the stage, DNC members held up a banner that said, "Stop arming Israel." And the DNC delegates worked to block it with the "We Love Joe" and USA signs. a dude. There was a person who like fucking used one of the "We Love Joe" signs to smack a woman in a hijab. Like, it's some crazy shit. Wild moment overall. Like, look at that. This dude just smacked the person. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What are we doing? Dude's out of his dang mind. Anyway, I haven't seen a lot of coverage on that. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why they didn't like really talk about it at all. Prem had a good angle on it apparently. Let's see. Yeah, they unfurled a banner that says "Stop Arming Israel." After audience sees the banner, they begin chanting "We Love Joe." Man tries to rip the banner away. Stadium lights over the spot and then dimmed, and the banner was ripped away.
Fair impossibility. We're in the grip of a once-in-a-century pandemic. Historic joblessness. Calls for racial justice long overdue.
Biden gave credit to the protesters yesterday, saying they had a point. I know. We're going to talk about what else he said afterwards, okay? He had a fucking insane take after, though. Pretty apt summary of that moment. No, it's a perfect demonstration. I can't think of a better summary of today's Democratic Party than this white man beating a hijabi woman over the head with a "We Love Joe" sign. It's just like so fucking unserious. Like, what are we doing here? Prem was also there when Nancy Pelosi walked in front of you.
I'm waiting to do a FaceTime over here.
Wait, she did? Oh my God, I didn't even see her, bro. Wait, did I see her? I don't remember.
That's Gianna.
Hi.
Gianna said to find you.
Hi, Gianna.
That's my dog.
I'm waiting to do a FaceTime over here. Sorry, got to see it.
Yo, I missed my goat, dude. Yo, I was doing a fucking FaceTime for some DNC donor's like daughter or daughter's best friend or something. I don't know. Gianna, you're in the chat probably right now. And you caused me to fucking miss my goat passing by. You snubbed her? Yeah, I know. Me and Nancy, we go way back. She knows. It wasn't a real snub. Like, she knows I ride for her, okay? It's all right, Gianna. It's fine. I see Nancy all the time anyway. All right, where were we? What else? Okay. Yeah, so I saw you at dinner with her. Yeah, your goat interviewed the delegate who had this sign ripped down as he was being escorted. Oh, Amy Goodman did? She is the best, really. I'm Gianna. That's my FaceTime. Sorry. Hasan, I tried to talk and I couldn't. Hasan, I literally couldn't talk. Guys, my name is spelled with one N. Yeah, you did it, Gianna. Because of you, I miss my goat, Nancy, but it's okay. All right. Me and her go way back. We have dinner all the time. It's fine. It's chill. I know that there's some motherfuckers in here who are going to take that seriously. Like, I know that there's at least like 100 people who heard me say that and went, I knew it. Like, I knew it. I thought your goat was Jeffries. Dude, oh God, I'm looking at like all the silly ass tweets on the timeline. What the fuck? Austin Show has dinner with Paul Pelosi all the time. Yeah. Mega donor Hasan claiming he was invited as a creator for Kamala, but it really is because he donates millions to the DNC. It's true. I do donate. Oh shit. Why did I turn that off? Let's see this.
The murder of children in Gaza and the continuing protest.
Sir, what's your name?
Amy Goatman, dude, on the scene, immediately, mic in hand, ready to fucking go, dude.
My name's Leano Sharon. I'm a DNC delegate from Michigan.
And what did you do today?
Today we held up a sign protesting the murder of children in Gaza and the continuing genocide.
Watch your step, watch your step. What did the sign say?
It said, stop arming Israel.
All right, thank you. Let's keep it going. We'll watch out get into the tunnel. Let's get into the tunnel. You can interview him in the tunnel, okay?
And what happened
next?
I just don't want you to break your ankles.
Then Israel.
All right, thank you. Let's keep it going. We'll watch out get into the tunnel. Let's get into the tunnel.
Eventually they succeeded.
Interview in the hall, okay? Let's get him down. Come on. All right, thanks for being cooperative, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And why did you?
Yeah, bro, you can't be putting up a banner. I'm willing to bet they didn't arrest the fucking dude who was like smacking the people, or the dude who stole the banner, But yeah, they got cops escorting the dude out with the banner.
I did that because we are currently funding a genocide.
And that's what makes this even worse is Stop Arming Israel is the most milquetoast message to put up on a banner surrounding libs acted a fool trying to block it. Yeah, of course, 100%. It's like really fucking annoying. And it's crazy because it is inconsistent with the reality on the ground. This is what I'm trying to say. There's a room full of people here. There's a fucking entire stadium full of people here, and they are completely at odds. There's plenty of people who fucking support Palestine in here too. That's the other thing. Like, the people that are the loudest or the people that are promoted in this circumstance are those who are completely at odds with the reality. People who are being elevated in this situation, and the voices that are being elevated in this situation are people who are completely antagonistic to the reality. Okay? The average citizen's opinion on this matter is entirely the opposite of like the person who goes, shut the fuck up, you're ruining my fun. Don't do that. Don't bring this shit up. Okay?
And it needs to stop. And also,
well, this doesn't make it look like that, and not even you can change that outlook. It seems like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not like desperately trying to change this outlook. I'm just telling you what's what. Okay? There are literally fucking delegates of people in here as well. There are everyday Joes that work the event. You think every single person is as invested in their weapons contracts? Like, you think they all have fucking Raytheon? You think they all have Raytheon's best interest in mind? What are you talking about? Normal people are not fucking pro-genocide in Gaza, okay? Democratic Party voters are not in favor of it. What are you talking about? These people are directly in contention with the reality. These people are directly in contention with the average fucking Democratic Party voter, okay? The only people that are unconditionally dick riding Israel at this point are like top-level Dem officials, Anthony fucking Blinken, and like members in the media that are aggressively posting in the most like boomer ass mindset possible. The average Joe is obviously uninitiated, but ultimately looks at a situation and goes, yeah, this seems fucking ridiculous. It seems like a ridiculous use of funds, you know?
Also, I want to make it.
This is not reflective of the base of the party is what I'm trying to say. It's not reflective of anything other than the fact that these are like people who are super fucking tuned to be pro-Democratic Party and look at it as a team sports situation.
Clear to the Harris campaign that this is actually in their interest. Netanyahu is trying to instigate a larger war so he could remain in power and avoid going to prison. In order to move Netanyahu off of his current position of trying to expand the war in order to stay in power and remain out of jail.
He's right. He's 100% right. But remember, okay, just like many people in this community, and myself included, we're right when we're talking about how Joe Biden needs to drop out. Joe Biden needs to drop out. Many people thought that it was an unbelievable thing to say. Okay? The average person, not reflected in the media landscape or not reflected within the, within the halls of power in the Democratic Party or whatever early on, obviously looked at the situation and were like, this is fucking crazy. Just like many people see the current situation, the current circumstance with the Democratic Party refusing to deal with Israel by putting weapons transfers on the fucking table as a point of contention, as a point of leverage. Of course that, them not doing that is a genuine weakness and a flaw for even their electoral chances. Okay? It's very stupid. Very, very stupid. Very dumb. Insane that being right too early about Gaza is literally 10 months into the genocide. I mean, it's not. It's at this point, it's not right too early. These are people who are like willingly turning a blind eye to the realities. Okay.
I believe that the
I think you underestimate the cognitive dissonance the average normie has on Israel is the real hurdle. No, dude. I know most people don't give a shit. Okay. I know. I don't know what you're talking about. If you think that most people are like as fucking primed and as tuned into this stuff as I am or you guys are, you're wrong. Yes, of course, most people don't give a shit. Having said that, however, you're absolutely out of your fucking mind if there is a single person out there who is like ready to vote for the Democratic Party that's just going, the only way I vote for the Democratic Party is if they continue Israel's genocide. That is not a real human being. That person does not exist on the planet. There are, however, very real people in the tens of thousands that quite literally are like, I'm not going to vote for the Democratic Party unless they stop this genocide. Okay? Now, those numbers might not be significant enough overall because of all of the other factors at play in terms of how Americans make this consideration, make this choice when they're going out and voting in November. Having said that, however, why are you leaving that on the table if it's a close fucking race? That's number one. And number two, more importantly than that, from an electoral calculation, more importantly than even those like tens of thousands of voters, maybe hundreds of thousands of voters in fucking Michigan, for example, is the glaringly obvious problem that not restraining Israel represents for the Democratic Party's electoral chances come November, because Benjamin Netanyahu is just basically sitting there in a fucking room with a loaded goddamn gun, and you have the opportunity to be like, I'm taking that gun away, okay? And if you don't do that, he is absolutely going to use it at the worst possible moment and completely fuck up your chances of winning this election, okay? That's it. Like, I can make the morality argument till the fucking cows come home. Clearly, nobody gives a shit about that. But there's also an argument here for electoral considerations. There's an argument here for the Democratic Party ensuring that, one, it's a win-win, ensuring that, one, they pick up even more voters, and two, on top of that, eliminate a possible spoiler. No. Oh, no. Okay, we're back. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it just like lasered my shit. That was weird. Anyway, I have to pee. Are you still on the mobile hotspot? No. Creators are trickling into this room right now as well, but I'm going to run it right now. I'm going to run the setup. Of the
reality in politics, you have a lot of friends until you're no longer useful to them.
Which is crazy. I'm leaving it
That's
like
right.
next to
So
random
Jackie,
people, but
last week we were talking a little bit about how David Plouffe was coming in to join the campaign and stuff like that. There seemed to be an internal power struggle in between the campaign and the White House in Wilmington and everything else. Have they worked that out, or are the long knives still out?
You know, we're starting to see Harris's circle fill out. I think we're noticing she's stacking the people around her with people who've known her for a long time. I'd be curious to know if Joe Biden gave her any advice on, whether to bring in people from the Obama camp. Some people who were in his inner circle are no longer in the inner circle. You heard Anita Dunn yesterday say that we weren't going to hear any legacy talk from Joe. It seems like she didn't really get a preview of his speech. Right. And just 4 weeks ago, she was in the room with him every night. So after that pressure campaign built up, I really wonder what advice the president gave to Harris as she tries to build her own team, guys.
Right. It's kind of merging everything. I don't know how long she keeps it in Delaware. There's no reason for it to be in Delaware, right?
None. Except it would just take a long time to call Mayflower moving and move them to someplace else.
The jobs are based there, though.
Or make it an open bid. It doesn't have to be Mayflower. It could be anybody.
A lot of people are saying, thank you so much, Jackie. A lot of people are talking about how it was intentional, that they put Joe Biden in so late last night. I was like, my gosh, how much longer am I going to have to stay awake? Because I wanted to see it all. You know, we could wake up in the morning and watch it.
And then what did you see at the bottom of the screen that put you over the top?
I was flipping around the channels and it said, coming up next, Chris Coons. I'm like, why? And then Raphael Warnock. What?
Well,
I want to see Jill Biden. I want to see Joe Biden, and then I want to go to bed.
But the thing is, what I did is just watch the replay. I got to get you a VCR.
I should have done that. I'm doing that. I got to get some sleep tonight.
But I would add this. It looks like they cut James Taylor out. They cut Debbie Wasserman Schultz and somebody else out. It still went long. I mean, if you look at their platform with all the mentions of re-election of Joe Biden, how many? 19? And then they realized they had these speakers with no discipline at all. I guess that's not unique to the Democratic Convention, but we got spoiled last month. Things went off like a top. But you could see by Jake Topper's comments that I rewatched the replay this morning, they were saying, well, it was pretty long. It was 49 minutes. Yeah. And it was all over the place. It was legacy, and it could have. And Van Jones came out and said, "Well, it could have been shorter."
Well, it could have been.
Yeah. And it wasn't just long, though, guys. It was full of things that says that everything is going right with America. The border has been fixed. That inflation has been fixed. That they've given all the goodies to the American people, and you just got to wonder, after he painted such a glowing picture of his administration, why would they force a guy like that out of the race?
Well, here's the thing about it going past prime time, and that is If you're going to do a TV show, you should probably have a TV producer doing it, because obviously, if they just had politicians saying, okay, these are the people we owe 5 minutes to. So we got 75 people who are going to speak before Joe Biden. It was very poorly produced. And as Jackie was highlighting, even people inside the Biden circle are like, look, they're screwing him. He's whining. He has to give the speech he never wanted to give, which is so long, everybody. I had a great life. He didn't want to do that. He was squeezed out by the party, and then he was squeezed out by the show. They should have put him on at 9 o'clock Eastern time and then had Chris Coons go after him.
But it
was insulting.
But guys, isn't Spielberg the producer of this? We're not talking about some Joe Blow here. He's supposed to be a really good producer here. So
he's a movie producer. It was a long movie.
Bring in Ron Howard. I'm sorry I had to come to this.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and
Oh, fuck. Anyway, me first, Brian. Bro, we're about to review the DNC food, okay? We got some fucking spinach enchilada. Marsh looked at it, and he was like, I can't believe they're doing this to me again. Oh, I'm double glizzed up. On a fucking Tuesday. Oh, shit. We got the creators for Kamala napkins. Creators for Kamala nappy. All the money for food went to Israel instead. Yeah. AOC class back at Republicans that who tell her to return to bartending.
Thank you, Kamala and Tim Walz, for your vision. Thank you. Thank you, Chicago, for your energy. Thank you, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, for your vision. Thank you, Joe Biden, for your leadership. 6 years ago.
Is that ketchup on a glizzy in Chicago? Bro, I will literally fucking throw hands. Okay? What the fuck am I supposed to put on a goddamn hot dog if not ketchup and mustard? No ketchup? Yeah, ain't no way that's happening, okay? What are people doing in Chicago? You're gonna get banned from stepping foot in Chicago? Mustard and relish? Fuck no. Pritzker, get control of your state, bro. Listen, he fucking snubbed me, okay? I'll put whatever the fuck I want on this goddamn hot dog. He's too busy chopping it up with a Daily Show. You're fine. Midwesterners are heathens. Yeah, it's so crazy. Yellow mustard only, or they get really fucking brother-in-law about it. Ketchup does not belong on a hot dog. Just ask Obama. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, that's madness. I can't believe this is a real point of contention. Y'all are crazy. Ketchup is for kids. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, rate the glizzy. I mean, it's not bad. The buns have poppy seeds on them. I don't know why, but it's not the worst. We put cream cheese and ketchup on our glizzies in Seattle. Okay, that's a little freakish too. A hot dog so basic, condiments is all you have when it comes to them. Yeah, it's a basic. That's the beauty of the hot dog, man. That's the fucking beauty of the dog. It's basic as fuck. All right, let's keep watching AOC.
I'm taking omelet orders as a waitress in New York City. I didn't have health insurance. My family was fighting off foreclosure. And we were struggling with bills after my dad passed away unexpectedly from cancer. Like millions of Americans, we were just looking for an honest shake. And we were tired of a cynical politics that seemed blind to the realities of working people. It was then, only through the miracles of democracy and community, that the good people of the Bronx and Queens chose someone like me to elect them in Congress. We will also elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz as President and Vice President of the United States of America. I'm here tonight because America is before us a rare and precious opportunity. In Kamala Harris, we have a chance to elect a president who is for the middle class because she is from the middle class. The urgency of rent checks and groceries and prescriptions. She is as committed to our reproductive and civil rights as she is to taking on corporate greed. And she is working tirelessly to secure a ceasefire in Gaza and bringing hostages home.
So, Is she? I mean, I don't know why she said that. I don't know if we know that or not. That was, in my estimation, this is the worst room to be saying this. There's so many creators for Kamala around me right now, but honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't know what she knows that I don't, but if there is a genuine momentum and a genuine change of pace and a difference coming from the Kamala campaign in terms of what she wants to do differently, she should communicate it. She should say her piece. She should be out and about it. Okay? Do you think they'll carrot on a stick on the ceasefire? No, they haven't carrot. They've only carroted. They've never shown the stick. What are you looking at? Everything good? This is the issue. There is a stick there, but they've done the bear hug strategy and have not strayed away from the bear hug strategy. Okay? That's just objectively the truth. That's all they've done. If there's a change of pace, if there's a different method, I haven't seen it. And if I haven't seen it and I'm super fucking tuned into this shit, that means they're not communicating it or it doesn't exist. The notion that like Benjamin Netanyahu will attack Iran and draw America into this battle because Kamala Harris came out and actually put like a firm commitment to the ceasefire negotiations is ridiculous. If that card is on the fucking table, then you have to remove that card from the table entirely. That's what I'm advocating for. That's what many people, including those dudes that put up the Stop Arming Israel banner, are advocating for, which is take the cards off the table so Israel knows that it cannot actually fuck up this entire election cycle. And that's not a perspective that I'm alone on. Yeah, here is Gary Peters talking to Politico. Okay. Michigan Senator Gary Peters, here it is, talking to Politico, saying exactly those same things that I was just saying.
It's important that Vice President Harris show that there are some differences or at least distinctions between her policy when it comes to the Middle East and Gaza with President Biden.
Well, it shows that she's her own person. She thinks her own way.
She ought to do that, you think?
Yes, she is going to be our next president, and she has to start telling folks this is where she comes from, what she believes in. And that's going to be natural. So there's going to be things that she agrees. There's going to be things you don't agree.
And when it comes to Michigan, though, you think it's important for her to show that distinction on her views toward Gaza with President Biden?
Yeah, if she has those views, she has to be clear about whatever those views are. She'll have to make.
Doesn't she?
Yeah, and I think she has differences,
yeah.
and she'll talk about it. Back to authenticity. Be who you are.
Yeah.
Be what's in your gut. Tell us what motivates you, what drives you. People want to see that.
Will you convey to her at some point in the next couple of weeks that she ought to do that?
Yes. Oh, if I have a chance to, yeah.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah. So what is this? My guess is if they were going to make a stance, they couldn't do it in the lead up to 8/15 start of negotiations. They can't do it during the negotiations. So maybe after, assuming they don't succeed. If these negotiations fall apart, which it seemingly is the same exact fucking holding pattern that the Democratic Party has been like comfortable with in terms of like Israel constantly being like, yeah, we're going to add new conditions. And also, we're still not going to say yes to the new conditions that we've added, right? If that's the case, then the negotiations are going to fail. And then Iran is going to inevitably retaliate. If Iran inevitably retaliates, it is entirely in Israel's hands to respond in kind or obviously respond with an escalation, because it won't just be Iran retaliating. It's going to be Lebanon. It's going to be Hezbollah. Israel's been primed to fucking invade Lebanon for months at this point. Other people other than Peters have said this at the DNC too. She should break from Biden, but they also say it has to wait to see how the ceasefire deal goes. Ceasefire first and then break on Biden later. Exactly what Megaphonic said is what a few Dem Congress people said. Yeah, that was a position that this chat, including iDedger and Megaphonics, would have considered to be like insane, right? Now, that's a position that they've warmed up to. As a matter of fact, are saying they are saying this position themselves. Democratic politicians are saying this themselves. How do we get here? Because people are still actively pushing for it. So obviously, people should keep pushing. And this distinction should happen sooner rather than later, especially while the fucking negotiations are still happening. Except That's what Blinken is doing. That's what fucking Anthony Blinken is doing. This is something that I wanted to talk about. A bunch of people came up to me and asked me about Anthony Blinken, saying that it was actually Israel that said yes to this proposal and Hamas had actually been sullying it again. And my immediate reaction was, I don't even know anything going on about the proposal, but I do not trust Anthony Blinken because he has a history of doing exactly this. Just fucking lying at the behest of Israel. Okay? Precisely what he has done, precisely what he continues to do. Just straight up, no other way to look at this. Just openly fucking lying. Lying to the media, lying to the Western press, specifically at the behest of Israel. Outflanking Israel at times. Outflanking the Israeli officials to a degree that even yesterday, according to Axios reporting, last night after Anthony Blinken came out and said Israel actually agreed to the terms and conditions of the ceasefire, which they had actually fucking tried to manipulate and change the terms and conditions on, which Hamas said no to because obviously it's not the same fucking ceasefire process that they originally put forward in March and reiterated their commitment to time and time again. Anthony Blinken just came out and just openly fucking lied. Okay? Blinken is literally just Netanyahu's personal lawyer. He will go against the Israeli officials to defend Netanyahu. Exactly. It's just crazy. It is so ridiculous. And guess what? There is actually an impact in Western media to this because of how consistently he has done this, because he did this over and over again. This is not the first time, not the second time, nor is it the fucking fourth time that Anthony Blinken has outflanked Israeli officials and like routinely lied to Western media about how this is actually Hamas that's sullying the deal. It's actually Israel that is agreeing to this proposal, blah, blah, blah. So much so that even on fucking NPR, oh, shit. So much so that even on NPR earlier this morning, they said something that I've never, they just dropped the fucking glizzy thing. Okay, calm down. It's fine. On NPR this morning, I heard them openly say Anthony Blinken has often been at odds with Israeli officials in terms of claiming that Israel has agreed to a ceasefire proposal. That is literally, that's it. You have gone so fucking far in your in how many times you have lied to the American press that even these guys that would normally fucking collaborate with you willingly, okay, even those guys are like, okay, well, we have to save face. We have to literally be like, you know, an institution that is at least reporting on the truth a little bit, okay? Axios is reporting on the matter. Netanyahu's ceasefire doublespeak, dovish with the U.S., hawkish with negotiators. This is, by the way, from Barak Ravid, okay? Israel did the exact same thing that they've done so far on this ceasefire negotiations conversation. They went into they went up to the table and they said, "Oh, that ceasefire proposal that you put forward, okay? That ceasefire proposal that you put forward, guess what? We actually want to add new conditions onto that ceasefire proposal that you said was our proposal." Those conditions obviously completely destroy the ceasefire narrative in general. You cannot have a ceasefire without ceasing fire, right? He has shown no signs of fucking dialing back the metric ton of munitions he's dumping onto fucking Gaza, okay? But beyond that, here's the Axios reporting summarization. Others also baffled by Blinken today. This statement baffled some Israeli officials who told Axios that Netanyahu's hard lines are actually making a deal much harder to reach. If you read Israeli reporting on this, as I do on a daily fucking basis, you will see the actual reality of the matter, which is Benjamin Netanyahu's own personal convictions and his own personal refusal to actually come to terms with any kind of permanent ceasefire, okay? And he's doing that because there's internal pressures happening within Israel, and also because he doesn't want to go to fucking jail. That's the short and sweet of it, okay? And it's crazy. It is crazy that Anthony Blinken and Western media, up until this fucking point, have willingly just lied. Straight up. No other way to put it. Just openly fucking capital L lied about the process. That's why willingly just lied. Straight up. No other way to put it. Just openly fucking capital L lied about the process. That's why every single time this stuff happens, people are just genuinely shocked. They're like, I don't understand. Isn't Hamas actually fucking up the deal? It's like, bro, it is their deal. It is the same proposal that they put forward in the month of February. Biden reiterated it. Okay? Dude, I'm in the middle of fucking talking about fucking genocide in Gaza, and this dumb fuck, blow your nose, brother. Love you. Not trying to be mean. Just keep some tissue nearby and clear it out occasionally when needed. Much love. Fuck you, dude. Okay, here you go. Get fucking banned. So goddamn annoying, dude. Holy shit. That is a wild fucking thing, dude. Holy fuck. Losing my goddamn mind. Oh my God. You're surrounded by this media. Can you talk to them about some of this? No, because the media that I'm surrounded by are all of my fucking friends. Okay? They already are in agreement with me, and they know how this stuff works. You think I'm like surrounded by fucking Jake Tapper? What are you, crazy? You think he's gonna listen to me? You think I'm gonna talk to fucking Wolf Blitzer and shit? I wasn't even snorting my nose, by the way. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. The media are not the top level power brokers, Shatter. They're not in the negotiating rooms. No, in terms of like the way that the media covers it, it's so sinister. Mazana's family members think Hamas has rejected every deal and Israel has accepted every deal. It's so fucking dumb. The deals Israel has accepted aren't ceasefires. It's pure upside for Israel and pure downside for Gaza. Meanwhile, Hamas has literally said they support the original White House 3-phase proposal, which would actually be a win-win for both sides. Exactly. But that's the reason why the media does what it's doing. That's the reason why Anthony Blinken keeps repeating over and over again that it's actually not Israel but Hamas that are ruining the proposals. And because Hamas obviously is a terror group and blah, 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 that it doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean? It's just like you cannot get people over a certain age demographic to actually come to terms with that. They just can't. This is Oslo Accords all over again. Yes. The difference, however, in this circumstance is that there is too much of a diversity of media. There's too much of a democratization of information dissemination. So obviously it's impossible to keep up that narrative in the same way that you could in previous generations, right? There was no HasanAbi equivalent, you know what I mean? And it's not just me, obviously. There's no TikTok equivalent. There's none of that back in the day. So whatever people said about the deal went. And even though there were many books written about the matter, obviously showcasing that the American position that was awfully defensive of Israel's interests, and like routinely Israel sullied the talks, and then they could just like openly fucking lie and say it was actually the Palestinian envoys that broke the peace talks. It didn't fucking matter because most people don't read those books. You know how we say, you know how I always say like perception becomes reality? That was still the case back then as well. And you could cultivate a perception and a different frame of an issue that is like dead on, dead the rights, completely busted and one-sided, and it still wouldn't matter because there was a couple outlets. They are all the only people that are covering the news, and they could just frame your reality in whichever way they wanted to. And that's what you're experiencing right now. This is why I've talked endlessly about the so-called peace deals, the so-called peace process, right? I call it the so-called peace process for this reason, because that process was simply to basically extend a cynical olive branch that was used by the Israeli right to continue settlement expansion in the West Bank. Okay? And that's precisely what's going on. And this right here, this conversation, this back and forth going on is a continuation of that. They're like, oh yeah, we're trying to do a ceasefire. We're trying to do a peace talk. Oh yeah, Israel wants to do it. Netanyahu is totally down. Like Anthony Blinken openly coming out and just fucking saying that Benjamin Netanyahu agreed to a new deal, a new ceasefire deal, when Benjamin Netanyahu obviously didn't, even though the new ceasefire proposal is not even the fucking actual original ceasefire proposal. It is a new deal that they have also tried to fuck up deliberately, like the Israeli envoys have added poison pills onto because they're getting pressured by Benjamin Netanyahu that they can't make certain concessions to the Palestinian side. The Philadelphia corridor, the Netzarim corridor, these are areas that are currently occupied by the Israeli occupying force. These areas need to be cleared of Israeli occupying force. That is a major point of contention with Benjamin Netanyahu. He's like, no, we're going to have permanent occupation in the fucking literal Rafah border with Egypt. That's ridiculous. U.S. bridging proposal would allow reduced Israeli troops to remain on Gaza-Egypt border. That's what I'm saying. It's still fucking ridiculous. That is a non-starter for understandable reasons. Do you see what I mean? That's a non-starter. That's a non-starter. Egypt is our fucking vassal, okay? Of course they're going to say whatever the fuck we want them to say.
10 Palestinians have been killed in an Israeli airstrike in Gaza. That's according to the Hamas-run civil defense authorities. Well, this footage has just come into us at Sky News, showing the immediate aftermath of the Israeli military.
That's the other thing. They just keep striking schools while the ceasefire negotiations are happening. Like, could you imagine if Iran struck Israel? Do you think the ceasefire negotiations would continue? Obviously, this is so one-sided and is so slanted in one direction, where Israel can continue pummeling Gaza and still act like they're interested in a real ceasefire proposal. Israel literally killed the fucking principal negotiator on the Palestinian side, and they're like, oh, we're still trying to do a ceasefire proposal. Anthony Blinken is saying, oh, Israel's committed to the ceasefire process, actually. Bro, they fucking killed the principal negotiator, and they've blown up like 3 schools, killing 100 people in one of them. Like, these past 2 weeks. What a fucking ridiculous assessment to make. It denies abject reality that anyone and everyone can see with their own 2 fucking eyes if they pay even a little bit of attention to it, right? It's so glaringly obvious what's going on.
Strike on the school in Gaza City. The strike hit the school in the west of Gaza this morning. The IDF says Hamas militants were operating from the compound. Well, local authorities in Gaza say a number of families were sheltering in the school where 10 people have been killed. Hamas have denied the allegations it was using the compound for military purposes. The IDF confirmed the strike in a statement saying the Israeli Air Force...
Do you remember Wall Street Journal reporting the last month that if elected, Kamala wants to replace Sullivan, Blinken, and Austin? Yeah, fuck yeah, they should go. Fuck Kirby, fuck Sullivan, fuck Blinken, fuck Lloyd Austin as well. They're all bad. I mean, Lloyd Austin is like the least bad out of all of them, and he's still pretty fucking bad. Like, especially Blinken, especially Anthony Blinken, is just so unacceptable, dude. Like, I know, you know the dual loyalty trope, right? Obviously, dual loyalty trope is that, like, oh, Jews in America care about Israel and as well as the United States of America. No, the real fucking trope, which is not a trope, but is a reality, is that some of these fucking Christian Zionists literally have single loyalty, okay? Like, it's Christian Zionists that are the biggest fucking demons, okay, across the board. They are so... Evangelicals are so busted in their brains, in the way that they interpret the situation and analyze the situation. Okay? No, I'm not talking about Blinken. I'm talking about fucking my least favorite person on the planet. Motherfucking Kirby. I can't stand him. I think he's just the image invoked in my mind. It's just every time I think about like the fact that he wears that IDF dog tag. Anyway.
Conducted a precise strike on terrorists who were operating within a Hamas command and control center. The center was embedded and hidden by the Hamas terrorist organization inside the Mustafa Khaft school compound in Gaza City. The statement goes on, prior to the strike, numerous steps were taken to mitigate the risk of harming civilians, including the use of precise munitions, aerial surveillance and additional intelligence. Well, Sky's international correspondent Alex Rossi has outlined what's at stake during ceasefire talks in Doha.
The ceasefire negotiations are sort of continuing or about to continue towards the end of this week in Egypt. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken is in Cairo. He's been meeting President Sisi, having discussions there. Yesterday, he met with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
I hate this motherfucker so much too. I mean, not as much as Kirby, but he's up there. Oh my God, he sucks so bad. I fucking hate this piece of shit.
Netanyahu to try and force kind of progress through with these negotiations. But behind the scenes, I think Israeli...
A donkey and a dog. Fucking dog.
Officials and also officials from Hamas as well are pretty skeptical of what this... of whether or not progress can be made. There are still major gaps between the two parties, and as you were saying, the stakes could not be higher. The misery and destruction continues in Gaza.
Come on, Blinken has way more material power than Kirby. He's orchestrating and facilitating this. He's just fucking attached to the hip to Joe Biden. Anthony Blinken on October 9 after meeting with Turkish Foreign Minister Hakan Fidan, tweeted out that Israel must restrain itself and then deleted it. Okay? Listen, that motherfucker is knowledgeable. Okay? He knows what Israel can do and what Israel is not supposed to be doing. Okay? I'm willing to bet that it's Biden that is like way more fucking pro-Israel than even Anthony Blinken is. He's obviously a fucking ultra-Zionist himself too. Make no mistake. But it's like, when you are interested in the continuation of American dominance, okay? When you are interested, you cannot be a fucking zealot. You cannot be a zealot. Blinken is a fucking coward, okay? Yeah, he's personally invested as well, but he's more so a coward. A coward who can't communicate to his boss man that, like, this is probably not the right thing to do, okay? Whereas Joe Biden is the zealot, okay? That's the difference. Anyway.
And on top of that, there is, of course, the real
possibility. And even the Israelis will hate Biden and Blinken more than Trump and Pompeo. Like, what are they doing there? I know, that doesn't matter. Because it has nothing to do with, like, the internal politics of Israel, bro. Are you kidding me? They're not fucking doing that. They're not doing that shit because they want Israelis to love them, okay? They're always going to love Trump more. It's hilarious to me how you're shitting on the administration while they're in the building. Oh, they're all in the building with you? I mean, it's okay, dude. It's called freedom of speech, baby. It's the United States of America. I need another glizzy, bro. I'm still hungry as fuck. I need another glizzy like you need a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, which is not at all. And you can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, bitch.
Of a wider regional escalation. We've had actually, in the last hour or so, some comments from Hamas. The US President Joe Biden has accused them of backing away from the deal. This is the original deal known as the Biden proposal that was put forward in late May. But Hamas are saying that that is misleading and doesn't really reflect their position at all. As far as they're concerned, they have broadly accepted what has been previously put on the table, but they claim that within the bridging proposal, and the details of those haven't been made public, they haven't, the Americans have essentially moved the goalposts nearer to the new Israeli positions, and some of those contentious points remain, which are a major sticking point for the deal. One of those, of course, is that Prime Minister Netanyahu is insisting that Israeli troops will be able to go along the corridor with inside Gaza with Egypt, but Hamas says only a complete withdrawal will allow them to back any deal. So the possibility of progress is still there. Officials are hopeful. They are trying to present an optimistic front, but behind the scenes, it seems...
We're going to do a roaming session with Rokana at 6:30. Chat and March. We're going to be walking and talking. I don't even know what the fuck I'm eating, brother. I'm just so desperate. I'm so desperate for protein. 6:30. In an hour and a half. I heard you met Ginger Mike from PA. I did.
Seems though the seeds are perhaps there for all of this to fall apart. And as I was saying, that opens up the possibility of a much wider regional escalation, with the Iranians and Hezbollah still threatening powerful retaliation for the assassination of political leader of Hamas, Ismail Haniyeh, in Tehran on July the 31st. And hours before that, the elimination by an Israeli airstrike of a senior Hezbollah commander, Fuad Shakur. So, the possibility of a wider conflagration is still very much there.
Anyway, let's get back to AOC. It's so fucking hard for me to not sidestep into Israel and like dive into that issue head first, but we were originally talking about AOC and how she said Kamala Harris is working tirelessly to fucking do a ceasefire.
I see a leader who understands. I see a leader with a real commitment to a better future for working families. And Chicago, we have to help her win. Because we know that Donald Trump would sell this country for $1 if it meant lining his own pockets and greasing the palms of his Wall Street friends. Tired of hearing about how a two-bit union buster thinks of himself as more of a patriot than the woman who fights single day. The truth is,
so cooked. Oh my God.
You cannot love this country.
Lib Twitter comparing AOC to Obama. I know. This is the Obama becoming a star convention speech. I mean, it's true. I think, I hope not all the way, you know, in terms of looking like a progressive and then switching over and like nullifying any kind of progressive momentum.
If you only for the wealthy and big business. Country is to fight for its people.
Obama was never progressive. It was always openly a centrist. Yeah, you're right. Openly centrist positions such as, I'm going to get health care to all Americans. I'm going to shut down Guantanamo Bay. I'm going to pull out of Iraq. You know, when he said hope and change, he was saying like, you know, I hope that one day we can be more centrist. Bro, come on. We don't need to fucking like reinvent reality here, okay? No, he was a fucking very progressive candidate and a very centrist president, okay? But if you were going to act like he was not a progressive candidate, you're crazy. Obama was very pro-Palestine before. Even in his book, he couldn't do much because AIPAC was too strong. I mean, yeah, he literally would used to fucking hang out with Saeed and Rashid Khalidi. So I know Steve Kerr mentioned Steph Curry. He did the sleeping emoji.
People, Americans like bartenders, and workers, and fast food cashiers who punch a clock or feet all day in some of the toughest jobs out there.
Can people hear me when I'm yelling?
You know, elected. Republicans have attacked me by saying that I should go back to bartending. Me too. Any day of the week because there is nothing wrong with working for a living. Imagine having leaders in the White House who understand that. Leaders like Kamala.
You hit him with the put the fries in the bag, bro, is actually classist. She's like, it's actually classist to say just put the fries in the bag. I mean, she's not wrong.
And Tim, choice is clear to us does not mean that the path will be easy. Over the next 78 days, we will have to pour every ounce, every minute, every moment into making history on November 5th. We cannot send Kamala and Tim to the White House alone. Together, we must also elect strong Democratic majorities in the House and in the Senate. We can deliver on an ambitious agenda for the people. Working parents trying to afford rent and childcare, Kamala is for you. If you are a senior who had to go back to work because your retirement didn't stretch far enough, Kamala is for you. If you're an immigrant family just starting your American story, Kamala is for you. America, when we knock on our neighbor's door, organize our communities, and elect Kamala Harris to the presidency on November 5th, we will send a loud message that the people of this nation will not go back. We choose a new path and open the door to a new day, one that is for the people and by the people. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless. God bless you all.
One thing that stood out to me, of course, given that there was a union leader that spoke at the Republican National Convention, and because Donald Trump, Shermichael, has done a lot to appeal to working class voters in a way that, you know, the Democratic Party used to have a lot more sway in the union halls outside Detroit than they do. We heard from Sean Fain, but we also heard from Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, whose speech stood out, I thought, in a very long evening of speeches. And here's what she had to say about Republican attacks on her, just to give you kind of a little bit of a taste of what her address was like. Watch.
I got elected. Republicans have attacked me, saying that I should go back to bartending. Tell you, B2, any day of the week, because there is nothing wrong with working for a living.
Talk about speeches that are going to live on social media.
I mean, yeah, I guess that clip will live on social media, but in terms of the Democratic Party uniting all of its various factions, I mean, we just saw 2 members of the squad lose their seat. You're seeing a lot of young progressives who are protesting because they're not happy about the party leadership's position on Israel and Iran and the Palestinian people. And so there are clearly some issues within the party. Perhaps those issues aren't as clear as some of ours are, right? And I would agree with that. But to pretend that there's complete unity, I'm not sure if that's accurate. But I want to just touch on President Biden quickly here. I mean, it does take a certain level of magnanimity to be in a very, very powerful position and be willing to give it up. And I really just hope the American people, as we are in this divided time, really take the opportunity to just reflect on that. I know there are a lot of differences about the president. There are differences on some of his policy positions. But at the end of the day, we do look to our leaders, Casey, to give us examples of who we can be under the worst conditions and even in the best conditions. And I think President Biden has certainly exuded that as a leader.
Good evening, America, and good evening.
It was like the squad got owned because of Israel. AOC respond. Let's talk about Biden. Sick. Thanks, man. Good take. Anyway, here's Sean Fain's speech at the DNC.
To the people that make this world move, the working class.
My goat. I'm working on hopefully being able to get a Sean Fain. Hopefully get a Sean Fain interview.
On behalf of 1 million active and retired members of the UAW, I am honored to support Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to be our next president and vice president. And I want to say thank you to Joe Biden for making history by walking the picket line with the UAW. For the UAW and for working class people everywhere, this election comes down to one question. Which side are you on? On one side, we have Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, who have stood shoulder to shoulder with the working.
Why is everyone at the DNC texting me to get in contact with us on the hum? Boy, get an assistant or answer your DMs. Oh my God. That's so funny. Yes, Alex, lol overruled, is my assistant. It ain't like he got a job right now, bro. Too soon. Too soon. I'm sorry. Bro got fired the other day. It's fucked up. That's when you TikTok too much. Hey, so that French dude that interviewed you yesterday, I know him IRL. He's not actually French, nor he's a journalist. He's an aspiring comedian from Iowa that's trying to do a French version of Borat or some cringe shit like that. It's a bit and not a funny one. Really? I still cooked. He got fired for showing the super dirty office. Yeah, I heard. Dude just wanted to post a photo of the office view. I know. What do you think about the reports that Trump is talking with Netanyahu behind the scenes to prevent a ceasefire to help him win the election? Lolo says check DMs. I saw. All right, let's continue.
Class. On the other side, we have Trump and Vance. 2 lapdogs for the billionaire class who only serve themselves. So for us in the labor movement, it's real simple. Kamala Harris is one of us. So for us in the labor movement, it's real simple. Kamala Harris is one of us. She's a fighter for the working class. And Donald Trump is a scab.
Not a scam, dude. A scab. SCAB. It's a term for those who fucking cross the picket line. How the fuck are there people in this community that don't know this? Anyway, it's okay that you didn't know. But it's B as in bear. Scab. SCAB. I mean, Trump is a scam too, but, you know, and scum. Did you ever think the union terminology would become so prevalent at the DNC? Maybe in the past. I never would have thought that. I mean, the last like 10 years, I would not have thought so. I mean, it's become almost overnight, like something that people just like take not only for granted, but like expect. The shift from identity politics in 2016 to more labor-focused politics in 2024 is great. Yeah.
That's not just my opinion. That's a fact. All we have to do is look at the track record.
DNC uses the rhetoric of activism doesn't mean that much. No, it's different. This is not just the rhetoric of activism. What are you talking about? This is like This is not just the rhetoric of activism. This is also literally like an actual terminology used by a fucking union leader, bro. Get the fuck out of here. This is not like Kamala Harris or any number of different Democratic Party politicians using emancipatory language. This is a fucking dude who actually melts scabs. Yeah. Sean Fain doesn't just speak class war, but he also engages in class war. There's a difference between him and a politician that is trying to, I don't know, fucking win favors. A politician that's trying to win favors within the base of support. Mike Pillow at the DNC? Oh my God. No fucking way.
It's not the machines. That's why we're not having them.
What the fuck is Michael Pillow doing here, bro? There ain't no way they invited his ass. March. Mike Pillow is here. Yeah, Mr. Pillow. Mike Pillow. Mike Lindell. No, we're not going to find him. What the fuck? What? Yo, the Democrats invited everybody, bro. Maybe it's not that weird that they let me get in. Yeah, it's not a rhetorical device when it's a literal fucking union leader. It's a promise. Yeah. Bro cannot get into the DNC. It looks like he's outside.
No matter what happens in this election, my goal is to get this country to the best election. So that somebody wins, we want to vote. Fair enough. Let's continue that conversation. That's fair enough. Time I've had doing it. That's fair enough. Let's continue that conversation. What is wrong with early voting? We need to get voting. So tell me what's wrong with early voting. The biggest thing right now is the computers because it's all done.
Bro, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with him?
I want you guys to that's tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be here. I'm going in there incognito without the mustache, yo. Listen out. This is the conversation. Hey, this is the.
Wait, he's gonna shave the mustache to go into the fucking DNC? Oh, hell no. Mike Pillow looks like he's mainlining his drugs lately. Bro, a little bit of crack dust and this shit is over. You understand me? A little bit of crack, bro. Just a little bit. Oh my God, I should have talked to the fucking dudes last night who were holding. Oh my God. I should have bought crack from them so I can give it to Michael Pillow. That would have been the greatest move of all time. Just think about it, dude. Michael Pillow back on crack would be the coolest person. The only person who became worse after being able to kick a habit so devastating, so lethal, you know? That was a real Bloodborne, like not even Bloodborne, like that was a real From Software side quest moment that I skipped, you know what I mean? I talked to one NPC, but I didn't exhaust the talking options. So now an entire side quest that I had is gone. And that side quest would have changed the ending of the game dramatically. I think he's back on it now. No, the moment that this man sniffs a little bit of crack, he is immediately dropping this election fraud shit. I promise you. That's his new crack. Crack opens up a hole in your soul, in your heart, okay? And I feel like you constantly have to replace that hole in your heart with something different. A lot of people put Jesus in that hole, you know? That's why Alcoholics Anonymous, you know, Narcotics Anonymous, whatever, like they always have like God in the 13 steps. Like Michael Pillow was like, I'm gonna put God in there, but it's not enough because his hole was much larger. I think as a crackhead, he wasn't like a normal crackhead. He was like the final boss of crackheads. So plugging that hole with God was simply not enough. He needed crack, honestly. Maybe a little bit less crack. But instead, he has focused all of his efforts in ruining his life at the behest of Donald Trump. I think the DNC is officially starting, by the way, because shit is getting active behind me. It's getting loud as fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna look back. Bro, look at this shit. Look at it. This is like happening right behind me, bro. What? I know, but I'm not gonna. Y'all tell them to keep them things quiet. Keep them quiet. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, turn it down. Turn it down. I'm trying to stream over here, bro. Chill. Hold on. Let me see if I can like pull up the. Does anyone have the live stream? Day 2 beginning now. That's why. Yeah. Bro, look at this. There's a hella delay on this though.
Please stand if you are able for this evening's invocation offered by.
Bro, just turn around.
Beleaguered and bereft.
There's like a 3-second delay on it.
From degradation to dignity, from darkness to light. Holy One, help us write America's redemption story, a story of ceaseless striving toward a true multiracial democracy, rooted
Politics
in
is
equal
beyond.
justice, where every person is treated as unique,
A call to
mighty,
service.
and worthy of love. In this story, politics is not a vehicle for repression.
That's the delay. That's how many
bigotry,
delay.
or
That's how many
personal
seconds the
profit,
delay is.
but a call to service. This story counters extremism with capaciousness and compassion.
AAPI queer and straight.
It rejects the inevitability of war, affirming that every one of us, Muslim and Jew, Christian, Black, White, Latino, AAPI, queer and straight, Israeli and Palestinian, deserves to live.
Anyway, I'm not gonna watch this IRL. Why aren't you standing? Wait, what the fuck? Did they ask to stand or something? I'm not gonna. What are you, crazy? Hoss, can I get a little laugh about they gave everyone Jill Green signs to hold last night? Yeah, like Green Party's Jill Stein. You can pre-watch for us. Tell us what she's gonna say before she speaks. Yeah, but that's not very entertaining. I have other stuff to cover. Okay. All right, let's continue with this from yesterday's speech.
When Donald Trump was president, corporate America ran wild.
I feel bad that they're like trying to listen to the speech in this fucking room.
Bring back the
and
auto
I'm listening
industry.
to Sean Fain instead from yesterday.
When Donald Trump was president, auto plane.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit! It's because I turned this on so I can. Fuck, bro. I'm getting the headphones, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. Headphones.
Trump told workers in Lordstown, Ohio, that he would be bringing all the auto jobs back. And Trump did nothing. In 2019, General Motor workers went on strike for 40 days for good jobs and a better life. And Trump did nothing. Talk is cheap.
Disappointed. Was expecting to watch this live, not yesterday's recap. Bro, okay. I don't want to fucking yell too much, but like, why the fuck do you care about like the current, like people praying and like fucking saying the Pledge of Allegiance? Like, what's wrong with you? They're saying the Pledge of Allegiance right now. Is that, you give a shit about that? Is that what you want to hear? The fuck? Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, they just got done with the Pledge of Allegiance. You'll see it now on fucking stage. There you go. Oh my God, I'm disappointed. I didn't want your reaction to yesterday's stream.
But in 2019, you know who was on the picket line standing shoulder to shoulder with auto workers? I'll give you a clue. Her initials are Kamala Harris. In 2023, who helped bring jobs back to Lordstown, Ohio? Kamala Harris. And in 2024, who will stand with the working class in our fight for justice? Kamala Harris. And that's the difference. Donald Trump is all talk, and Kamala Harris walks the walk. Woo! In the words of the great American poet, Nellie, it's getting hot in here.
He's a little bit of a cornball himself too, but hey, it's all good. You know what I mean? That's the chairman.
It's hot in here. It's hot in here because you're fired up and you're fed up, and the American working class is fired up and fed up. The American working class is in a fight for our lives. And if you don't believe me, just last night, blue-collar workers, the UAW members at Cornell University had to walk out on strike for a better life because they're fighting corporate greed. And our only hope is to attack corporate greed head on. Corporate greed turns blue-collar blood, sweat, and tears into Wall Street stock buybacks and CEO jackpots. It causes inflation. It hurts workers. It hurts consumers. And it hurts America. And corporate greed is alive and well in the auto industry. You know, last fall, we achieved life-changing gains in our strike at the Big Three. We even won a commitment to...
How come no claps? Oh shit. There is the musical portion just started. The musical portion just started behind me. You guys heard this earlier in the morning. Okay? It's such a weird thing that like there's something so massive happening behind me and I'm trying to fucking pay attention to what the fuck's going on in front of me, but it's like impossible. Here, I'll take off the noise gate for a second so you can hear it. It's weird, bro. God damn. God damn. It's Patti LaBelle. Are you behind the glass? No, there's no glass behind me. That glass is the other box that you're seeing, separating this box from the other one. It's all the... Wait, I think there's all the Dems who died. It's a VIP box, chat, for the Bulls games. God damn. Yeah, they're gonna have Joe Biden on there. Joe Biden's presidency on there. R.I.P. I don't think this was a smart thing that the DNC did, by the way. Teamsters president, no invite from DNC to speak yet. And he went on Fox News to talk about it, but it's like, I don't think that was a smart thing. I think they should have still invited him. Bro, he's the leader of the fucking Teamsters, chat. That's not like that's crazy. You can't just like, you can't demand unconditional loyalty. Like, you gotta put a little bit of respect. I mean, I know he's a dickhead. I know he's a dickhead, but like, he's a dickhead for going to the RNC. You guys know this. I criticize him quite extensively, but the idea that you're, that you're just like not going to invite the fucking leader of the Teamsters of the Democratic Party is crazy. Talking over Patty, shame. Okay, calm down, dude. Okay. Oh, is Jimmy Carter's grandson. That's crazy. Man, he is so old. How are the protests outside? There are no protests outside. Not today. This guy's a traitor to his union. I don't think that would be a good example for the Dems. Dude, he's still the fucking leader, okay? Unless you have a plan to thwart him and like push for elections in the Teamsters, one that he would definitely lose before the election, it's still crazy. I don't know. I think it's a bad move. I think it's a mistake not having him. Anyway, I'm going to put the noise gate back on. And we're going to continue doing coverage. Keep the noise gate off. It's cool to hear the ambiance. No. Set the YouTube streams to 2x to lower the delay. Bro, it doesn't work. The delay is... YouTube is never going to be real time, chat. You think television is real time? There's always going to be like at least a 7-second delay from real time. Okay? You can't catch up to the real world behind me no matter what happens. I have a concussion, dog, but I don't want to miss anything. Don't. Trump went on Theo Vaughn, which is incredible content. Yeah, Teamsters chief reacts to alleged DNC snub.
Donald Trump is a scab. Donald Trump is all talk, and Kamala Harris walks the walk.
Wait, isn't this RFK's son, Jack Slushberg or whatever? That's the TikTok heartthrob is on. RFK's cousin, my bad. Is his nephew, cousin. Dude, that is betrayal that I find to be abhorrent, okay? Uncle crimes are the worst kind of crimes, okay? You should never betray your uncle, okay? If your nephew, you have to stand by your uncle. He should be voting for RFK, okay? He should be voting for RFK. Just like I'm voting for Jank. I'm sorry. It's a betrayal. Uncle crimes are the highest form of crimes that you could do. You must always be loyal to your uncle. Does anyone have the link to the live stream? I lost it.
To make their own healthcare choices. The freedom to be safe from gun violence.
Boo. I'm booing this man. I'm sorry.
Without fear.
I'm booing this man only for one reason only. A nephew-uncle bond is stronger than any other kind of familial relationship. Okay? It's messed up.
All right, America, how y'all doing? We about to have a fired up, ready to go, yes we can night. Are y'all ready? Well, as you can see, the torch has been passed.
You hate him because he's your only competition? For what? My competition for what, dude? Yeah. Anyway, spoilers? Okay, let's get back to this.
President Trump is a candidate who is not afraid of hearing...
Bro, I gotta lock in. I gotta get used to this fucking stuff happening behind me and all around me while I'm simultaneously like trying to fucking cut commentary on what's in front of me. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is breaking my ADHD right now. I am trying to fucking lock in as hard as I physically can, and it is the hardest thing. Oh my God. It's just so much going on. Can you delay the green screen behind you? It's out of sync. It's making me lose my mind a little bit.
From new, loud, and often critical voices. And I think we all can agree Whether people like him or they don't like him, in light of what happened to him on Saturday, he has proven to be one tough SOB.
All right, that last gentleman you saw is Sean O'Brien, the Teamsters general president. That was only a couple of days when he had an opportunity to speak to the Republican convention after that assassination attempt on Donald Trump. It was very unusual even then for a union leader to be addressing Republicans. Sean O'Brien had been trying to get the same opportunity with Democrats. Have yet to hear whether that's happening because Democrats have had no problem hearing from his counterpart at the UAW, Sean Fain. So, Sean O'Brien, to you then, have you gotten a decision on the part of Democrats to let you speak to them?
This is what you need to do with the blue carpet at the DNC. Yo, this, bro. I mean, it's fucked up because, like, the dude that did this might be, like, around me right now. You know what I'm saying?
As of today, not yet.
What do you think of that?
Well, I mean, you know, I could take it personal, but I honestly think maybe my invitation got lost in the U.S. Postal Service, and next time they should try and ship a UPS. It'll guarantee delivery.
Have you had any overtures with Kamala Harris?
Bro's talking shit about the U.S. Postal Service. It's like, come on, dog.
Campaign itself.
Like, I get it. Like, UPS drivers or UPS delivery guys are part of Teamsters, but, like, I mean, what a fucking dickhead, dude. He's such a dick. Oh my God.
No, the only commitment.
It's they deliver half of UPS packages. I know. And also, I mean, he's making a joke because he's saying UPS, they should have delivered UPS because, like, UPS, he fought super hard to get a fucking fat UPS contract for his Teamsters drivers, okay? It's not like there's a reason why he said that as a joke. Still fucking annoying. He annoys me. I don't even know.
And we got on Friday of last week that they finally agreed to come to the roundtable and address our general executive board and the roundtable of rank and file members.
A lot of people are wondering where you're tipping your hand right now, where you lean, and these comments that Donald Trump had in a streamed interview with Elon Musk apparently got your goat. First, I want you to react to what at the time was something that took you by surprise. Again, Donald Trump and Elon Musk discussing strikes. Take a look.
You're the greatest cutter. I mean, I look at what you do. You walk in and you just say, you want to quit? They go on strike. I won't mention the name of the company, but they go on strike.
Like, this is game over, okay? Any self-respecting working class individual in the United States of America, they fucking hear two billionaire assholes, spoiled, selfish fucking billionaire assholes laugh like this when talking about firing motherfuckers who want to go on strike. It should be over. It's the most over, okay? And there are still, I mean, obviously, unfortunately, plenty of American working class individuals are so goddamn cucked. So goddamn fucking cucked that they will literally look at this and be like, oh, it's fine. One day I'll be a Sigma grindset guy like these guys, you know?
I can use it. That's okay. You're all gone. You're all gone. So every one of you is gone.
Sean O'Brien, who spoke at the Republican National Convention, saying that firing workers who are wanting to organize or striking is economic terrorism. So just to be clear, that's something that you are.
Well, that's not. Yeah, they weren't organizing against Elon. He let them go because he was having a lot of problems in California. They were making it impossible for him. In California, what they were doing with the taxes and everything were making it impossible for him. And Sean O'Brien's a great guy from the Teamsters you're talking. Yeah, Sean is great. I think Sean would understand it better than anybody. Don't forget, the unions are really threatened by what's coming in, by these millions and millions of people coming in. Sean O'Brien understands that.
Now, it's interesting, Sean, because the other Sean, spelled differently, said that really showed Donald Trump's true colors. I want you to respond to what Sean Fain had to say about that.
Bro, if he defends Donald Trump's statements here,
that really showed Donald Trump's true colors. I want you to respond to what Sean Fain had to say about that.
Bro, if he defends Donald Trump's statements here, I will fucking lose my goddamn mind.
Well, Sean Fain,
Donald Trump is all talk and.
Wait, whoa. What did he?
That.
Well, Sean Fain.
Donald Trump.
Oh no, his voice broke. Where's Sean? Oh. Well, Sean
is all talk.
Common is performing right now.
And talk is cheap. Donald Trump doesn't know about the auto industry. And he doesn't give a damn about the working class in this country.
To be fair, Sean, I apologize. That was not in response to Donald Trump's remarks, but you have an opportunity. He did respond very kind of bluntly, but that was not the response. But how did you feel about that? Because you had a colorful response yourself. What did you think of it?
Yeah, look, I think everybody that knows me knows that I call balls and strikes. And if someone's saying something that we don't agree with, and I don't agree with any employer ever firing workers who exercise their right to form unions, I think I called it economic terrorism, and that's what it was. And look, whether I like you or I don't like you, if you're going to take on American workers and you're not going to treat them fairly, then you're fair game, and you're going to have to deal with the consequences. And, you know, everybody has their issues. You know, I don't speak for Shawn Fain. Shawn Fain certainly doesn't speak for the Teamsters Union or myself. But the reality is look, Elon Musk, it's no secret, for the last 2.5 years, I've taken on corporate America. I've fought with Elon Musk. I've fought with Starbucks. I've fought with Amazon. I've fought with all these elitists. And the one thing that's clear is that, you know, record profits.
Chad, shut the fuck up. I know the noise gate is so fucking... there's no way to increase the noise gate. I'm in a goddamn stadium, okay? I'm in a goddamn stadium, and they're fucking singing behind me. Shut the fuck up, Chad. I know, okay? I know. I'm in a fucking arena, and there's a concert going on. Of course, the noise gate is not made out of magic. You're gonna sometimes hear certain sounds. Oh my God. Audio perverts, dude. Holy shit. Bane of my existence. I swear to fucking Christ.
Equal unpaid wages. And that's what we have to focus on. That comment by President Trump, just like if anybody else made that, if President Biden made a comment or anybody, I would respond accordingly.
But President Biden hasn't made a comment like that. Kamala Harris has not made a comment like that. Donald Trump did.
Right.
Your thoughts?
My thoughts are, look, he made a comment and he got called out on it.
Bro, fucking... Dude, Neil Cavito is cooking. What world are we living in where Cavito is literally on Fox News calling out Sean O'Brien for pussyfooting around this Trump issue that he fucking locked himself into? That's crazy.
Look, the DNC failed to invite
Neil Cavito being like, listen, everybody knows there's no value without labor, Sean. Why are you defending a billionaire, Sean? Sean, divided we beg, united we bargain, Sean.
One of the most powerful unions in the country there. And, you know, I'm going to criticize them for that as well. I'm a lifelong Democrat, always will be a lifelong Democrat, never going to change my party affiliation. Look, you heard my speech at the RNC. It was all about the American worker, all about labor. Any opportunity that I get as a leader of the greatest union in the world to showcase our value and our work to the greatest country in the world, I'm going to take that opportunity to do it. And if the far left want to criticize me and attack me, that's okay. If the far right wants to do the same, that's great. I represent 1.3 million hardworking men and women.
But the Democrats, to which you express this affinity, either they're taking you for granted or they don't care about inviting you, period. So they're not all into you. Maybe they're just not into you.
I'm autistic and the noise bothers me, but I just like to take a break a little while and come back to the stream. It's not a big deal. Chat should relax. It's just a couple days. Yeah, I mean, it's like also a brief moment where you hear a little bit of fucking sound. It's not going to kill people, you know? Everybody needs to dial it back. Dial it back. Can I ask them to turn it down a bit? Yeah. Don't worry, I got you. I did. I made the boss call. I hit up Obama. I was like, yo, listen, turn this shit down, okay? Any moment now, they're going to fucking beep, tune it.
Period.
Well, you know what it is for so long, and I think, both parties, and I talked about corporate elitists. I talked about the Ubers of the world, the Lyfts of the world. Right. I talked about Amazon at the RNC. Well, those are big donor classes for the RNC, but they're also big donor classes for the DNC. And, there's relationships there at the DNC that maybe they didn't want me to speak there because I would have talked to that same group. I would have exposed those same corporate elitists who attack us every single day. Look, Teamster jobs are under attack by companies like Uber and Lyft. The contractor model, the autonomous vehicle proposals out there. And, you know, there's no secret that there's relationships on both sides with the Uber, Lyfts, the Amazons of the world. And, you know, the reality of it is maybe they don't want my voice heard there. But I'll tell you one thing, our members, 1.3 million, their voices will be heard.
All right, but you're not invited to the Democratic convention. You're not invited to talk with anyone in the Kamala Harris staff. Yeah, maybe that could change. You were invited to the Republican convention. You got high praise from Donald Trump. As things stand now, given those dynamics, where do you personally lean?
So the most important thing to me is I got high praise from my members. We polled our members on my appearance at the RNC, and we polled my speech. And only 11% of the members disapproved with me being there. I didn't get into partisan issues. I got into issues.
I don't think that's true. I don't think those numbers. What? No, don't say yeah, they're chuds. No, you're wrong, dude. Teamsters rank and file, I don't think we're super happy about this at all. I don't think so. Like, they like him. A lot of rank and filers like him. He's a hard fighter. Someone in the chat was saying he fucked over the warehouse workers. I'm not too familiar with that, but like, people love the contracts that he got for the drivers. This is what I've heard. This is what I, you know, like they were disappointed. They were disappointed that he did this, but overall, like, I don't think 11% disapproved of his appearance. I think the number was, I don't think that number is correct. But like, if you think he's not a popular figure, or rather like, he's not seen as like a popular figure among the rank and files, like filers, I think that he's got a lot of political capital in the, I would say, in the union right now due to the UPS contracts. As a Teamster rank and file guy, obviously not happy about O'Brien being at the RNC, but the union as a whole is conservatives. I don't think the union as a whole is conservative as fuck. You're cutting in and out. Can you fix your audio? What? No, I'm not. I'm not. Reaction from some Teamsters president face backlash over unconscionable GOP convention speech. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
Issues that affect working people in this country. I also, and I didn't hear this last night, I also encourage collaboration on both sides, because right now there's such a line drawn in the sand and there's such venom throughout this country. There's nothing that can get done, and we need to stop that.
But that's not what I asked, Sean. I mean, given all of that, Republicans liked you and liked hearing from you. Democrats don't give a damn whether they get a chance to hear from you. Just on that level, what do you think?
Dude, everybody always fucking talks about how this union or that union is full of hogs, okay? Yes, unions have a lot of right-wing in the rank and file. Overall, though, unions still overwhelmingly vote Democratic Party, okay? Please stop. Like, and the Teamsters is no different, okay? Like, I hate that. There are certain unions whose rank and file are more in support of the Republican Party. Obviously, police unions being a key one. But beyond that, most fucking unions are still overwhelmingly Democrat. They vote Democrat. What the fuck are we talking about? Now, you can talk about how the Democratic Party is taking the union vote for granted, which is true, which is why for a lot of for the past couple cycles now at this point, more and more union rank and filers are voting away from the Democratic Party because they feel as though neither party represents their interests. That has changed dramatically, in my opinion, over this last cycle, however, because one, Donald Trump is super anti-union, at least at the tail end of his presidency. That much was made very clear to people. And number two, Joe Biden has been pretty fucking pro-union. He has. He's been, like, for all of his faults, for all of his failures, and I certainly have criticized him quite a bit. I said I wasn't going to vote for Joe Biden, and I will still openly recognize that he is. Oh my God, you're trying to fucking, no, you're trying to do top of the hour ad break. Oh, I knew it. Fuck you. Okay, you're taking a day off, Western Bing. Not only was that a two-parter, but that was also specifically a two-parter that I know you know is gonna piss me off. Okay, you know, every time I say Joe Biden has been more pro-union than every other fucking recent Democratic or Republican leadership, someone always in the chat says, what about the railroad strikes? I've explained it 1,000 million gorillion fucking times at this point. I hate having to repeat that over and over again in this fucking community. Google it, okay? Look up what the railroad union thinks about Joe Biden, okay, or what he has done. Anyway, at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break, though. Okay, you can form a bit of a union against that 3-minute ad break by subscribing for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully, that's me. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Real quick.
Well, listen, they've taken their position, and I'm going to take my position moving forward. And, you know, we've given the Democrats a lot of money over the last 2.5 years, much more than we're giving the Republicans. And look, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
Will you stop doing that if you're not invited, if they ignore you?
Listen, I'm not. We're gonna invest in candidates on both sides that are actually going to represent working people, and that's what we're going to do. There's going to be no more free rides for anybody.
So wait a minute, they're not inviting you. You would not consider now withholding funds until they do and until something changes? What?
No, we're going to look at situations. Look, this DNC's over with. We're going to look at situations like they always do. Both sides come to us asking us for support. And, you know, if the situation isn't right for our members, they're not going to get the free ride that they've gotten under our previous administration or anybody else. Look, this is, you know, we're not upset about it. It's just, you know, the reality is they didn't invite us, and we've been around 121 years. We're going to continue to be around for another 121 years. And if people's noses are out of their joints because we have a voice of America, you know, everybody talked about how essential Teamsters were during the pandemic. You haven't heard one iota from both sides on how the essential workers are now. You don't hear anything about essential workers. We are still very relevant and essential to this country.
Well, you wouldn't know it at the Democratic convention thus far.
I guess that's how you can look at it, but I'm looking at it as an opportunity to, again, showcase how valuable we are, and we will.
All right. Sean O'Brien, thank you very much.
Thanks.
We will have more after this.
Click here to...
Fox News calling Sean a cuck. Why is chat being mad at what he's saying? He's completely correct over the Democrats having to earn the union support and not getting it or not granted. I think there's one line I never cross. Okay? There's one line I don't cross.
And my colleague Ouija J.
As much as I criticize the Democratic Party, and the Democratic Party deserves, well, I don't cross the picket line either. There's 2 lines I don't cross, okay? 2 lines. 1, the picket line, and 2, the fucking crossing over the boundaries and going over to the Republican side to even a little bit lie at the behest of the Republican Party. If I'm not going to sit here and lie to you about the Democratic Party, I am damn sure not going to fucking lie to you in defense of the Republicans. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's precisely what he did. He went to, out of both parties, okay? Obviously, neither party openly demonstrates and openly defends the interests of working class Americans all that aggressively. And I understand that. I appreciate that. I agree with that. But to turn around and go to the Republican Party and fucking talk about Ronald Reagan and how your union historically endorsed one of the biggest union busters, like the worst singular force for American unions, that is unacceptable. Okay? That is completely unacceptable. That is a historical... You're literally chickens for KFC at that point, okay? You're a chicken advocating for KFC. That's what you're doing, to use a classic like Hasbro line here, okay? Ridiculous. Looked around before saying it? No, I'm just like, there's a lot. My ADHD is going crazy right now. I know. U.S. officials say Gaza deal's on the edge of collapse. Yeah, no shit, dude. There's only one reason for that, by the way. Hello, this fucking dipshit right here literally lied and said that there were new conditions set forward by Israel and that Israel accepted those conditions. Hamas is the one who was like, yeah, what the fuck? You're adding new conditions. We don't want that shit. You said you were going to be committed to the old deal. And then he turned around and he said, oh, Netanyahu actually agreed to the deal. And then Netanyahu was like, no, I didn't actually. What the fuck is going on? There's like people literally in Israel. Israeli officials were like, when the fuck did Netanyahu agree to the deal? I don't think he did. He's the one who's actually holding the deal back. So yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why it's fucking collapsing. Because these guys are fucking dickheads. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. Hasan is cosplaying as a Chicago Black House commentator. And Trump calling Netanyahu, asked him not to do a deal until after the election. I mean, there is no fucking, we don't know if that's 100% correct. But if that is in even 10% correct, that is so fucking insane. I don't know. I'm gonna be hanging out with Ro Khanna in a second. I'll ask him some of these questions. Okay? Holy fuck, he looks like shit. Key moment from Blinken's gaggle that just wrapped in Doha is his reaffirmation that the United States does not accept the long-term occupation of Gaza by Israel, and that the U.S. plan to put forward details of clear schedules and locations for IDF withdrawal. Bro, now he's sullying the talks. What are you, Hamas, bro? This is the Hamas proposal again. It fucking blows my mind that this dickhead is now literally running the Hamas line. Is hot and Qatar, says Qatari cat. Anyway, here, let's watch. This is the Michigan guy.
Unions succeed, all workers win.
I think he's going to talk about Gaza. I got to go pee-pee.
I was raised in a union household.
Okay.
My father was a teacher, and my mother a nurse's aide. And they gave me and my sisters what every parent wants to provide for their children, an opportunity to pursue their dreams. I went to public school, I worked odd jobs, became an Eagle Scout. And Kamala Harris and Tim Walz grew up just like me. And I know they will fight for all of us. They will make it easier to raise our families and to retire with dignity. Just look at the record. As Vice President, Kamala Harris helped pass legislation that finally allowed Medicare to negotiate and lower the cost of prescription drugs. She brought manufacturing jobs back to the United States of America. And as governor, Tim Walz signed the largest infrastructure investment in Minnesota history. And on the other hand, we have Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. And let's be clear, if they win, working people like my friends here from the Teamsters will pay the price. Their Project 2025 agenda is the same old, gut overtime pay, cut healthcare programs, and give billions in tax breaks to billionaires. We cannot let that happen, and we will not let that happen. And now I want to introduce some retired Teamsters and pension warriors, led by Ken Stribling, president of the National United Committee to Protect Pensions.
I got it right here. Oh.
I am Kenneth Stribling, a proud
Bro, Teamsters have the best
from
swag.
200 in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
It's a Kamala cookie.
But I brought some friends. Pension warriors from the NUCPP. I found out in 2025 my monthly pension benefit was going to be reduced in half. Not long after that, my wife Beverly was diagnosed with terminal cancer. I didn't know how we were going to make it. So I went to a retirees meeting in the basement of a small church. At that moment, I knew we were not going to go down without a fight. Beverly made me promise never to quit until we made this right. So we organized a nationwide grassroots movement. For 6 years, we fought hard. And finally, we had a break.
I don't taste that bad. It's a lemon sugar cookie. It's pretty good. Jack, can someone send me the Ro Khanna meme? I want to show it to him. I want to see what he thinks about it. The Ro Khanna cycle. Someone in the chat. There's 50,000 people in here. Someone in the fucking chat knows exactly what I'm talking about. The ones with the question mark. What? What's up? Hi. Nice to meet you. Uh-huh. You want to bring Ed Markey here? Yeah, that'd be great. Okay. What's up? Hey, we're going to have Ed Markey on. Someone found it. This is the meme I was talking about. But it's not this. It's not exactly this one. There's another one. That's a little bit more like. There's a better one. What the fuck's going on with my internet, dude? I forgot about this. This breaks my heart. Crowley is the epitome of a corporatist. Sorry on this. Hope folks will judge me on the totality of the record. I have tremendous respect for you, so apologize for letting you down on this. Thanks for not endorsing the obvious progressive Ocasio 2018. You paved the way for all Bernie folks to sell out. Welcome aboard. I appreciated the feedback and just dual endorsed. Oh man. I'd be streaming like this during my children's quinceañera. Yeah. Can you explain this? The thing is, like, he's an enigma. Okay? That's it. Ro Khanna sometimes has a tendency to just like make decisions that are impossible to comprehend. And I want to Matt Walsh spotted the DNC. What the fuck? Ain't no way. Yo, what is the Democratic Party doing right now? Bro, they just let anybody in here, bro. I swear to God. Bro, they got Matt Walsh in here. Fucking Brace can't come in here. I don't understand. Why the fuck is Matt Walsh inside of the DNC? Like, come on, dog. They don't have Sean O'Brien in here, but they let Matt Walsh in here? That's crazy. Charlie Kirk. Yo, the tent is too big. The tent is too big. Make the tent smaller, okay? Did you see the DNC let this guy in? Oh, you can't even hear it because I fucking took the headphones off. You couldn't hear any of that. I didn't change the speakers to... There you go. Have you ran into AOC yet? No. Bro, I have no idea what I'm going to fucking ask Ed Markey about, honestly. I don't know. Like, what am I going to ask him? What do you guys want me to ask him? Can you ask him about the MBTA in Boston? It's ruining my fucking life. No, I can't ask him about that. One Piece characters. Ask him what Cinna said, lol. That killed me when he said it. What are you talking about, Ed Markey? What do you mean, Cinna? What is happening? We got too many motherfuckers like watching memes in here. What do you mean what Cinna said, bro? The hell are y'all talking about? Also, March. I don't think we can do the Markey spot because we have to link up with Ro Khanna in 7 minutes, right? Oh, okay, so we can be late. All right. Apparently Ed Markey's down next door and he's gonna come in. But okay. I don't have preference, no. I mean, it's fine. I don't know what to talk to Ed Markey about. I don't really know what to talk to Ro Khanna about either, but whatever. Call AOC over instead. I have AOC lined up. I'm talking to AOC directly right now, bro. Calm down. Ask him what it's like to beat a Kennedy. Yeah, y'all are whack, dude. Give me some good fucking questions, chat. Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Yeah, move the trash bag. I'm gonna move this bag a little bit. We can have him sit. I'm gonna make Ed Markey sit in this ass cheeks of a seat. It's crazy. Hold on. We're gonna have to make you sit here, unfortunately. I hope that's fine. What? We're gonna sit right here. Sorry, this is new media. It's very different. Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna also have to open up the noise gate real quick. Okay, thank you. This is my producer, March. This is not like CNN. We got like CNN level of audience, but I'm producing everything in real time as it's happening. What do you think about that?
I think that you are the future, and the rest of the world is going to realize it in like 20 more years, but it'll be too late. How's that?
I like that.
I think it's true.
You're a very future-focused guy. One of the few that has been a champion for climate justice in Congress for quite some time. Why do you care about the future? Most people in your generation, no disrespect, don't really care about the future.
Well, this is just, Fleetwood Mac can't stop thinking about the future. That's what all politics is about. And if you're talking about the past, you're going to lose. That's why this election in 2024 is so perfect, because Trump is running the whole race with a rearview mirror. And he wants everyone to look in that rearview mirror at a world that he says was great, but no one really remembers being that great. And Kamala is looking straight ahead at the future. The challenges of today, but with solutions that she's posing, and that's what's exciting young people all across the country.
Okay, so Boston Celtics.
Boston Celtics.
What's going on with the fandom?
With the what?
With the fandom of the Boston Celtics.
Well, we were upset that Jason Tatum didn't get all the minutes that he needed. He didn't play at all against Serbia, which was not good in either game. So that's not good.
He had to call his mom. What's happening?
Well, what we got, though, is we got a Jason and a Jalen who both have a reason to be not very happy for next season.
I know.
To make a point. So I really wouldn't want to be a Warrior coming in to the Garden for that first game against the Celtics in November of this year.
They're going to cook, huh?
I think that as good as they were last year, and they were historically good, they're going to break all records in 2024, 2025.
Okay.
What?
Oh, you got to go?
Okay, I got to go do the roll call.
All right, it's all good. Nice to meet you,
they're going to do the roll call. I got to vote for Kamala. They're going to do it right now. I apologize.
All right, no problem. No worries. Thank you for coming on. Ed Markey, everybody. As soon as I talked about the Boston fandom, Ed Markey's handler ran in to pull him. No, I'm kidding. That was cool. I had to ask him about the Celtics. That's not what the... Is he a baller? I actually don't know. He's tall as hell, though. Get him out before he says something racist about LeBron. Listen, my question about the Celtics was not about, you know, just the Celtics and what their future prospects looks like. It was about the fandom. But he is a politician. He's a professional politician. He managed that real well. That was a gotcha question. He's known around Mass for campaigning in Jordans. Wow, full circle moment. I started watching him when he was running for a Senate seat. Can't believe he's now on stream. Yeah. Do you have a favorite team besides being a LeBron stan? No, I only care about LeBron. I don't think you even know what a fandom is. Yes, he does, bro. He's like primed. He's tuned. He knows. He's locked in. We're ready to roll whenever. I think you should. Can you start the roaming camera, and then we'll figure it out. I assume we're gonna do that. We're gonna do the Ro Khanna thing in a second. Ask about Kyrie. Kyrie Martin Luther King Irving. That's my king still. Okay, chill. If you see him again, have him talk about the MA millionaires tax that blew past all projections. Oh shit, that would have been a great one, dude. You're right. God damn it, that was such a good one. See, this is what I mean. Chat was asking the dumbest questions. Meanwhile, that was actually a good question. That was something that is actually such a successful policy and that such a successful tax policy that, like, I mean, it would be many other places would be better off if they also had that. No preparations. I asked multiple good questions. Let me see what Weeby fucking asked. Does he know who Brett Cooper is? Okay, let's see what Weeby's good questions were. 1 sec, I'm voring Kamala right now. Anu could be headed towards DC and Oliver would still be linking fan cams in chat. Steelers or Eagles? Mention Squeaks. Ask if he watches Moon. Get him a Kamala cookie to vor. Hi, Ed. Do you think O'Neal Cruz will be the left-handed Aaron Judge if he can cut strikeout rates by 20%? Why didn't you ask him if his accent is real or if he fakes it for votes? Thanks, Weeby. Really good. Really good questions, Weeby. I should have asked them all of those in rapid fire. What was your thoughts on him saying the future? Bro, what do you mean? He just saw fucking the Matrix flash in front of his eyes and he was like, this is crazy. I think he handled that really well, though, all things considered, because this is a very weird set of circumstances to be a part of. There's 50,000 people down there. There's 50,000 people that he's staring at in here. Okay? Like, literally. In a brief moment, you sit down and there's like 52,000 people chirping at you like this. I mean, what is happening? They're chanting something behind me. I don't know what it is. Why did LeBron advocate for fake social justice messages in the bubble? How dare you? Shut the fuck up. Pulling up Weeby's chat logs inside the DNC is crazy. Not crazier than hearing what you have to say, Megaphonics. Can I bid on the dirty plate that's in front of you that Ed Markey sat in front of? That's someone else's plate. That's not my plate. United Center has 23,000 seats for concerts. Yeah, but you know that they also pack the floor, right? Like, it's not just, I don't think it's like a regular concert. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it is 23,000. Why does the DNC keep saying 50,000 people are in here then? Bro, he called you the future literally? Yeah, but... Oh, thank you, sir. We got to give it to Ro Khanna, the other one. And hopefully not forget it. Because that'd be crazy. Imagine we just mic him and we like forget to take it back. And then he's leaking state secrets. Yeah. Has he done the floor walk yet? Will you interview people? Yes. I think I will be able to do the floor walk, and yes, I will ask about Israel to politicians that are relevant on that subject matter. Yeah, this is the Massachusetts policy that's like really good. I can't believe that would have been a great question to ask him, but I mean, this happened like I didn't think that I was going to be interviewing Ed Markey. That just kind of randomly happened because I'm here and he's here. You know what I mean? So, Massachusetts tax the rich. Now they have an extra $1.8 billion to spend. In November 2022, voters approved a 4% tax on incomes over $1 million. The state can now use that money on free public school meals, free community college, and public transit. I'm sure he'll be back. I doubt it. No politician will take you seriously with that outfit. I don't care. Remember when the narrative was you college streamers not to be invited to the White House? Meanwhile, you had a literal senator just stop on stream. I know. That was delusional. If he comes back, ask what you see as the next critical steps for the U.S. in combating climate change and how can we better balance environmental growth, economic goals.
Climbing.
Oh, oh no.
What?
You don't have an arm.
It's okay, I'm gonna handheld it.
Bro, you can't handheld it the whole time.
It's the same thing. If anything, it's lighter.
You think so?
And we're not even gonna be there for that long coming back, aren't we?
You want to strap it to the light? Are we ready to go? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Take the light off, and then is it on?
Yeah, it is on.
Okay. I'm gonna swap it in a second.
Yeah, you're at 5K.
Okay, perfect.
The light's about to get shitty.
It's a little dark. Wait, you want to prop it on top of that, or no? Can it not stay on top of that? +1 support for you reaching out to Hasan Minhaj for a Hasan crossover. I did, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. But I would love to do that. Zin it up. I'm ready zinned up. Behind me, it's awfully quiet now because they're trying to take a photo with a 100-year-old camera. We got to get the trifecta. Mehdi Hasan Minhaj, and me. That's the trifecta. The triple Hasan. The coveted triple Hasan pick. Fuck.
But yeah, you guys have loud mics. So
Wait, why didn't you swap that with that? What? I mean, we can, sure, we can do that. I hope it's not too tight. What, wasn't that supposed to be the camera that we use, the main?
It is.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. Wait, let me see what it looks like real quick. Ingest is currently offline. I don't know why it's not showing the ingest preview. I mean, I can swap it. It's low bit rate. Here, you want to bag it up? Put the bag on? All right, chat. We're going to move on. We are going to, what? Here, I'll have the DNC feed, the live DNC feed up in here. Okay. And I'll be here, okay? I mean, I'll be back in a second. We're going to flip it right now. There's no ingest. You wanna turn it on and off again? Sorry, we're gonna head down to link up with Rokana in a second. The problem is we are trying to fix a technical difficulty on the roaming camera real quick. Okay? Let me check it again. No, it says ingest currently offline. Ingest currently offline, even though, like, it's the same camera. It's the same camera as yesterday, right? It's not? Oh. It's we swapped it. You wanna check to see if like there's connectivity issues on this part? It says ingest currently offline. Yeah, I mean the internet is fine. The main ingest got 2K. Live view ingest doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. Those are all plugged in. On live view, it does show. Okay, stand by. Sorry, we're real-time troubleshooting. Classic. We're making Rokon away right now. I feel bad. Says he found the issue. Fixing now. Okay. What is that? What are those? Pizza? Fuck, they got pizza in here. Okay, he's fixing the issue. Wait, bit rate? I'm seeing some bit rate, but it says main ingest is at 400 kilobytes now. Wait, turn around. That's not correct. Oh, it's picking up. Ingest still currently offline though. I mean, worst case, we can have him. If this is not fixed, then he has to go. If he has a hard out, we can have him up here. No, I think it should be fine soon. It should be fixed soon. What's up? What's up? Max Frost looks fixed now. It's not. Wait. What time? At 8? Sure. I think so. Wait. What speech is that going to be on while that's going on? It just depends. Hold on. It's still showing offline. What the hell? Okay. It's wrong. It's not offline. I don't know. There's an issue with our roaming backpack. Is it possible? Can he come up here? No, he can't. Shit. No, it says low bit rate detected. Oh, it's working. It's working. We're good. All right. It's good. It's working. All right.
So it just depends on what speech
Yeah.
is happening? What speeches are you trying to make?
So sorry about that. I hate making people wait, and it's very unprofessional. It's just like, we have a very, you know, our production is a little bit different than, you know, CNN. It's just, we got two dudes. Can we go through here?
This library?
What? Yeah.
The elevator is open on the end, so you are. The elevator. It's okay. It's in the center. Alicia's pushing it. So when it's
Try to get another credential for.
If you're going to club, that's club. So you need penthouse.
Oh, sorry.
That was coming off. Thank you.
Should we go in there?
Thank you. That's ground or basement only, guys, in the center.
Crowd or basement only?
That's ground.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, ground is fine.
Ground is the main concourse?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Anybody else want ground or basement?
Can you come right there?
I got you.
I think we're good. It crashed elevator, but. Okay. As? March is so funny, trying to pay attention or trying to keep it tight from afar, while also this lens is crazy. Hello, hi. Okay, sure.
Can I get a picture with you, please?
Sure.
I love you. Oh my god. Oh my god. My boyfriend is never gonna believe it.
We're late to Rokana.
Sorry, go.
It's all good. Hi. Nice to see you again. Well, I'm saying that it's funny how tight the fucking lens is. Okay. Oh shit, look, it's Jordan Klepper. Look. What's good? Where are we? Oh.
Bye.
What's going on? Are we good?
We'll take 1 second and then we're gonna go to gate 3
Okay.
right there.
Yeah, let's do it quick. Sorry, we're rushing somewhere right now, but. You are tall as hell, my man.
No, I appreciate it.
All right, we're running? Okay, we're running. Oh, God. Panic. Sorry.
Yes. So we've been told that lower level.
So what's happening at this level? Damn, these levels are way doper, bro. They got clothes boxes. Yeah, is that fine? What's going on? Oh wow, you guys have a. Hello.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you. Do we go in there?
Hi there.
What's happening over here? You guys have your own.
Yeah, so we have 2 studios. We have this one in here, and then we've also got the balcony out.
Damn. I mean, we have our own record. Are you guys recording on your own as well or something?
Yeah, you're welcome to use your own equipment.
Oh. Hello. I'm confused. How does this work? This is crazy.
So we can just roll in here, or you can do a walk and talk. Just post up right here if you guys want to sit. I got a mic for him.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's
Wait, how much do I? So first of all, sorry for being late.
No, not at
we
all.
had a. Oh yeah, here. Do you mind if you could just put this on your chest? It's a magnet on the other side.
It's not gonna like record my conversation for life.
No, unless you forget it, which I have, and then I go to the bathroom, and then the stream is picking up me pissing, which is not great. Rokon, everybody, we got 50,000 people watching.
You always have
excited.
a lot of people watching.
Well, not always, but sometimes. So, thank you for doing this. How long do we have?
We got time.
Okay. Because it's funny, because my manager, who is not like invested in politics at all, doesn't really know anything, was kind of like, I guess, telling everybody that that asked like to do interviews, you'd be like, oh yeah, they're going to talk about fiscal policy, they're going to talk about foreign policy, because he doesn't really know anything about politics. But is there anything that you specifically want to talk about today in terms of reaching out to the youth, talking to a younger audience? This is everyone's first DNC. This is my first DNC.
What's your first DNC?
It's my first time in Chicago. It's great. It's. I don't really like deep dish pizza.
You don't like deep dish pizza?
I
went
tried
to school
it
in Chicago.
I tried it.
Where did you go?
I went to Rutgers.
No, I mean into deep dish.
Oh, for deep
Giovanni's.
dish. Where did we go last night?
You gotta give it one more try.
We. What is it? Lou's? Lou.
Yeah, you don't like it, huh?
No, it was not. I think thin crust is better.
Deep when I come to Chicago, but even if we disagree over pizza, that we can agree on policy.
Potentially. So actually, speaking of policy, are you? This is something I've been meaning to ask, but there's a meme called the Rokana cycle. Are you familiar with this meme?
I'm familiar with it.
Okay, what do you?
Politicians don't know their own memes.
Do you see the memes that people post about you online?
I've seen the Rokana cycle meme.
Okay, so what do you think about that?
I think it's fine. I think, look, people in politics, I'm not. I have ideas that are new and complex. I support innovation. I support entrepreneurship. I support technology. I support wealth generation. But I believe that wealth should be taxed and that we should have progressive policies of Medicare for all and free college. And so some people are like, well, how can he support policies of innovation and entrepreneurship but also be a progressive? And it's because I have this vision that you have to have both wealth generation and progressive policy. I am someone who believes deeply in human rights and believe deeply in standing up for human rights because of my grandfather, who spent 4 years in jail and part of Gandhi's independence movement. And yet I have a very hopeful and aspirational vision for America, that we can get there, and a pragmatic vision of how we get there. And so some people say, okay, are these contradictory? But I think people who are at the edge of interesting contradictions are helping shape new ideas. It doesn't mean they're always right, but I embrace that.
Okay, let me ask you something about the wealth tax. I agree with you, and I do think that there's nothing inherently wrong with wealth generation. I guess there's something a little bit wrong with the way that people generate wealth in terms of the extraction of surplus labor value, but we don't even need to get into that. What I want to ask specifically is the idea that people claim that a wealth tax is completely impossible. What do you say to those people?
Just not true. I mean, if you tax, first of all, why not try it to say before you say it's impossible? What's going to happen?
Maybe we do already try it. Property taxes, right?
Yeah, exactly. And 93% of wealth is in America. So what are they going to do? Are they going to take their money and put it in China? Come on. They're not going to take their money and put it in India. They're going to pay the tax. And what are they going to buy all artwork? I mean, no, they're not. They're still going to have a lot of things in assets and property and cars and stocks. And yeah, there's going to be some amount that you won't be able to tax, but that's an administrative problem that can be fixed, and you're going to be able to generate a fair amount of revenue based on that. You should also have a tax on financial transactions, of stock transactions, that a lot of other countries do. You should have a step up in basis. When you want to give your money to your kids or your grandkids, they should have to pay for the appreciation that's happened in your stock. Right now you can buy a stock at $100, it goes to $1,000, you give it to your kids, and they don't have to pay that entire capital appreciation. So there are things we can do that allow people to build wealth, but then tax it so that everyone has health care, child care. You know what the biggest challenge, Hasan, in my view in this country right now is people who are drowning in debt. You talk to 20 and 30-year-olds. They're drowning in debt because of education, because they, like me, I took out $80,000, $90,000 of loans, but it became like $160,000 because of all the interest. You kept having to pile it on. They're drowning in debt because of educational loans. They're drowning in debt because of credit card, and it's charging 30% interest. And they're drowning in debt sometimes because of medical bills. That's crazy when you have my district producing more wealth in one zip code than has ever been produced in the history of humanity.
Speaking of your district, actually, what do you think is going on with the tech bro mentality that I feel like for a long time, a lot of the tech evangelists were firmly committed, it seems, to the Democratic Party. And I feel as though there's a little bit of a change. You got the All In podcast, those guys, and many of these like entrepreneurs who are now finding themselves in the throes of the Republican Party more and more. Do you have an opinion on that? Do you know why that's happening? I personally think, not a big fan of a lot of the tech giants in general. I assumed that they were always Republican, and now they're more open about it. But was there a genuine ideological shift in Silicon Valley in your assessment?
There has been a slight shift. I mean, 2/3 of people are still supporting the Democrats, but it used to probably be 4/5. So there has been some movement, and the people who are not supporting Democrats are louder. There are a number of reasons. One is something where I think the party should correct. I think we've been unnecessarily hostile to Bitcoin and some of the digital assets, and we can debate whether they have innovation in financial instruments, but at the very least, they're a currency that a lot of people around the world use. They're people who use it in authoritarian nations, who use it in nations with inflation, and we shouldn't be as negative on it. So that's created some negative vibes, and those folks tend to be loud. Then there are folks who are younger in Silicon Valley, many of the PayPal guys, and they don't believe in the state having a positive role. And I think that's just...
I think they don't believe in the state, period.
Yeah, and that's just a misunderstanding of history, because Tesla was funded by Obama. SpaceX was supported by Ash Carter. The Silicon Valley came into existence because of Kennedy's call to go to the moon and NASA buying semiconductors. So there's a misunderstanding of history and the role that the state has played in allowing for innovation, and we've got to do a better job in making that case.
Yeah, let's talk about Elon Musk. What do you think about him being, in virtually every industry? Tesla was not only, it's not just SpaceX, which is an offshoot of NASA. It's like a privatization initiative that normally was handled by the state originally, right? So it takes a lot of government subsidies. I would say that, what's Elon Musk's internet service? Starlink, which now he also has Starshield, I guess, which is like the more defense contractor side. That's, again, defense contracting, so that's still state subsidies in that regard. But more importantly, Tesla's green energy initiatives, or not Tesla's green energy initiatives, but as you mentioned, Obama's green energy initiatives and like credit swaps kept Tesla afloat at a time when he was damn near bankruptcy, which maybe we should have let him be bankrupt. But and now he's out here talking about how the government is overspending, that the government is spending far too much money, using this like ridiculous reactionary right-wing and somewhat populist sentiment to try to engage with the average person as though he is not taken in billions of dollars and have generated this immense wealth as a direct consequence of government subsidies. Why do you think he's made this dramatic shift to the right?
Well, I'm going to recommend that he comes on your podcast.
His baby mama was on my podcast back in the day, Grimes. We keep in touch sometimes, but I don't think he's too fond of me.
Well, I think if he believes in speech, you should have a conversation.
I don't think he believes in speech.
But I think that would be fascinating. It would get a lot of attention. But look, I think that I made this case directly to him. I know him. I've gone on his spaces or Twitter spaces, and I've said that the role of the state is critical to the economic engines in your companies, but also in Silicon Valley in general. And look, is there waste and duplication in government? Of course there is. And you can talk about having more efficiency in government while recognizing the role of government. But we've got to persuade people like Elon. He said, he had voted for Obama twice, and I think that we can still make the case to people about why the Democratic Party in government is better for innovation, for job creation, and maybe some of them are going to be lost, but I'm hopeful that others will see the light.
Do you feel like it's too much short-term thinking, like immediate profits, trying to max out the earnings every quarter instead of like having bold, like a bold agenda for the future that requires maybe a little bit of government funded research and larger government initiatives overall?
I certainly think that short-termism has taken place in this country, which is why we've had the hollowing out of research and development budgets. We've had the hollowing out of investment in the country, and the government can take more long-term bets on things like the mRNA vaccine, on things like GPS, on things like the internet. There's a reason that those were funded by the government, because they weren't subject to short-term quarterly profits. And what has made America work in the past has been the combination of the two. The government funding fundamental research, fundamental science, the government funding the scaling of key industries and communities, and the private sector also innovating to commercialize, because you don't want a Soviet-like war economy where everything is being done by the government and you don't have any consumer goods. So it's the combination that has made America work.
Okay. Agree to disagree on certain aspects of that, but let's switch gears a little bit and talk about, I guess, war instead of the war economy. There is, it seems, especially in my generation, a genuine disconnect with the way that voters feel about American foreign policy and the way that politicians react to American foreign policy. I wanted to ask you a little bit about, obviously there's protests happening outside of the DNC in terms of demanding a ceasefire in Gaza. Why do you think there is such a disconnect?
One, I think there isn't a full understanding of the history of the region. As someone who has studied British colonialism because of my grandfather, British colonized India, they colonized Ireland, they got rid of all the textile industry in India and Ireland, and after the Ottoman Empire, they established a colonial rule over large parts of the Middle East, including Egypt and including what is now Palestine. And the Balfour Declaration was the original sin there, where, yes, we had Jewish self-determination, which I believe in, and Jewish homeland, but the Palestinians were only given civil and religious rights. They weren't given political self-determination. And that was a British problem. And then from 1936 to 1939, the British, through armed violence, suppressed a lot of the Palestinian self-determination. And I just think that history isn't fully known or taught in America. And what I believe is that we need to recognize Palestinian self-determination for a Palestinian state, and recognize Jewish self-determination and the right of Israel to exist as a secure nation. And if you come with that framework, which I believe is rooted in justice, then you say, okay, we look at this conflict, and Netanyahu, we can't just continue to have a blank check to Netanyahu when he is not coming to the table on peace. We need to put pressure on Hamas, and we are putting pressure, and should put pressure, and condemn their atrocity on October 7th. But we also need to put pressure on Netanyahu. And instead, what is happening is usually our administration goes there, and then we basically provide cover for Netanyahu adding terms, and we say that he's accepted it, and Hamas doesn't, and people keep dying.
So that you actually brought up a really interesting point, because this has just happened. There was Axios reporting that just came out that Anthony Blinken, in the latest round of talks, again did the same exact thing that you just mentioned, which is to claim that Hamas actually is sullying the terms and conditions of the deal, a ceasefire proposal that America had proposed that said it was Israel's own proposal, where obviously Israel killed the principal negotiator on the Palestinian side a couple weeks prior to that. And Anthony Blinken just yesterday said, oh no, Benjamin Netanyahu agreed to the deals of this proposal. And then it came out during this, literally in the past 24 hours that no, Benjamin Netanyahu had not agreed to the terms and conditions of the proposal once again. I personally fear, I do not want another Trump presidency. And I personally fear that electorally speaking, obviously I think it's unconscionable. I consider what Israel is doing to be a genocide. I'm very open about that. I consider Israel, alongside all of these human rights groups from Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, and Israeli human rights groups like B'Tselem, to be an apartheid state even when it's not conducting offensive operations in Gaza. Having said that, however, beyond all of that, I think that there's the morality of the situation, which I think is unconscionable, but then there's also the electoral consequences of leaving someone like Benjamin Netanyahu, who is right-wing, who is very right-wing, who is aligned with Donald Trump. There's other reporting coming out now that he might even have private conversations, private correspondences about this ceasefire negotiation with Donald Trump directly. Leaving that out on the table without, while we have an election coming up, is, I think, leaving too many cards on the table for a foreign actor to potentially end up changing the trajectory of the American election in a pretty significant way. Do you feel like the Democrats are seeing that as a reasonable threat in terms of like what Benjamin Netanyahu might be able to do that would potentially lead America into war as well, into this conflict directly? Do you feel like within the caucuses there is like a genuine perceived threat of such a reality?
Well, I agree with you on the danger of Netanyahu. I would use different language in characterizing Israel. I mean, what I believe is that Israel is illegally occupying the West Bank in Gaza, and that that occupation is illegal. But I've been to Israel. I think Israel should exist as a secure state, and that Israel is an ally. But we should be against the occupation. We should be for a two-state solution, and we should recognize a Palestinian state and be one of the 143 countries around the world that does that, which in itself would be a bold policy. So while I don't use some of the language you do, I would just a disagreement. I am quite progressive on the issue, and I was one of 37 Democrats who voted against a blank check and giving offensive aid to Netanyahu because of the concerns of human rights. And I have no love for Hamas. I think they have been engaged in brutal terrorism, but I don't think that the solution is militarily possible of eradication of Hamas. What Netanyahu is trying to do is not achievable.
A reality that Defense Minister Yoav Gallant also has admitted, recognized. It's seemingly only Benjamin Netanyahu, Itamar Ben-Gvir, and Bezalel Smotrich that are refusing to recognize that reality, that Hamas is not a military solution, but it's a political one.
What we should have done is listen to our allies, the Gulf allies, the Saudis, Jordan, Egypt, and participated in a summit on the future of Palestine and brought in Palestinian civil society, brought in Israel, Egypt, and say, how do we work towards a two-state solution that is an alternative to the governance structure of Hamas? But the first thing we need to do is bring an end to the war. And what Netanyahu's condition that he wanted, which is to have a continued presence of Israeli troops on the border of Egypt, that's not just opposed by Hamas, that's also opposed by Egypt. And so my view is that we need to pressure Hamas through diplomacy in Qatar, through diplomacy with Egypt, through outreach and clarity with Iran to make sure that Hamas is releasing the hostages. But we also need to put some pressure on Netanyahu, because otherwise Netanyahu can continue to defy the United States. If there's not a ceasefire, and if Iran engages in any kind of retaliation for the assassination of Hamas's political leader, then you'll risk the start of a broader war in the Middle East, and that's a big risk to
and
world
potential
peace
with the potential of American troops also being deployed in the region with carriers all surrounding the Arabian Peninsula at this moment.
Exactly, and Lindsey Graham's already cheerleading for a war in Iran, and Netanyahu would want nothing more than to drag us into a war against Hezbollah and Iran, which I vehemently oppose. So I think that this is a time, Mehdi Hasan has written about it, that we need a pivot from Vice President Harris I'm glad that they're engaging, but we need a pivot like Hubert Humphrey had in the Vietnam War. The problem is Humphrey did it in October, and if Humphrey had done it in September, he may have won. But Vice President Harris should give a speech. Here is how my vision is going to differ on the Middle East. And that speech should be about not just a permanent ceasefire and a release of hostages, but making it clear that we're going to uphold the Leahy law, that the State Department is going to uphold international law, and that Netanyahu's not going to get a blank check, and that Netanyahu has really defied the administration, and that we're going to hold both sides accountable for ending the violence that is making Israel less secure, that is making the hostage families less secure.
Yeah. No, that's great. Do you feel like there is a real hurdle in terms of what Kamala Harris can say versus what kind of pressure she could potentially apply internally, as she is still currently a part of the Biden administration as the vice president?
I think the biggest way to get a shift is to make a speech about it, or to do an interview with you. I mean,
I agree.
And then that she is the nominee. She has extraordinary power now. In the administration, I think that would push the administration in the right direction. And so that is what I have said publicly. That is what I've said privately. And I say that not just because it's about an election. It's about human lives. I've got people in my district who have had 16, 17 people and their families killed in Gaza. I've also had people who had family or friends killed on the October 7th attacks. And what I want is for this violence to end. And what I want is for a shift in foreign policy. Anyone who thinks that this foreign policy of ours has been successful when we've had a war for 11 months, 40,000 people dying, is just wrong. There's no historian who's going to think, yeah, that was great policy. It's obviously been a failure.
Yeah.
We have to wrap on this space because it's reserved at
Okay.
7:15, but if you want to continue.
Okay, we can do that. You want to walk and talk?
Walk and talk works.
All right, let's do it. This space is cool. So what do you do for fun?
I spend time with my kids.
Do you work out?
I swim, and I go on walks. That's my form of workout. But I don't go. I used to when I was younger go hit the gym, but that has.
You're kind of tall. You don't ball?
Huh?
You don't ball?
I used to. I don't.
I don't know where we're going. This way? We're gonna go this way.
Do you work out? You look like you work out.
I work out a little bit. Excuse me. Who's your favorite Republican congressperson?
I like Mike Gallagher. He just left Congress.
Okay, is this a safe pick? Someone who just retired?
I'm trying to think of someone who's there right now. Brian Fitzpatrick is a good guy.
This way.
He represents my hometown of Bucks County. I've done a lot of builds with him. Those are two at the top of my head. He's cerebral.
Nice guy.
Who's your favorite, other than me?
It's hard. Maybe I like Rashida Tlaib. I like AOC. I like the whole squad. Yeah. Bernie, of course, as well.
Where are you? Are you all in on Harris, or are you waiting and seeing, or where are you?
Waiting and seeing. I would say that, is there a quieter area that we can go to specifically, like maybe not as cluttered? Because we're right in the gate. Oh, you have to leave?
In like 5 minutes.
No, it's all good. If you guys gotta go, it's fine. Yeah, that might be a little bit better.
So you want to just go into the lobby?
Yeah, the elevator lobby might be better, yeah. You asked how I feel about Harris. Am I like fully in the tank? No, I would like to, I think that the Democratic Party, I'm very critical of the Democratic Party at times. And I think that a bunch of things that are very, very different than how the Democratic Party normally operates. I feel like one of the biggest issues that I have is that they run scared. Like the Dems, oftentimes they run scared. They're very afraid of being called a radical. They're very afraid of progressive policies, or like signing their name on progressive policies. And I think when Republicans run the narrative of crime hysteria, when they run the narrative of immigration panic, I think that's pretty successful. And Democrats don't usually counter narrative against that. And then, of course, you leave a lot of falsehoods on the table when you don't counter message against that. And then all of a sudden, polls reflect that reality. And Dems love focus testing.
How would you counter message on crime and immigration?
Easy. Look at the data. Crime is at an all-time low. The minor blip that happened in crime mostly focused on homicides, and it was a one-off. It of course immediately went away. Now it's down 40% in places like Philadelphia. So, and even at that time, people were that's a fact. Use facts to address the made-up hysteria from Republicans. These are falsehoods. They're running on complete falsehoods. They're running on emotional anecdotes. And obviously, when you see a lot of homelessness, you think, oh, that's crime. That's a criminal. Like immediately, that's how people personalize the crime that they're experiencing. When in fact, like there is no organized retail theft. The notion that local news and national networks were running on organized retail theft while showing National Retailers Association numbers on shrink, when shrink was only going up, adjusted to more foot traffic, more people going out and shopping, was ridiculous. That was something that they could have easily addressed, and instead they did not do that. And I would say we, during the red wave that didn't really happen, but it turned into a red puddle. I think like in places like New York, Democrats leaning on that crime narrative and that crime hysteria actually led to worse results for the Democratic Party in comparison to other places.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, like outside, like right here?
Yeah, and they'll let us right back.
Okay. Yeah. And I think that at the time I was, my uncle, I know you know him,
Yeah,
Cenk.
Cenk, yeah.
So he got swept away by the crime narratives. Like he became pretty, in my opinion, reactionary. We debate all the time about this stuff, especially on Thanksgiving. I call it Janksgiving. He comes over, we debate on issues that we disagree on. And at the time I kept trying to be like, no, look at the data, like you're wrong. There is no like organized retail theft happening. There's no like progressive DAs that are, letting criminals off the hook or anything like that. And I think Larry Krasner, all things considered, not being kicked out, even though they undemocratically tried to push him out in Philadelphia, and then the murder rate going down, homicide rates going down in Philadelphia is a perfect response. And a perfect example.
Doing your homework and knowing your facts.
That's what I want. I want Democrats to just address
like immigrants
the truth.
Don't commit more crimes than those who are native born.
Thank you. Exactly. The idea that immigrants are doing unimaginable crimes on a regular basis. Donald Trump says
Just
address
like immigrants
the truth.
don't commit more crimes than those who are native born.
Thank you. Exactly. The idea that immigrants are doing unimaginable crimes on a regular basis. Donald Trump says at his rallies that hundreds of thousands of Americans are being murdered by immigrants every year. That is an abject lie. The actual data shows that it's 23 homicides per year that undocumented migrants commit.
Is that the case?
23.
Yeah.
In the fiscal year 2024 so far, 23 homicides have been committed by undocumented migrants. How insane. And then he tries to pair that up by saying, and Republicans do this all the time, fast and loose with data. They play fast and loose all the time. They say, oh, what about the fentanyl deaths? 90% of the drugs that are crossing the southern border, or just all of American borders, are apprehended at regular points of entry. That's the Department of Homeland Security's own data, right? That's border apprehensions, right? They're not actually coming in the pockets of otherwise law-abiding abuelas.
What about the other
from
10% though?
Yeah, okay, that's a great concept, but that's not how you write policy, right?
Yeah.
It's like saying, okay, 23 too many murders, right? Like you could say that, but ultimately there's 10,000 plus homicides happening in this country. It would be like your house is on fire and you're worried about the color of the curtains. You know what I mean? It's a minor aspect of a major problem. So it's just pure Republican hysteria, hyper-focusing on migrants, and then lying about this situation by hyper-focusing on these anecdotes that are not,
What's your
resembling
hope that the
reality.
progressives are going to emerge as a big force in the next 10 years in American politics?
I don't know if the progressives will emerge as a big force in the next 10 years in American politics. I have no idea.
You got to keep growing. You'll get a big platform.
I think overall, I try to do what I can. I care a lot about, labor unions. I care about building different forms of organizing to ensure that even if the Democratic Party is not always going to have your best interests in mind, you can at least force them. You can create like additional pressure valves to ensure that they do things, because ultimately this is a democracy and people do have to, like our elected representatives have to respond to the pressure.
But we have progressives who are pushing for policies on a living wage, Medicare for all, free college, getting people out of debt, the medical debt, the student debt, the credit card debt, and more importantly on a just foreign policy, which I think we will move towards. I mean, more and more, 37 of us voted against the offensive weapons to Netanyahu. There's a greater understanding that we've got to have a move towards peace and not overseas wars, and that Iraq was a colossal mistake, and that we don't want to get into a war with Iran.
I know, but I think ultimately American foreign policy is too deeply tied to the defense contractors. So in that regard, it's very difficult. I feel like there's always bipartisanship. There's always bipartisan consensus on American foreign policy. I don't know. I just don't think that Americans also, by and large, care about foreign policy all too much. Even with respect to Israel and Palestine, it's at the forefront of a lot of people's minds. But ultimately, they won't make. I think the Democratic Party and the Republicans both rely on people not making an electoral calculation on that, on a foreign policy. But as you mentioned with LBJ, foreign policy is not usually top of mind until it becomes the only thing that people care about. And I think leaving so much of this conversation in the hands of Netanyahu with the bear hug strategy is a genuinely, like, I can't comprehend it. Like, I think it's a genuinely scary prospect.
Yeah.
Both a scary prospect from, the continuation of Israel's offensive siege in Gaza, which is, completely unacceptable, but also genuinely scary because there is a capacity to open up a multiple front war here, and that would require American troops.
Well, that's what needs to be avoided, and that's why we need a pivot.
Yeah.
And, but I think that progressives like me calling for that and voting that way and trying to shift the policy, and I'm hopeful that the vice president will do it. I think it'll be helpful for her in reestablishing trust with the hundreds of thousands of voters she'll need, not just in Michigan, but in a lot of these battleground states.
Yeah, we'll see. I hope. I mean, I'm waiting to see something from the Harris ticket that shows that, but I think that a deviation on foreign policy requires genuine ideological commitment, an ideological commitment to peace.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think that Kamala Harris wants to win, and I like that. I think that's good. I hope that they make that calculation and choose to do the right thing in that regard. But I think people want assurances.
I understand that there are too many people who have died, and for me, it's personal, given my grandfather's history with colonialism, that we have a just recognition of the Palestinian self-determination in addition to a secure Israel. And I look forward to continuing this conversation in the months and years ahead, because I think you're a very important progressive voice, even where we don't see always eye to eye, and you may not always agree with me. I think that we're moving. We've got to have more open conversation, honest conversation, and we've got to move this country in a direction that recognizes that so many people have been left out economically, and that has a more just foreign policy.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you.
Don't forget. Let me get that off you.
Yes.
So
I found the video where I accosted Gates, and you were right there.
Oh, good.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Here you go. Yeah, what's up?
It's me. I interviewed you for Wired Politics Lab.
Yeah. What's happening?
I'm just covering the convention and influencers.
All right, let's do it inside. I'm cold.
I saw the penthouse pass.
No.
Which ones do you have?
I don't have the penthouse pass.
So you just have to come back to the main lounge if you go back up here.
I think we do. We want to roam around first, maybe? What do we think? Let me look at chat, and I'll give you a quote in a second. 1 second. What did you guys think about that? You like that interview, chat? How about you like this top of the hour ad break? Which I forgot to run. Well, I didn't forget, but I didn't want to do a fucking 3-minute ad break with Rokana there. Okay. I'm going to run it now. Okay, here it is.
I think that was great. I was monitoring chat. They were liking it.
Okay, good. All right, what's up? What's happening?
Okay, so I just want to know what you're thinking about.
Remember our conversation?
Yes.
So much of what I said literally turned out to be the exact case.
Yeah, that's literally why I stopped recording, because we already have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just want to know, like, you've been here for a couple days now, right? What are you thinking about it? Has the experience been good? Just what has it been like?
I love Chicago. I don't like how much police presence is out here. I think it's a little bit ridiculous. And I don't like deep dish pizza, but I love Chicago. I've never been here before.
Okay, but what about covering the DNC?
Oh, in terms of covering the DNC, I mean, it's great. It's I don't know. I mean, I watch news like a 75-year-old. I watch the news like I'm a 75-year-old Fox News watcher, a Republican, and I watch the news like a 75-year-old MSNBC watcher, a Democrat. So seeing all of those people that I normally yell about every day in action in the real world, it's unique. It's a unique experience. I like that. In terms of like seeing the process, I mean, I think that stuff
just creating your own stuff and like meeting with lawmakers. Has that been, you know, a good experience?
I think Ro Khanna was the first lawmaker I met so far. Oh well, Ed Markey.
Oh, logistics, like kind of rough, but that mostly been solved.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Democratic Party is trying to do their very best to manage this new world of online content creation. It's difficult. I get it. I have a hard time explaining what I do to normal people. So, like, we're like a two-man CNN operation here. Like, we have a roaming camera with a backpack. We have a regular desktop set up. Trying to explain that to the DNC was a little difficult. Let's go inside. I'm freezing. Sorry. I'm literally. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, young man. Come on in. Thank you.
You call me young man. Oh, damn it.
Hi, sir.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, 1 second. Let me finish this, and then afterwards.
Okay, cool. But yeah, I mean, I think, like, do you think it's been good and like creating?
I mean, they were very accommodating. They were very accommodating after I was able to like communicate to them what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
And you know, this morning we had to like literally pull a direct line of Ethernet cables into like the creator lounge upstairs, like one of the spaces that they have allotted for the creators. I basically took over. I'm occupying the creator lounge right now and doing like a 8-10 hour live stream from there.
And they're letting you do that.
Yeah, they're letting me do that. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you both. Appreciate it. Have a
Oh,
good day.
thank you. All right, what's up, man? Let's do a better one here.
Good one. Appreciate it.
No problem. Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Bro, I freestyled the shit out of the interview. I think that's not too bad for freestyling. Right? I feel like I should have probably... I don't know. I didn't have any notes or anything. Chad, Hasan is a crazy Turk for preferring America over Turkey. Chicago's a shithole city and a shithole country, not gonna lie. You're wrong. I think Chicago's wonderful. You're wrong. Should we go walk around? Let's go to the press area again. Let's go see what the fuck they're up to over there. Oops, sorry. King, you were lobbying Roe? I don't think that's how that works. Rush for the floor. If we don't get floor access, we're just running for it. Like a streaker. No, I'm just kidding. If the DNC's watching, that was a joke. I'm joking. Oh shit. Look what it is. Yeah. Nice to meet you, my man. Thought it was gonna be though. I was like, start was rough. Ro was really listening to you and he nodded the chat. Yeah, there's actual celebrities here like Spike Lee. You need to try another deep dish place. Whoa, what is that? The mayor's pub? So all the mayors are in there? Wait, I gotta ask. How does this work? Are there mayors in here? Like just mayors? Oh, that's sick. We don't get access in there, do we? No, probably not. Do I have to be a mayor? What's up? Are you? Is that a mayor?
They're mayors or guest of mayors.
Oh, guest of mayors.
We'd be a guest of mayors.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you, my man. That'd be embarrassing if that was a mayor and I didn't know who. I mean, how the fuck am I? Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Damn, bro, what are those shoes? God damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit, yeah. Thank you, yeah.
No problem. Have a good one. Why are you running around?
I'm working for the convention, so.
Oh, okay. What's up? Maybe.
Okay, my brothers watch you.
Uh-huh. You're watching you right now.
Okay, hopefully that doesn't end up on there, but can I take a selfie and send it to my brothers?
Yeah.
They would die. Okay.
Nice to meet you, bro. Hassan. Have a good one. Okay.
Are you gonna give me a hug again? I'm sorry.
Okay. Hi.
Can I give you my card?
You sure?
Is that okay?
It's fine.
I watch you all the time.
Okay, nice to meet you. Thank you for watching.
Thank you so much. I'm literally watching you right now.
How do we get into the press pool? Or is it right here?
Oh yeah, it is.
Is Tim Walsh about to start speaking today? No, right? Oh, they're doing like roll call or something, right? I think. I don't know. Oh, sorry, I wasn't.
You in my way, bro.
Yeah.
You're good.
Am I crazy? Like, isn't this the way? And this much.
Love you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I'm Sierra. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Love
you.
your streams. Such a big fan. Nice to meet
You're on it now.
No, God.
You want to take a photo? Thank you for watching. What's up?
It's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
We had Cenk at our Progressive Central event this weekend. I'm
Oh,
the guy who
cool.
was trying to help get in Milwaukee, but it didn't go so well. I don't
Uh-huh.
have connections for the RNC. But
Oh.
I'm the executive director of our Wisconsin Revolution. So
Oh.
politics.
Oh,
I was able
wow.
to tell Cenk that yesterday at
That's sick.
Central. I actually stood on the panel with him. But yeah, huge fan of your work. Can I get a picture with you?
Yeah, of course, of course.
I love that. Does somebody mind taking
Is he
this?
taking it or?
Come on. Thank you, sir.
All right,
I
nice
feel
to
bad
meet you,
for
man.
blowing up David trying to send you offers for Progressive Central.
No, it's all good. No, it's all good. Yeah, let's do it. Oh man, okay. We're doing selfies only going forward.
Thanks so much, man. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Rockers.
Oh hell yeah. Wait, is this the way? Is this? This is the way to get to the. Hi.
Do you know Versha, editor-in-chief, Teen Vogue?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How's it going? They gave you a whole room.
They did. Well, I kind of occupied like
Yeah.
a piece of the creator lounge upstairs. I just took it over.
Oh, you just set up your show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they let me do it though, which is
Great.
cool.
You deserve it.
What was
Take up
that?
space.
They just hate you? Oh, that's crazy. Sorry. I know. I just interviewed Rokana. That was kind of weird. It was kind of a trip. Ed Markey showed up on stream. It was cool.
Oh, you're getting all the. Who else are you talking to?
Come in for a drink? I don't know. I don't drink. You want to drink with these guys? I don't know what's going on
I
here.
don't know who they are.
What space? What is this?
What's this?
What is the area here? What is this?
We're Pfizer. We're a big payments company.
You're what?
We're a big payments company. We're Pfizer.
Pfizer?
Yeah.
No, I mean I'm good. I'm not gonna drink.
Well, your people can have a drink, or you can
You
have.
guys,
we
you
have
want a
food as
drink?
well.
No? Taylor, you want a drink?
You want a drink? We have
Probably
food,
not.
some food, no?
No, I'm good. Thank you, man.
All right, well, whatever.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, of course. No, awesome, guys.
Wait, what kind of food y'all got?
You have to check it out.
What's up, Matt?
How are you?
I'm good.
Sandwiches. We have like burgers and like.
Oh, you do? Let me see.
Okay.
Oh, cookies, bro. Okay. Yeah, come on. I've been walking around a lot. It's fine. I can have one cookie. chocolate chip.
Cookies that you get in the cafeteria. What else do you have on your schedule?
Once the big speeches start, I'm just gonna go upstairs and live react.
My friends.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. At the highs and lows.
I mean,
I saw that.
that was sick.
I caught it.
Yeah. She had no idea who I was, but it's all good.
She doesn't.
I love her.
I mean, she's such a legend, though. I feel like she's in her own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else that you were excited to see?
We'll see. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm eating.
I know.
I'm being rude.
It's hard to get food.
That is only sustenance.
They have like hot dogs upstairs yesterday.
They still do, but it's kind of ass.
Yeah. When did you start streaming?
Around says 10. But we finally were able to start the stream at 12, I think. Or no, not 12, sorry. At like 1. But I was shooting stuff with Donnie, CNN.
No way.
Yeah.
Wait.
Is the food to your standards?
It's all good. I have something in my hand, sorry.
Food to your standards, good?
It's great. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I gotta have you guys. Enjoy.
Great.
Enjoy. Yeah, anything good for you guys, let me know, okay?
All right.
Stay safe. Here all week, so come by again.
Wait, were you on Donnie's or did Donnie go on yours?
He came on mine too. Well, actually, we didn't film him on mine. No, he's filming something for CNN that he wanted me to be a part of.
Like content creators or what?
Yeah, it's like a documentary.
I love him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him at the protest yesterday too. He's everywhere. Yeah.
It's great.
So what else do you have on in store? Like you're just gonna be here every day?
I'm gonna be here every day. I'm planning on looking at the big speeches tonight and reacting in real time. And then beyond that, just roaming around. That's what I've been doing so far. I'll probably link up with AOC tomorrow.
Yeah.
Trying to get an interview with Sean Payne.
Alright.
But
I liked his shirt yesterday.
That
was good.
Trump is a scab.
So you don't have like one string, you're just kind of finding.
Now they did.
Oh, now they do.
Yeah, I think. If they keep letting me, if they don't take my credentials away,
No, they're very excited you're here. They're like very excited you're here.
But that's crazy because like I'm pretty critical of the Democratic Party.
I think they want to show that they have someone who's critical and that they, as they said today, like that they're open to dissent and that they can. That's like their narrative.
I mean, I straight up said Israel's doing a genocide to Ro Khanna's face on stream, which.
How did he react?
I mean, he's like one of the more pro-Palestinian Congress. I think so. I don't know. He's an interesting guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was like, I wouldn't use that language, which I didn't like. I didn't want to prod him too much on it because he is like technically, I don't know, a little bit more to the left than the average American congressperson. So, but even then, it's like that's a no-no. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like a total no-no. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. That's a major disconnect that like the average human being and like the average American congressperson has. And that was actually the point of contention. Like I was literally being like, why do you think there's such a ginormous disconnect between the average American and like the congressperson that refuses to like even acknowledge or dare talk about certain things that are just like being seen by normal Americans.
Seen all day, every day on the internet.
Yeah.
But they're in their own bubble, and I also think they're in their own like circle jerk kind of like echo chamber.
I get it though. This is it. This is the echo chamber.
Yeah.
Like I totally see it.
There are people here walking around with careers, you know?
I know, but they're seen as, I think they're just like looked at as like weirdos, like the edge, like in the margins. And that wouldn't have even existed like, I think 6 years ago, you had Medea Benjamin and that's it. And she is like despised by these people. That's my other goat. Maybe one day I'll get to meet her as well.
The Code Pink lady, Medea Benjamin. I love her.
The Code Pink people are all over.
What's up? You want to FaceTime your friend? It's all good. You can do that if you want. Oh, all right. All right. I saw you trying to FaceTime from afar. All right. All right. We should probably. Where's the media pen? Is it further down now?
Keep going up.
Oops, sorry. Harris?
Yeah, are you going?
Probably not. I don't know. Dude, I don't. They have an event. They have an event. Hotties. I was talking to him. Explaining to him. There ain't no way I'll be able to figure out our way back. Goddamn. Oops, sorry. It's a state legislator, right? I think. Tennessee, yeah. That's the dude that. So I was like. I'm chilling. I'm having a fun time. Walking around. I naturally find myself gravitating towards the media pen no matter what. It has a gravitational pull for me. I want to be around the freaks. You know? There it is. There it is. Well, oh, there's a creator lounge in there too. We can go back into the creator lounge. Tab or insert card, enter, grab, and go. What is that? What's going on?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. That is a New York Post columnist who is a reactionary dickhead. Dude, I'm so bad with like names, faces, that sort of thing, but I know my fucking demons so well. I always walk around here to see like who's around, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll see a journalist, like a cool, sick media person. I always walk around here to see like who's around, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll see a journalist, like a cool, sick media person. And they're never here, unfortunately. What network is it? Oh, it's Newsmax. I was like, what's going on? Cool. Yeah, sure.
I'm Brady, by the way.
Nice to meet you, my man Hasan.
Awesome, great, thanks. Cool vest.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to see what they're doing. Number one trusted source in news, baby. Newsmax.
Jesus. I didn't know you were that swole again.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you as well.
Plus, we're like family now.
How's it going?
I love, whenever I have like roaming time, I love coming over here. Well, one, because I like being around my uncle.
Yes.
Because I love him.
Nephew.
And I never get to see him, so this is great. I love being in his aura. And two,
I can't see you.
no, it's fine. And two, Newsmax. You know,
It's right there.
just want to see what they're up to.
Oh, they're great. So at the RNC, they kept coming over, and Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend was like, Marsh and I watch the show together all the time.
Shut the fuck up.
He was really happy. And
I like that you also correctly called out Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend, which is what I also say. I don't know what his name is. I just know him as Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend, who has like the haircut of a man much younger than himself.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And his face, I like him as a person, which is disturbing.
Oh no.
But his face looks like, like round 2 of a boxing match where they only got punched in like the eyes and they're starting to swell. Everything else.
I think that's got to be like that's alcohol. Right? It's like alcohol poisoning. It's the Alec Baldwin face.
Oh yeah.
I also like seeing. What's up? You want to take a photo? Yeah. I also like seeing because people trickle in through here, so I want to see. Ooh.
Oh, everybody.
Ooh, who's coming in? I saw Chuck Schumer walk past last time. Yeah, of course. Yeah, all right, let's do it. Hi.
Hi.
No problem. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, I want to see what the new crop of Democrats are that roll in through here.
There was a guy that was like, that kid looks a lot like J.J. Abrams, and it was J.J. Abrams.
What the fuck's J.J. Abrams doing here?
Supporting.
Hanging out with John.
Hanging out with John Adorola.
What?
Hanging out with John Idarola, just chatting.
Oh, just chilling.
Yeah, but it was actually J. James.
That's cool.
Well, yeah, this is the place where everybody comes by.
I know. This is where all the cool people come through.
There were a lot of cops here earlier. I thought it was like Obama time.
It wasn't? Okay. What the fuck did John do to the top of his head?
So it was for a fundraiser.
Okay.
And he was gonna dye it blue if he got enough subs.
Bro.
What's up? Long time no see.
Ridiculous.
What?
Come on.
What?
Did you see last night when Tim Walz's kids put the bunny ears over his head?
I did. It was very cute.
Will you do it to your uncle?
I don't know. I shouldn't do that. Anna's on right now. She's gonna get mad.
Yeah.
It's no. It's fine.
John is auditioning for Eurovision. No, because you have to dye your hair.
No, you know what he's auditioning for? The Kyle Kalinske spot. Bro, what is happening? It was for a fundraiser, apparently. It's fine.
It was and my wife likes it, so I kept it.
It was for a fundraiser, and I really like it, so now it's my new look.
I'm fine with it. I don't like having longer hair. I like it as short as possible for working out, but my wife likes it, so I've kept it.
Okay.
How's the convention been going for you?
It's been fun. Talked to Rokana and Maki. That was cool. I don't really know what I'm doing. I just freestyle it every time. It's been fine so far.
You hear mostly for interviews?
No, I'm just here to mess around, film, whatever. Yeah. And then do what I normally would do, which is react to the speeches anyway, but here, I guess. I haven't even gotten to that portion of the broadcast yet at this point. But,
Did you want to go on?
Nah, it's fine. I mean, he said he wanted me to go on, but it's all good. I don't want to disrupt you guys' flow.
I think it's just free flowing commentary.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
My daughter is all I care about.
Yeah. Who have you guys had? Who's been the craziest interview?
The craziest interview, there was a Charlie Kirk half-hour situation.
Why the fuck did you guys have Charlie Kirk on?
Because we had him on at the RNC, and he was just so full of himself. Like, we nailed it. He was bragging about how he chose J.D. Vance, and it was basically him and the Trump boys that chose J.D. Vance.
Oh, I know.
And then to have him on and just be like, so how's that go for you?
He's still riding with J.D. Vance. He's excited.
Just a lot of bad decisions.
Yeah, no, it's great. They should lean into all of that. They should keep talking about like eliminating trans people. That certainly appeals to like the broader electorate for sure. Well, and also national abortion bans.
Yeah. Well, and he's totally picked up the if you don't have kids, you shouldn't have a say basically.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have fucking kids.
He does.
He does?
He's got,
I think he does have.
Someone fucked him?
When he was pitching when his buddy was pitching his appearance, he's like, standing right here.
Oh my God. I would never say that about you, Michael Schur. So that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a kid. Mostly to make this argument, I think he had the kid for him. But yeah.
They're accessories. They're like fancy handbags.
Dude, he's always rolling around by himself. All those guys, like Benny Johnson, not allowed to be on his own any longer without his wife in tow when he's traveling. I wonder why. And it's not because he's having sex with women. I'll tell you that much.
I saw Matt Walsh in there in his Am I Racist?
Oh yeah.
His what?
His Am I Racist?
How the fuck does the DNC let Matt Walsh in? He's like a terrorist.
Wait, that was actually him?
Yeah, that was actually
I thought that was just a guy who looked like him.
No, that was actually him, and they were shooting like beauty shots.
It is pretty sad if it's just a dude that looks like that. Like, and people are just like, oh my God, it's Matt Walsh. Like, fuck you. And he's just a nice guy. He just happens to look like the demon Matt Walsh.
At that point, shave your beard.
Yeah. New glasses, shave your beard, change it up.
Dye your hair blonde, as most people should. Yeah.
You did not look like Matt Walsh. I don't know why you had to do that.
I don't want to take any chances.
Yeah. Yeah, every time someone says, like, if I have a certain kind of glasses on and if I'm watching Matt Walsh, someone's like, that guy kind of looks like you. I'm immediately like, what? What are you talking about? I don't even wear these. I don't need to see. It's crazy.
You've been talking to people with anybody?
No one. I've only, like I said, Ed Markey and Ro Khanna. I didn't interview anybody. I think I'm gonna do Sean Payne and AOC. Oh, he was? Yeah. Fuck.
Jake and he were talking.
I missed him.
Yeah.
I love him.
He was like literally right here. I think
Yeah, of course.
Really?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. You're awesome.
Nice to meet you.
So I guess the schedule has been shifted.
All right, we're gonna roll out.
All right, good to see you, man.
Good to see you as well. Nice to see you again.
Well, now I want a hug.
Okay, here you go. All right. Yeah.
Awesome. Dude, you're a real G. Google Hasan G word for more, guys.
G word? Like Gusano?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Google it. I say cracker all the time, too. The fuck was that? What's going on? Where else can we go? I feel like our options are limited. What is in Think Big? What do you think is happening in there? I want to think big. What's going on in there? What do you guys do in Think Big headquarters?
Yeah, this is for Governor Pritzker.
It's for what?
For Governor Pritzker.
No way. Is he in there? Can I meet him? What? He's not here?
I said not here. Maybe meet him there.
I like thinking big.
Me too.
This is his headquarters?
Yeah, you can see him on stage in a bit. He's gonna make a speech.
I know, but
Yeah, I know.
I want to see him on stage. I want to down Malort shots. Why does Jim Pisaki get to do that, but I don't get to do that?
Right? That's not fair.
I'll drink that garbage. I've heard it's ass, but
no,
fuck it.
Don't try it.
I've never had it. This is my first time in Chicago.
Me too.
So you don't work with JB Pritzker normally?
Normally not.
No, you just work at Think Big headquarters.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What about you? Do you work with JB Pritzker? Kind of. Okay.
Complicated, right?
So what, can we go in there?
Unfortunately not.
Oh, we can't even go in there. God damn. I want to think big. I think big.
You think big out here. He loves people thinking big everywhere across America, right?
I like that. No, okay, but what happens in there? Are they just chilling? Is it just special guests of JB Pritzker?
Yeah, it's like delegates and all the board and stuff.
Celebrities? Not really.
They already have their thing.
What's their thing?
Everywhere else?
I don't know. I haven't seen a single celebrity out here.
Really?
No. No.
Say again?
The media center?
No, this is Think Big. It's Governor JB Pritzker. Yeah. It's the governor's mansion. Have a good one. Don't worry, I got you. Yes, I am Hasan. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Don't worry, I got you. I took over your job. I'm telling people that this is the JB Pritzker governor's mansion and that you are not welcome. If they come up, I'm going to be like, nah, sorry. Can't cut it. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
What? I do news. Thanks. He said, you do news? And I said, yes. And he said, keep it up. What if I was on the edge? I was on the fucking precipice of quitting. And then he said, you do news, keep it up. And that's what kept me going. I'm doing news again. I'm starting to get bold. I feel like if I see JB Pritzker, I'm gonna be like, JB.
I am such a big fan of yours.
What's going on,
I'm
man?
from Texas, so rural Texas. I wanted to take a picture with you.
Of course.
That would be cool.
Let's do it.
I watched your stream since 2016.
Hell yeah.
You're amazing. Thank you so much for
Nice to meet you. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I'm feeling bold. If I see JB, I'm gonna be like, you didn't let me in to the Think Big headquarters, and I'm big. I'm a big boy. You're a big boy. I like to think big. Us. Excuse me. Sorry. This is quite literally the least interesting part of the DNC, where all the delegates are doing the roll call and whatever. And it's, of course, the most interesting for everyone that's here.
which is why the floor is currently closed. That's why there's a massive line behind you of like journalists and people with access trying to get into the floor, because all of the celebrities of the Democratic Party world are obviously in there. They're on the floor. So everyone is super stoked to be around them, I guess. Like this is the process part, which I, of course, think is fucking boring. What's up?
Mini Ranger with the Daily Beast. Do you have a quick minute?
Yeah, but let's go.
What do you think of the convention so far?
It's fun. It's hectic. That's it. It's fun and it's hectic.
What's been the standout moment for you?
I met Amy Goodman. I cried a little bit. It was embarrassing, but it was wonderful. She's my goat.
And anything else you're looking forward to?
I want to meet JB Pritzker. I want to see if he's a real big boy. I feel like, you know, maybe he's a fake big boy. Maybe he's wearing a fat suit. I don't know. I'm excited to test it out. Now that I said that, he's definitely not going to interview me, but we'll see.
Awesome. Thank you. I'll give you my card.
Thank you.
Anything else to add?
No, that's it. That's all I got.
Have fun.
Thank you. What?
That reminds me.
What?
Rose Constant gave me a card for you too.
What do you do with these cards, bro? What? Thanks, man. It is.
Who's that?
It's official. Like she's the vice president, is now the presidential candidate. What's up?
Can I get a picture with you?
Yeah, let's do it. Bro, I don't care. Like what? No, not you. Sorry, I'm talking to him.
Do you mind to take it, please? Thank
Like
you.
okay, I miss Kamala Harris walking out that she's the presidential candidate. Like I know.
All right, thank you, man.
We'll go back now. We'll go back up now. I'll text the people. Have a good one, man.
Thank you.
All right, but we still need the. Oops, sorry. We still need the.
John, I just want to tell you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Not on stream this time around. Not during the DNC, but potentially, we're gonna do probably like a longer format. We'll see. No problem. Spoilers? It's not a spoiler, chat. I already said I was going to do it. By the way, this is the one time where when I do the IRL portion, there's more people watching than like the sit down portion. Normally on my streams, when I'm doing a sit down stream, nobody fucking, when I'm doing a sit down stream, like people tune in and they don't like the IRL shit. But because we're out here, I guess, in the heart of the DNC, these fucking nerds are more invested in the IRL. That's the stench of fried food. You hungry? Bro, we really... Oh my God, gender neutral prayer room. Oh no. The Democrats, they've brought... Oops, sorry. They've brought Sharia law to Chicago. What was once called Chicago is now called Sharia-go. That's right, folks. What? Are we moving here?
Keep going. Like your,
What's up? Nice to meet you.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
The photo came out badly. Can I take another one with you?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. Keep up the work. Stay brave. I know obviously you get a lot of hate online, but there's so many people that support you.
It is what it is, yo. It comes with the territory. Hey, what's going on, man? Hi, of course.
I have a lot of people who wanted me to ask me to try to get a picture with you.
Of course.
How you doing? You having fun? Are you with the creator program or are you with press?
I'm a creator for Kamala.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Things going well?
It's great, yeah. It's been going pretty good. I don't know. I mean, I had no expectations, so I'm having fun. What about yourself?
I just came up from the stage for the roll call, so that was pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
to brag.
Nice to meet you, Hasan. All right.
Quick question. I'm
What's
a
up?
huge fan. I'm a council member from Austin.
What's
Texas.
going on, brother?
I'm doing good. Can I get a picture real quick?
Of course.
I know you're busy doing your stuff. Do you mind? Sorry, I apologize.
Oh, you're fine. Picture with my daughter?
Yeah, of course. Nice to meet you guys. Damn, bro, you're doing crazy. You're doing tricks on it. You're doing tricks on it. Hold up. This is cinematic. This lens is cinematic as fuck, bro.
I know, it's great, but it's too tight.
Yeah, it's too tight.
I think it's a prime lens. The other one's a zoom, so it's going to be lower quality.
Fan meetup at the DNC, I knew it.
It's a zoom function.
House can check if there's space. Wait, but my...
Wait, what? We get back, everything's just shoved into a corner.
Wait.
We should go back.
Wait, I know.
Can we take a picture?
Yeah, sure. Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a good one.
You as well.
Do I take a picture as well?
Yeah. Nah, dude. What are you going to say? No? Walk away?
Long phone. More on person than on stream.
That's crazy. Have a good one. What's going on, brother? You want a photo?
Yeah, can I get a photo?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Oh my God.
DNC? Yes, they appreciated how much I love Kamala Harris, and I think that's why they were like, "You are the Democratic Party's most loyal soldier. You're a federal agent," is what they said, and I was like, "Thank you." How much is the CIA paying you? So much. That's how I was able to all own many houses, not just one, multiple homes.
Well, nice meeting you.
All right, nice to meet you as well. Have a good one, my man. What's happening?
How's it going?
What's going on, right? How about yourself? What's up, Dante?
I'm actually, I'm from Jersey as well.
Hell yeah.
And my friend, actually, her mother grew up with your mother. So I've met your mom before.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a few years ago.
That's crazy.
What's her name? Hold on.
I mean, I'm not gonna be able to.
That's what she said. She's like, probably means nothing to him, but.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was at this summer concert with your mother 2 summers ago, and I was like, I always like to see you bring your chicken tendies to Hasan.
Wait, really? That's wild.
But yeah, I've been.
Okay.
I'm here for the week, not doing anything like I guess political, but you know.
Okay, you want to take a photo?
Sure. Yeah,
All right.
I'd love to. Yeah, I love your content. Been watching for a minute. Thanks,
Hell
man.
yeah. Nice to meet you.
Keep up the good shit.
Thank you. Have a good one. All right, let's go to the elevator area, I think. What's going on? Hell yeah. Thank you. Let's see.
I think they might
What's going on, man? Wait, is it going up to 8th floor?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I have to go. I'm sorry.
4, please.
Let's see. All right, it's gonna F. It's gonna F. No.
Do we have anybody on the
It's not like that. Plus, it's not gonna be able to show anything right now because we're
Oh, what? Take your
Twitch.
Please let her off. Let her off. Let her off. Thank you.
Is this 4 or 5?
This is 4.
Who's 4?
Anybody want 5?
Yes, me.
You have to get our credentials from our from the DNC people. No, I know. Don't worry. We're not gonna do it.
I'm going with you, yes.
Let's just go that way.
What's going on? That was.
I don't understand what it is I do.
Is that the right place? Oh, we're on the wrong. Wait. Okay. That's crazy that they were like, maybe you can't come up. Like, what? My entire life is up here right now.
We did this though because honestly, I'm willing to bet it's gonna get impossible to get up here.
Can I get a picture with you?
Yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
Of course. Have a good one. See, chat? That's what normal people are like. Normal people that come up and go, hey, can I get a photo with you? Hey, Hasan. Like, you know, I love watching your content. Abnormal people come up and will say weird shit and look like a fucking loser in front of 55,000 people. Don't do that, I think. Or do it. I don't really care. I'm hungry again. I think I saw pizza in the room when we were leaving, but I hope not. I was too invested in linking up with Rokana after making him wait that like I had to run.
What are you doing? Hold on. Hey, order.
What's good? I'm doing great. What are you guys doing up here?
Can I call you Habibi?
Sure. What are you guys doing up here?
We're just trying to grab some sound bites and
oh, hell
see
yeah.
speak to anybody that we should catch up with.
Oh, okay. I don't even know who was up here. We're just trying to get back to our...
How are you guys doing? How was the day going for you?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Fun. Running around, you know.
Play
Hi,
basketball?
Hasan.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
He's the one that Amy ran into the other day.
We might want to
who?
talk to you about the youth film.
With me?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
You're a star.
Oh, okay. It's crazy.
All right. Here we go.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, you got it.
We've got to have it up here and make us look really
No, come on.
hot.
It's hard. It's going to be hard to make you guys look bad anyway. Come on now.
All right. Awesome. Thank
You like that?
so much.
No problem.
All right.
Have a great night.
So I'm usually the tallest guy, but I don't know. You play ball or what?
I do play ball, yes.
Yeah.
Do you?
I do, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. We got a ball up.
I got a kid that's in college.
Do you think you want to come on the show sometime? Just ask.
Yeah.
On Democracy Now? Are you crazy?
You gave me your number.
What? Yeah, I got your number. I'll text you back.
I'll get
Yeah,
it.
of course, I'd love to come on the show. That's crazy.
I'll get one of the producers to reach out to you.
Okay, hell yeah. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one. Yeah. I wanted to say to those ladies, you betcha, so bad.
You're wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You... Bernie's on. Fuck, we gotta run. Fucking missing Bernie. Okay, run. Run. Shit. Oh shit. Excuse me. Sorry. No, it's all good. I mean, I don't own the space or anything. It's just... Sorry about that. Hi.
I'm Teffy.
Teffy, Hasan, nice to meet you. Sorry, I didn't mean to kick you out of there. Okay, swapping over.
Swapping camera real quick. Hold on, 2 seconds.
Oh wait, you want to? Okay.
State and city budgets were running out of money. People were being evicted from their homes. Children in America were going hungry. That was the reality the Biden-Harris administration faced as they entered the Oval Office. A nation suffering, a nation frightened, and people looking to their government for support. And within 2 months of taking office, our government did respond. We passed the American Rescue Plan, which provided $1,400 for every man, woman, and child in the working class. We extended and we guaranteed health care coverage to tens of millions of Americans through one of the largest expansions of Medicaid in history.
We provided rent relief and mortgage assistance, which prevented tenants and homeowners from being evicted. We established emergency food programs for hungry children and the elderly, and protected the pensions of millions of union workers and retirees from being slashed by up to 65%.
I can get Bernie on stream potentially.
Oh, and by the way, we cut childhood poverty by over 40% through an expanded child tax credit. Thank you, President Biden. Thank you, Vice President Harris. Thank you, Democratic Congress. Now, I say all of this not to relive that difficult moment, but to make one simple point. When the political will is there, government can effectively deliver for the people of our country.
Dude, I can tell you right now, you can't physically hear it on screen
because
but the energy is out of control here. Like people, it's the energy in this room is crazy right now.
To just get by, to put food on the table, to pay the rent,
not glazing,
to get the
not glazing.
They need.
People feel the presence of a goat.
Sisters, bottom line, we need an economy that works for all of us, not just the billionaire class.
He's got fucking aura, dude. He's got aura. Glaze me, Hasan.
My fellow Americans, when 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck, the top 1% have never, ever had it so good. And these oligarchs tell us we shouldn't tax the rich. The oligarchs tell us we shouldn't take on price gouging. We shouldn't expand Medicare to cover dental, hearing, and vision. And we shouldn't increase Social Security benefits
No, you can tell. What's going on?
For struggling seniors. Well, I've got some bad news for them. That is precisely what we are going to do. And we're going to win this struggle because this is precisely
I'm not banned. There's just like a lot of creators that want to use the space, and I'm basically like occupying a big chunk of the space.
And my friends, at the very top
all the creators are going to hate me.
List is the
it doesn't matter, but
to get big money out of our political process. Billionaires in both parties should not be able to buy elections, including primary elections.
No, chat, you don't understand. It's not.
For the sake of our democracy,
like this entire room is a room that they're using.
Disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision and move toward public funding of elections. And let me tell you what else we must do. We need to join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care to all people as a human right, not a privilege. We need...
Ed Markey tweeted about what? Me?
We need to raise the minimum wage to a living wage. We need to pass the PRO Act so that workers can organize in unions.
That's sick.
And gain the decent pay and benefits they deserve. We need to strengthen public education.
What the fuck?
Raise teachers' salaries.
When I hosted my first stream, Hasan, I'm surprised by tuning in today. I got surprised.
Every American, regardless of income, receives the higher education he or she needs. We need to take on Big Pharma and cut our prescription drug costs in half so that we no longer pay any more than other countries. Joe and Kamala made sure that no senior in America pays over $35 a month for insulin. We need to make sure that reality is true for every American. I look forward to working with Kamala and Tim to pass this agenda. And let us be very clear. This is not a radical agenda.
Liv's not feeling him? You're wrong. I'm telling you,
But
they're
let
fucking
me
going
tell
crazy.
you what a radical agenda is. And that is Trump's Project 2025.
They're
At
going
a time
crazy.
of
They're
massive
booing.
income and wealth inequality, giving more tax breaks to billionaires is radical. Putting forth budgets to cut Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid is radical. Letting polluters destroy our planet is radical. And my friends, we won't let that happen.
Go down there, see if Bernie wants to come on. He won't
Fellow
mind. I agree.
Americans, in the last three
I'm
and
gonna
a
go talk
half
to him real quick.
years, working together, we have accomplished more than any government since FDR.
You right by
But
Michael Cohen?
much more remains to be done. We must
Where?
summon the courage to stand up to wealth and power and deliver justice for people at home and abroad.
I think he recognized me. That's Michael
Abroad.
Cohen. That's my friend.
We must end
That's
this
my mood.
horrific war
That's
in
my mood.
Gaza.
Shut the
Bring
fuck up,
home
Chad.
the hostages and demand an immediate ceasefire.
This is getting the biggest cheer so far. I'm telling you, this is, even inside of the DNC, there are obviously a lot of people who are
right here.
very much pro this message.
We must take on big pharma, big oil, big ag, big tech, and all the other corporate monopolists whose greed is denying progress for working people. On November 5th, let us elect Kamala Harris as our president, and let us go forward to create the nation we know we can become. Thank you all very much.
It's going nuts.
Please welcome Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker.
Oh my God, in super fast is so funny. Bro, he denied me. He denied me.
Democrats, welcome to Chicago. We're a great American city in a proud blue state. Our patriotism was formed in frost and in fire, and in the steel we forged to survive both. Our love of country has been a tapestry of faith that weaves from Abraham Lincoln reuniting a house divided to Barack Obama declaring blue states and red states make one United States.
God damn. That's a big boy.
Now, Illinois' presidential pedigree is unmatched. And given that Vice President Kamala Harris spent some of her early life right here, I speak for the entire Illinois delegation when I say we claim her too. Now, one president we will never claim is the con artist the Republicans nominated in Milwaukee last month. Donald Trump once called Chicago embarrassing. To quote a great Chicagoan who won 6 world championships on these very grounds.
Okay, bro,
we
LeBron is the
take
best,
that
though.
Personally.
LeBron is the GOAT. Also, Giordano's. I'm trying another deep. I don't know. I'm about to try it.
I had to govern for 2 years while Trump was president. Let me tell you what's embarrassing.
You want to try it, Marge?
In Illinois, we passed a massive bill to fix our roads and bridges. When Donald Trump proposed his own plan, he turned right around and called it stupid. We eliminated the grocery tax. Donald hasn't been in a grocery store since his first bankruptcy.
Good one.
Illinois invested in clean energy and the jobs it brings. Donald claimed that windmills in the ocean made the whales a little batty. During COVID, we supported small businesses and jobs. And Donald told us to inject bleach. Donald Trump thinks that we should trust him on the economy because he claims to be very rich. But take it from an actual billionaire.
That's what he said?
Trump is rich in only one thing.
That's kind of gross.
Stupidity. Now, I meet with business leaders all the time, and there's one universal thing they all need: people. They need more workers to fill all the jobs they have. But the anti-freedom, anti-family policies of MAGA Republicans are driving workers away. Here's the thing. Americans don't want to be forced to drive 100 miles to deliver a baby because a draconian abortion law shut down the maternity ward. Americans want the hope of giving birth through IVF, not the fear that it might be taken away. Americans with LGBTQ kids don't want them facing discrimination at school because the state sanctioned it. Americans want to go to their neighborhood grocery store and not have to worry about some random guy open carrying an AR-15. Americans don't want their kids to be taught in history class that slavery was a jobs program.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Pepsi Max over Diet Pepsi.
Are black or brown, they want to get promoted at work without being derided as a DEI hire for the sin of being successful while not white. Let's be clear. It's not woke that limits economic growth. It's weird. And these guys aren't just weird, they're dangerous. Democrats are for lower taxes and higher wages, less inflation and more business growth. We just think it's wrong to craft those policies for Elon Musk and not for everyday working people. That includes a secure retirement and good health care. We think the government should help you prosper, not police who you're sleeping with. More than anything, Democrats want economic policies that are kind, not cruel. But Trump chooses cruelty every time. After all, everything he's achieved in his own life has been by hurting someone else. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, well, they've spent their lives lifting people up, not pushing them down. They know that a White House that leads with kindness looks at someone who is struggling and sees not what they might cost society, but what they might create for it. Americans want policies that give every American a chance to make it to the middle class. They want to grow small businesses, and Democrats want to cut taxes for everyday people. More than anything, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz want a country where we can all live with a little serenity. The serenity that comes with a balanced checkbook, an affordable grocery bill, and a housing market that has room for everyone. And if there's one thing I know about Donald Trump, he's not bringing anyone any kind of serenity. We have a choice, America, between the man who left our country a total mess and the woman who has spent 4 years cleaning it up. And I think it's time we stop expecting women to clean up messes without the authority and the title to match the job. Vice President was a good title for Kamala Harris, but you know an even better one? President of the United States of America. Let's go get him!
Please welcome former chair and CEO of American Express and current chair and managing director of General Catalyst, Ken Chenault.
My fellow Americans, for 17 years,
Okay, so we're going to look at the lineup in a second. I am... apparently there's like mass arrest happening outside or something. I wanted to talk briefly about J.B. Pritzker's speech versus Bernie Sanders' speech. Now, obviously, the DNC is supposed to showcase like the entirety of the Democratic Party's perspective, right? It is going to, it's supposed to show the variety. J.B. Pritzker's speech is a pretty decent way of communicating some of these desires. I think I just didn't like that he said that he was a billionaire and like kind of flaunted it a little bit. Because it's like I like JB Pritzker in spite of him being a billionaire. My neighbor just took down their Trump banner. Damn, that's a big victory. I am not even being ironic. I'm not being sarcastic. Like that is unless he did that to put up a much larger Trump banner. Like that is a massive. That is very significant in terms of like how things are changing. If you're not fucking with me, because you might be. Or he's just upgrading the banner to a much larger Trump banner, in which case you're fucked. And it's not a sign of good things to come. There's like trash everywhere. Doubtful he's too lazy to change anything. Yo, March, can you give me Pepsi Maxes? Like 2 of them or 3 of them? Pedo in attendance. I saw. I'm like, I just don't understand how the fuck this dipshit is on the floor, by the way. Yeah. The Pepsi Maxes. Thank you. Yo, this shit is fire.
Y'all know what time it is.
It's Modelo time, fool. Yeah, this gross fucking loser, Sweet Baby Gang, is in here. Who is that? It's Matt Walsh, America's #1 sweaty, gross fucking loser. Chowder put away the Trump banner, put up the Nazi banner. I mean, that is the Trump banner. It's not that big of a difference. Anyway, we got, dude, what the fuck? Anna Navarro was the host and introduction. That's crazy. I can't. This lineup is crazy. Chuck Schumer to Bernie to JB, then fucking business executive. Like, why the fuck? I don't care. Michelle Lujan Grisham, governor of New Mexico. Angela Also Brooks, John Giles. Like, there's a bunch of talkers from this point on until like Michelle Obama that I'm not like super invested in and super interested in. But I can do like, hold on. I can do the, I can go through, I don't know, Valo until Michelle. Yeah, I'm going to play Valo. I'll listen to Emhoff, first husband Emhoff. Cop Watch instead. Sure. I mean, this isn't really Cop Watch. Outside of the Ogilvy, the Israeli consulate this evening, hundreds of police and hundreds of journalists are waiting for a direct action announced behind the lines, anti-imperialist resistance. Also, there's precisely 2 white nationalist agitators here at the moment, one of whom was amplified widely by socials yesterday by journalists and activists at Union Park. Hundreds getting their shots of them. Don't disturb them, they're nesting. Protests are being permitted to demonstrate outside of the consulate for now. Cops continue massing up. Skirmish line composed of multiple platoons here. Nesting. Protests are being permitted to demonstrate outside of the consulate for now. Cops continue massing up. Skirmish line composed of multiple platoons here. Police riot. Protesters and press are being shoved. It's chaos. That was an hour ago. A protester identified details covered up is quite literally swallowed up by CBD and riot police after falling into the ground with their hands up. Unsure how many were detained. Protesters were retreated with linked arms, but rallying outside of Ogilvy. Ahern from News Affairs here, angrily directing press out of the way. Doesn't appear to be much rhyme or reason to it, frankly, as there's a lot of media around protesters rallying, while others are being told to stay on the sidewalk. Protests turned around to face the Zionist groups who are on Canal, separated. Wait, there's a fucking Zionist group too? What the fuck? Bro, that's my favorite thing. Like, what are you protesting, bro? More bombs? Like, you got everything. Like, you literally get everything. You get everything you want. Like, you're just protesting more of the things that you're getting already. Like, what's America gonna do? More genocide? It's already doing maximum genocide, bro. What the fuck are you protesting? I've joined the genocide protest on the side of genocide. Fucking nuts. Apparently there's shit. The fuck? Here, apparently there's a posted seconds ago from journalist Robert Evans. Protesters on Bullhorn has announced that they're trying to go to the train station together and get home, continuing to move. This isn't the Israel consulate protest, though, is it? I followed one group about 20 out. They had linked arms and were walking with NLG folks trying to leave. Bulk are all the protesters trying the same route, still chanting, police letting them move so far. Oh, dude, they busted out the riot mace cans. Is the consulate is where the trains are? Okay. NBC not showing DNC. They're showing the protests right now.
Who organized that event that I called? It was Make It Great Like 68. They told people that it was organized on social media, it was organized online, that this is...
I think they're just like horny for fucking some excitement.
To happen. And police were here organized in mass numbers in riot gear. They were lined around the streets. You can see Date of birth. They're arresting people down this way as well. We've seen multiple people hauled away in handcuffs. But you're right. Yesterday was almost like a family friend.
Wow, it's so anti-Semitic, the protest outside the Israeli consulate.
Side, but it was largely calm until at the end it devolved into that small group tearing down the Secret Service perimeter. This has been chaotic and violent from the start, and it seemed like exactly what organizers wanted when they arranged this, when they called people to attend online. And again, like I said, we're talking like 4 or 5 clashes with Chicago PD right now. They've been running through this part of Chicago trying to get away from police. They haven't been able to yet. And we'll just show this once again, Tom, and send it back to you.
What the fuck do you mean they wanted the violence from the start? I'm about to say things that are gonna get me fucking banned from Twitch and also banned from the DNC if this keeps going. Oh my god, what the fuck is this dumbass saying? Fuck you, dude.
People could see our video, and we have to look at it on a cell phone cam because it's so.
Bro, these people are so disgusting. They're such gross pieces of shit monsters, dude. Holy shit. She literally fucking said protesters are organizing specifically with violence in mind. Not to say that it's the cops that literally start the violence in every single protest. What a fucking rabid little freak this nut job is, dude. Oh my god. There is never a moment where a fucking protest is initiated where the protesters are actually the ones that are agitating. They're not there to fucking agitate. They're there to demonstrate, okay? It is the cops. It is not only their presence, but it is also their violent retaliation and violent reaction. Yo, they literally did call for direct escalation. It's the anti-imperialist resistance behind enemy lines where the cops did start the violence anyways. What do you mean? You just saw what the fuck was going on. They fucking pummeled on them. Like a couple fucking, like a couple up-jumped, hoorah, black bloc, old school fucking anarchists are not going to change the dynamic.
You can see her all the way there in the distance, that purple jacket, the red hair. Kelly, talk to us about the night tonight. It looks almost like Democrats have been able to pull this off so far without any mistakes. The crazy part about all this is there is a situation unfolding outside that is quite chaotic.
Those of us who are here inside United Center don't really have any sense of what Maggie was just talking about and what local authorities and security officials have been dealing with there. Very different mood in here, where you have right now the governor of New Mexico speaking. We've been hearing from those who are advocating for down ballot races. That is bread and butter for a convention, to talk about the races that matter to a party and how voters who are paying attention can get to that. All of this building to a very emotional night when we will hear from Doug Emhoff, husband of Kamala Harris. His son Cole will introduce his dad, and we'll get to see more.
There you go, bro. Thank God Talia and others are there. CPD melee with protests after demo. Tried marching straight instead of turning on a route away from the Zionist counter demo. Zionist counter demonstrators come through. They fucking changed their route. Police immediately fucking dive in. Multiple arrests, tons of press, bogged down, cop movement, but they still managed to be brutal. I'll just put on a fucking vest and start behaving like a cop around these fucking NBC journalists. How about that? I wonder if they'll appreciate it in the same fucking energy. What a bunch of assholes, dude. Oh yeah, these protests are so violent. They want to do violence. Why? Because it's a fucking anti-imperialist black bloc style resistance group. Like, okay, dude. What are they gonna do? Fucking beat down the Israeli consulate with their umbrellas? Is that what you think is gonna happen, chat? You got a bunch of fucking, like, 45, 50-year-old like lifestylists and anarchists and shit. You think they're gonna fucking, what are they gonna do? They're gonna throw rocks into the consulate? Is that what's gonna happen? We should kill them, right? Is that what we're doing? This isn't fucking Israel, okay? We don't do that. Or we shouldn't do that. Hosmertz spotted? That would not surprise me. Oh shit. Hey, yo. That is hey, that's right. Yeah, there you go. Hey, dumbass chatter. Dumbass chatter. Look, it's you. It's people in the fucking chat. It's people in this community. You think they're there to blow up the Israeli consulate? Call me fucking the IRGC the way I'm funding these fucking protests. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be like, Iran is funding these protests. No, man, I'm funding it. It's me. I'm Iran. Yo, that's sick as fuck. God, that merch was so good. That merch is so fucking good. He said, shut the fuck up. Man, these anti-genocide and anti-war protesters sure seem violent. They must It always feels like the people who are like, I find America's violent actions to be unconscionable, to always be the real violent ones. It's never the genocidal ideation of fascist Zionists. It's never the endless bloodshed that the American military-industrial complex-backed government does. It's actually the people resisting against that and saying, enough is enough. Those are the fucking violent people, actually. Up is down. You're not the first creator I've heard say that traditional news people are being rude. No, I mean, look, I have friends in traditional media. I have a lot of respect for good journalism. I have a lot of respect for good journalists. Okay? They exist. But then there are these fucking dickhead, careerist, charlatan, empty suits, these soulless fucking husks that run around and just regurgitate whatever the fuck they know is going to potentially offer them a better career, a better media career. These fucking ladder climbing motherfuckers who have no interest in the truth, who have no interest, who spit on good journalism every day that they do this kind of thing. I hate those fucking ghouls. And there are unfortunately many of them out there. Not a single one of them runs the top of the hour ad break in the same way that I do. Not a single one. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Here it is.
Obama has acted as a kind of advisor to the vice president as she has taken on now the top of the Democratic ticket and moved forward here in her push to win the White House. What's been interesting as we've been at this convention and as I'm talking with delegates and other Democrats, you know what there's a lot of comparisons to? 2008 and the energy and the vibe and the momentum that was around Barack Obama. And I'm asking folks, okay, do you feel that now? You feel that momentum already? And they're thinking, and they're telling me, we think we can get there. So the question for the former president tonight, I'm told he's going to make the case for Kamala Harris and make the case against former President Trump. How does he differentiate the Biden agenda from the Harris agenda? We'll watch.
The big question looming over all of this is whether this energy, this newfound energy in the Democratic Party and unity can be sustained for the long haul. We want to get down to the floor. I just want to mention as a programming note, our intention tonight is to play most of the programming that you're going to see and will not cut away to a commercial break. That is the plan. So just so you know, you're not going to be missing the programming. Let me quickly go to Tom Yamas, though, down on the floor, because it was interesting. Last night it went very, very late, well past midnight, and the Democratic National Convention organizers heard that and are trying to tighten things up.
Yeah, Savannah, it's very brave of you to talk about a plan because I don't know if they're going to follow the plan tonight. As you mentioned, last night the event was supposed to end around maybe 11:15, maybe 11:30. It went well past midnight. The DNC has spoken to the television networks and to others are saying this night is much more scripted. So far, it has gone as planned, and I will tell you, it has been an incredible night so far. Why? They had this virtual roll call where they essentially made the ticket official, the Harris Waltz ticket official. They had rapper Lil Jon running up and down the aisles right here, singing Turn Down for What. They had each state doing their own unique roll call for them. It was quite the night, quite incredible. Everyone getting ready for former President Obama tonight. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, the DJ in the house kind of livened things up during that celebratory roll call. Right now, we are listening to Angela Also Brooks, the Democratic nominee for the Senate. Let's listen to some of her remarks.
I've always been inspired by women like my grandmother. Women who imagine a better future.
No, I will not be watching the fucking Little John bit, dude. The Harris rally at the RNC location was packed too, 15K. That's crazy. Okay, I lied. I'm watching the Little John thing. AI. It's AI, folks. Little John does not exist. He's not real. He's not real. He's a figment of my imagination. Kamala Harris could never get Little John.
Georgia, how do you cast your vote?
Okay, I hate to admit that is insane. That's actually kind of cool. Like, I'm sorry. I want to say it's fucking whack, but like that honestly is kind of sick. It's so stupid. It's hype, okay?
President, DNC, turn out for what?
Someone in the chat said, what would the founding fathers think of this? They would be like, oh my God, why are black people walking around? That's what they would think. They wouldn't be like, what is happening? I love when Americans are like, what would the founding fathers think? Forgetting that they were like incredibly racist slave owners. Yeah, they'd be like, there's women here? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah. Hey, everybody get your hands up. Hey, everybody get your hands up. Everybody get your hands up. Now, we're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going
So fucking stupid. That's incredibly stupid, bro. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Give me the wall. B.P. Harris. Give me the wall. Hey.
You've just broken our brain with a fight song bullshit. Now you think this isn't whack? No, I mean, I think it is, but I still don't think it's as like lame as the fight song. And I think the reason why I don't think it's as lame as a fight song is because it's so out there. It's so out there. It's the fight song is safe. The fight song is white. Little John is not safe. Little John is not white. Does that make sense? Like it's so insane that all of a sudden I think it kind of escapes the periphery, the orbit of like super cringe. Nowhere near as bad. Is it DNC's Kid Rock moment? Nah. Kid Rock still clears everybody.
Secretary, the South has something to say. I'm Nikema Williams, chairwoman of the Democratic Party of Georgia. Georgia, the home of President Jimmy Carter, the cradle of the civil rights movement, where we fight for our freedom.
Yeah, the next lyric of the song is "Till the sweat drop down my balls, to all these bitches crawl, to all ski motherfucker, all ski goddamn." So like, yeah, it's not safe in the same way that the fucking fight song is, you know? Yeah, Jimmy Carter got down to that though. To be honest, like Jimmy Carter definitely got down to that. He threw it down. He threw it down to that song.
Extremists in Georgia are trying to stop by kicking Georgians off of the rolls and making it harder to vote. But y'all, when we send Kamala Harris, she'll fight for our freedom to vote, our reproductive freedoms, and our freedom to thrive.
Hello.
In the spirit of good trouble, Georgia cast 123 votes for.
No, that's Get Low, not Turn Down for what? The fuck are you talking about? What do you think is playing right now? What do you think is the song playing right now? I know, it started with Turn Down for what? And then it switched it over to Get Low when he says Tim Wows. Like from the window to the wall, he's saying Kamala to Tim Wows. Bro, this is my era of music. It's the last time I listened to music. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you testing my knowledge on music? This isn't like Charlie XCX, okay? This isn't fucking Brat Summer. This is the last time I listened to fucking music when I was in high school, okay? It's a fucking medley. I'm a millennial, goddammit.
We've been listening to Angela Also Brooks, the keynote speaker for night 2
Is
of the
music
convention. It also Maryland's
music is,
Democratic
as a
nominee for the
concept.
United States Senate in a tight race right now.
Music is conceptually and spiritually washed.
Hogan there. And coming up next, this is the Republican mayor of Mesa, Arizona, John Giles, part of the DNC's focus on Republicans breaking with Trump.
Oh, God, I don't care about this shit at all.
I'm a lifelong
bro.
Republican.
I don't care about this shit at all.
So, I feel a little out of place tonight. But I feel more at home here than in today's Republican Party. Kidnapped by extremists and devolved into a cult. The cult of Donald Trump. Trump doesn't know the first thing about public service. Like a child, he acts purely out of self-interest. We all need an adult in the White House. And we've seen what happens when we don't have one. Trump made a lot of lofty promises. Unlimited economic growth, American manufacturing reborn, a secure border. Turns out Donald Trump was all talk. He wanted our votes, but he couldn't deliver a thing. But these days, my city of Mesa, Arizona is on the move. I'm going to ribbon cuttings every single week, all because Joe Biden and Kamala Harris reached across the aisle and they delivered for my conservative community. And countless more across the country. My hero, John McCain, taught us to put country over party. And that's how Vice President Harris and Governor Walz will lead too. I have an urgent message for the majority of Americans who, like me, are in the political middle. John McCain's Republican Party is gone, and we don't owe a damn thing to what's been left behind. So let's turn the page. Let's put country first. Let's put adults in the room where our country deserves. Thank you.
A warm welcome for Governor Giles, who came out and basically said the grand old party has been hijacked and really making an appeal to those in the center. Our chief White House correspondent, Peter Alexander, was on the convention floor.
I hate quitters, bro. I hate fucking disloyal to the party motherfuckers, bro. Oh, John McCain. John McCain. Oh, John McCain. The great anti-imperialist hero, John McCain, down 6 fighter jets. He was pro-Viet Cong. I'm not about it.
With only 77 days to go, I'm here with Dwayne from Delaware very quickly. That roll call tonight, you haven't seen one of those in 20 years. What was special about it that made it so memorable?
Oh my gosh, the energy in the room. Every state had its own dynamic. We had Little John coming in, not Lil John coming in. Turn out for Waltz is what we're doing.
And to be clear, you think the party, the Democrats, have found new energy going forward?
Oh my God, this is amazing. You never felt anything like it in this room.
Yeah,
he's not alone in those feelings right now, and is evidenced by this place being packed and that other arena about a couple hours away, Fiserv Forum, being packed tonight as well. The Democrats here are showing their stripes. Lester, Savannah.
All right, Peter, thank you. Up next from the DNC, the program is going to focus on IVF, which, of course...
The GOAT Adam McKay defended you on Twitter? Why? What happened? What did he defend me on? It's just silly and kind of dumb. An anecdotal single encounter means the left isn't serious about change versus what? The 45 years of abominable failure from the establishment Dems? What is the OG tweet at? I don't know what he's responding to. Internet leftist streamers and Nazis acting like it's just business backstage at the DNC. If you're wondering why the American online leftist scene is such a joke by people who actually want to affect change, you probably couldn't find a better video. Wait, what? I laughed in the face of a fucking random Republican charlatan. This is not behind the scenes. It's on camera on my own fucking stream. And this stupid, cowardly fucking baby is posting this behind a fucking block. What do you want me to do, you fucking LARPing lifestylist, dog shit, agoraphobic? If I walked outside, I'd perish instantly when I saw the sun ass motherfucker. What do you want me to do? Yeah, in front of 60,000 fucking viewers, I should have committed a felony assault. Left comms. Suck my fucking dick, okay? Anti-fascism. Yeah, this guy. Bylines in the Splinter News. Charlie Kirk handshake discourse. The fuck are they talking about? There is no, I don't want to believe that there is a real amount of discourse. People that think that there is like, I'm supposed to like punch him. People that expect me to like punch fucking Charlie Kirk in the mouth instead of literally fucking laughing at his face, which is what I did after he said something dumb. Like, those people are fucking insane. I don't know how else to describe it other than fucking insane. This is the other side of the hyper autistic focus on like my every micro interaction that I'm having, but this time leftists. Okay? You know how like all the fucking gross losers that watch like the sweatiest fucking drama perverts online are like, notice how he tilted his body in a 15-degree angle. That must mean that he was actually weak. His sperm is actually weak as well. Not only was he weak in this interaction, but his sperm, especially his sperm that was weak in that circumstance. Like, you're doing parasocial shit. You're being a fucking weirdo loser, dude. What are you talking about? Some random right-wing dickhead comes up to me, tries to shake my fucking hand. I laugh at his fucking face, and he walks away. And I continue with my conversation. If you're hyper analyzing that and then fantasizing about how you would like beat the shit out of them, you are literally the biggest fucking weirdo of all time. Okay? The fuck am I supposed to do? Commit a fucking felony? People are such... The worst people on earth are using this week to find every single opportunity to say something bad about you, no matter how good things are going. Stay locked to the moment and how good this all feels. Yeah, I know. It's not a fucking accident that every time I got 60,000 motherfuckers watching me, some of the worst Nazis literally immediately tune in to be like, well, I noticed that in this circumstance, Hasan actually moved his head in this direction and his eyes were locked in, which means that he actually was genuinely terrified about some fucking random groyper showing up. Yeah. Anyway, meanwhile, like, the DNC's happening, and then on the outside of the DNC, fucking people are getting arrested, including journalists. Remember, if someone comes up to me and, like, tries to make a snide remark or a fucking joke or whatever, I'm going to return that energy. If he came up and, like, was trying to be contentious and trying to fucking debate or some shit, then I would clap back at him in that similar vein. That's it. Overall, I'm not going to fucking hang out with him, you know? I'm not going to, like, go out of my way to be nice to him or hang out with him. You know, I'm not gonna like go out of my way to be nice to him or hang out with him. What if he kissed you? That'd be weird.
Of that today because Governor Walz referred to it as IVF when it's
I'm not getting chicken and waffles with him, exactly, and I would never do that anyway.
about here. He was shorthanded.
And Kristen, this is an area that really highlights not only the difference between reproductive rights, but how big a deal each party considers it, what the legacy of the repeal of Roe v. Wade will be.
Absolutely. This is the first presidential election since Roe v. Wade.
I was a very big fan of yours many years, but I just Googled HasanAbi G-word, and I can no longer support your racist stream. My grandfather lost his sugar farm and all his workers while being called that racist slur. Yeah, that was the funniest part. Like, bro, your brain is so goddamn fucking warped from, like, literally huffing farts inside of a Discord server if you genuinely think that, like, people in the real world are going to be like, oh my god, Hasan says gusano when talking about reactionary Cuban people. Oh my god, that is the most racist thing I've ever heard in my life. I think I'm going to stop watching him. Like, you literally have been radicalized into, you could be duped into believing that, like, D&D characters are real in the world. Like, you could be duped into believing that orcs are historical fact, okay? Because that's how fucking primed you are to think inside of the right echo chamber. You are primed into thinking that, like, the normal people in the real world are going to be hearing this and going, wow, that's a fucking crazy thing that he's saying. Okay, I can't believe how racist this guy is. You literally could be convinced, because of how much of a fucking friendless loser you are, if you were in the right circle, you could be convinced that orcs and elves were real throughout history. I'm convinced. Dragons were real. Fuck you.
And not
exactly.
just who he is to an audience to whom he is simply the second gentleman at the moment, but also who his wife is. And watch for him to really try to humanize her. We have seen the introduction from his son, Cole Emhoff, in which he describes learning about Kamala Harris as Mamala, how she becomes that sort of mother figure in their lives, somebody who is a part of their family here. When you look at this moment, overall, as we talk about defining who these folks are, who these candidates and their spouses are, the state of the race is very different than it was just a month ago. Kamala Harris is doing better in polling than President Biden did against former President Trump. What happens over the next 70 days, we'll see.
And this will get back to the idea of blended families, and for America to see blended families.
Damn, bro, people are going crazy for Doug out here. What the fuck?
A significant theme, particularly with J.D. Vance, saying that Democrats aren't focused enough on family.
Second gentleman, Doug Emhoff, having his moment in Chicago.
Thank you, Cole. I guess he didn't want me to give this speech. He just... Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Thank you.
Doug heads rise up.
Hello to my big, beautiful, blended family up there. I love you so much. Aren't you proud of Cole? Wow. Special shout out to my mother. I see you. My mother is the only person in the whole world who thinks Kamala is the lucky one for marrying me. And to Kamala, who, well, we just saw where she is. She's out on the trail listening to and talking with voters. Honey, I can't wait for you to come back to Chicago because we're having a great time here. I love you so much. I'm so proud of how you're stepping up for all of us. But that's who she is. Wherever she's needed, however she's needed, Kamala rises to the occasion. And she did it for me and our family. And now that the country needs her, she's showing you what we already know. She's ready to lead. She brings both joy and toughness to this task. And she will be a great president we will all be proud of.
Dude, you don't have to be this fucking libbed up. Like, no. Melania was at the RNC. What the fuck's wrong with you, Megaphonics? How do you become this person? Okay? What's wrong with you?
My dad worked in the shoe business in Manhattan, and he moved our family out to New Jersey.
Brogus.
New Jersey.
What's up?
I see you out there.
What's up? What do you want to do? Yeah, you can take photos of me. I mean, it's weird. I'm saying, like, it's a weird background,
suburban
but
childhood.
Probably not the best.
I biked around the neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
I took the bus to Hebrew school.
But
and
yeah.
I rode to Little League practice in the way back.
She said I'm so Gen Z. It's very nice of you to say. Thank you.
And if we did well,
wait, how old
we got
are you?
to have a Slurpee after.
I don't know, 27 max.
In my neighborhood, everyone left their garage door open.
23. I was assuming you said I'm Gen Z, so that's why I gave you more age. Sorry. I didn't want to disrespect you by saying 20.
And the guys I grew up with
What?
are still my best friends. The group chat is active every day, and it's probably
I feel like if I
blowing
said
up
20,
right
you're going to be
now,
mad. You're going to be like, oh, you don't think I'm professional?
When my dad had to get a new job, we moved across the country to LA. Money was tight. Hey, California. Money was tight, so I worked at McDonald's in high school for some extra cash.
She's with the USA Today.
Not only was I Employee of the Month, but I still have the framed picture, which you just saw, and there was a ring.
I'm about to get a mean article written about me, boys.
And then I waited tables, parked cars. I was working full-time so I could afford to go to college part-time. And thanks to partial scholarships, student loans, and a little help from my dad, I got myself through law school. And I got my first job as a lawyer, which is also where I met the guys in my fantasy football league. And a lot has changed in our lives since the early 90s, but my team name is still Nirvana. Yes, after the band. I worked hard, and I love being a lawyer. And by the way, I still get to be part of the profession by teaching students at Georgetown Law School.
Bro, I mean, dude, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, I went through
I'm sorry.
But eventually
No
started
aura.
worrying about who would make it all work.
No aura.
And that's when something unexpected happened. In 2013, I walked into
He's
a
got
contentious client.
negative aura.
We worked
He
through
does.
the issue, and by the end of the meeting, the now happy client offered to set me up on a blind
He's
date,
literally acting the same as my Jewish grandfather.
which is how
Yeah,
I
he's.
ended up with Kamala Harris.
I mean, he seems like a nice guy. Bro, shush, he's right behind you. Yeah, he seems like a nice dude. Like, I don't think he's like a mean guy. I think he's like a very.
When to call the person you're being set up with. And
H
never
Bizzle, where
in
you at? I have a
history
floor pass for
has
you.
anyone suggested
Chat, you do. I'm on the penthouse. But isn't the floor locked down right now, H Bizzle?
Yeah, that's when I dialed.
And also, I need two. I know that's impossible, but
And I just started.
I have your floor pass. Where are you in the arena? I'm in the penthouse. I'm on the 8th floor. March, we might go down to the floor. But I think if there's only one pass, we can't go. But if there's 2 floor passes, we might go down to the floor. Are you fine? H Bizzle is in the chat. My AFL-CIO plug.
By the way,
Check DMs.
Kamala saved that voicemail, and she makes me listen to it on every anniversary.
Oh, he only has one. Let me see if I can get the DNC to give me another one, potentially. But are you drunk? No? Okay, it's Modella time, but he's not drunk. He can operate a car, he can operate a camera, you know what I mean?
I just happened to be waiting at her apartment for a
All right, I'm going to leave you guys with Doug real quick, okay?
For a busy lawyer like me, who
Maybe I'll crack a
appreciated
Modelo
good
before going
business
down the
lunch.
floor, too.
But that's when she called me back. And we
H
talked
Bizzle,
for an
you're so
hour,
fucking old,
and we
bro. You
laughed.
can't hear me when I say
Well, you
8th
know that
floor.
laugh. I love that laugh. And maybe that counted as our first date. Or maybe it was that Saturday night when I picked her up and told her, buckle
hold
up,
on.
I'm a really bad driver. Because you can't hide anything from Kamala Harris, so you might as well own it. And as I got to know her better and just fell in love fast, I learned what drives Kamala. And it's what you've seen over these past 4 years, and especially these past 4 weeks. She finds joy in pursuing justice. She stands up to bullies just like my parents taught me to. And she likes to see people do well, but hates when they're treated unfairly. People are doing. Her empathy is her strength. Over the past decade, Kamala has connected me more deeply to my faith, even though it's not the same as hers. She comes to synagogue with me for high holiday services, and I go to church with her for Easter. I get to enjoy her mom's chili relleno recipe every Christmas, and she makes a mean brisket for Passover. Back to my grandmother's apartment in Brooklyn, you know, the one with the plastic-covered couches. But Kamala has fought against anti-Semitism and all forms of hate her whole career. She's the one who encouraged me as second gentleman to take up that fight, which is so personal to me. And those of you who belong to blended families know that they can be a little complicated. But as soon as our kids started calling her Mamala, I knew we'd be okay. Also, it's a three-headed parenting machine. Kamala and Kirsten, thank you both. Thank you both for always putting your family and the kids first. Now, Cole and Ella's friends knew that when they'd come over for Sunday dinner with Mamala, it was going to be real talk. In between taking cooking instructions, they'd have to answer questions about what problem they wanted to solve in the world.
The cringes at nuclear levels up here. Yeah, I mean,
always
yeah,
got to be prepared because Kamala is going to prosecute the case. And in the same breath that Cole and Greenlee told us that they were engaged, they asked Kamala to officiate their wedding. And in the same way that she always steps up when it matters, Kamala put so much time into those remarks, and she bound them in a book that matched her dark red dress and then turned that into a gift for the happy couple. A few days ago, during this incredible time we're going through, there was a brief window when Kamala was back at home. And I saw her sitting on her favorite chair, and in the middle of a wild month, I just hoped that she was having a quiet moment to herself. But then I realized she was on the phone. And of course, my mind went to all the potential crises that the vice president could be dealing with. Was it domestic? Was it foreign? Was it campaign? I could see she was focused. And all I knew was that it must be something important. And it turns out it was. Ella had called her. That's Kamala. That's Kamala. Oh. Those kids are her priorities, and that's
Chat. Who is this simp? That's Kamala's husband, bro. Fuck you mean, chat? Who is this simp?
And I know she'll always be there for yours too.
What the fuck?
It's doing for her country what she has always done for the people that she loves. Her passion will benefit all of us when she's
this
our
is
president.
Megaphonics POV. It is. Yo, how'd you guys snap a pic of Megaphonics? As you guys know, he's a mega donor for the Democratic Party, which is why he's there. They gave him the hat too. As it's Megaphonics face leak.
She never runs from a fight. And she knows the best way to deal with a coward is to take him head on. Because we all know cowards are weak, and Kamala Harris can smell weakness. She doesn't tolerate any BS. You've all seen that look, and you know that look I'm talking about.
Bro, Ella Emhoff is just fucking throwing fits down, okay? Listen, I'm not just saying that. I'm not saying that because she's like fundraising for like UNRWA or whatever, but she's just kind of showing up. Your unk is libbed up.
In this election,
it turns out Doug Emhoff is me. Almost every part of his life story is nearly identical to mine. I love this guy. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's so fucking cringe.
This Thursday will be our 10th wedding anniversary.
Listen, bro, if your older relatives were also fucking, you know, famous liberal figures, like they would probably be posting similar shit too, okay? The problem is like he's the good uncle, okay? Imagine if he was a bad uncle. Like some of y'all's uncles are looking at AI on Facebook and thinking it's real life, okay? At least he's being a cornball on Maine. I prefer
whatever we look like, we're strongest when we fight for what we believe in, not just against what we fear. Kamala Harris was exactly the right person for me at an important moment in my life.
They're going crazy
and
out
at this moment in our nation's history, she is exactly the right president. Thank you so much.
Well, we can't speak to how that may be going over outside, but inside this arena tonight, Doug Emhoff may be having a moment.
Absolutely, Lester. And what's significant about it is this whole week is about filling in the biography of Kamala Harris. She served as vice president for nearly 4 years, but a lot of people think she is.
What's going on? People are going crazy.
What she means to their family.
Conventions are all about, humanizing people.
Oh, it's Michelle Obama.
It's the relatability factor.
Everyone
there,
is going fucking nuts in here. Like the entire fucking Dude, hold on. I'm gonna pop open the noise gate again. You gotta hear the fucking crowd. Holy shit, dude. God damn. Bro, it's crazy in here. Okay, you can't say drone strike queen, bro. That's her husband. Like, she didn't do that shit. Calm down. Look at you can hear now. You can hear the fucking background. They're going, God damn.
Something wonderfully magical is in the air, isn't it? In this arena across this country we love, a familiar feeling that's been buried too deep for far too long. You know what I'm talking about. The contagious power of
Bro, I feel like I'm in danger. This is the most threatened I felt in a long time. Dude, people are reacting in a way that is, there's an energy change. There's an energy change in the room. We're at peak liberalism, chat.
Promise of this great nation, the dream that our parents and grandparents fought and died and sacrificed for. America, hope is making a comeback. But to be honest, I am realizing that until recently, I have mourned the dimming of that hope. And maybe you've experienced the same feelings. Is that deep pit in my stomach?
Bro, when Barack comes out, this place is going to literally experience an earthquake, I think.
And for me, that
The way people reacted to Michelle, oh my God.
With my own personal grief.
This is convincing me that, like, liberals just want Barack Obama back.
The woman who showed me the meaning of hard work and humility and decency. The woman who set my moral compass high and showed me the power of my own voice. Folks, still feel her loss so profoundly. I wasn't even sure if I'd be steady enough to stand before you tonight, but my heart compelled me to be here because of the sense of duty that I feel to honor her memory and to remind us all not to squander the sacrifices our elders made to give us a better future.
Look at that. She's so invested.
My mom,
look at the eyes. Look at the eyes of the people in the crowd. They are so locked in. They're dialed in.
That striving sense of hope every single day of her life. She believed that all children, all people have value, that anyone can succeed if given the opportunity. She and my father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks who took more than they needed.
What's the number?
They understood that it wasn't enough for their kids to thrive if everyone else around us was drowning. So my mother volunteered at the local school. She always looked out for the other kids on the block. She was glad to do the thankless, unglamorous work that for generations has strengthened the fabric of this nation. The belief that if you do unto others, if you love thy neighbor, if you work and scrape and sacrifice, it will pay off. If not for you, then maybe for your children or your grandchildren. You see, those values have been passed on through family farms and factory towns, through tree-lined streets and crowded tenements, through prayer groups and National Guard units and social studies classrooms. Those were the values my mother poured into me until her very last breath. Kamala Harris and I built our lives on those same foundational values. Even though our mothers grew up an ocean apart, they shared the same belief in the promise of this country. That's why her mother moved here from India at 19. It's why she taught Kamala about justice, about the obligation to lift others up, about our responsibility to give more than we take. She'd often tell her daughter, don't sit around and complain about things, do something. With that voice Kamala went out and she worked hard in school, graduating from an HBCU, earning her law degree at a state school. And then she went on to work for the people, fighting to hold lawbreakers accountable, strengthening the rule of law, fighting to get folks better wages, cheaper prescription drugs, a good education, decent health care, child care, elder care. From a middle-class household, Kamala worked her way up to become Vice President of the United States of America. My girl, Kamala Harris, is more than ready for this moment. She is one of the most qualified people ever to seek the office of the presidency. And she is one of the most dignified. A tribute to her mother, to my mother, and to your mother too. The embodiment of the stories we tell ourselves about this country. Her story is your story. It's my story. It's the story of the vast majority of Americans trying to build a better life. Look, Kamala knows, like we do, that regardless of where you come from, what you look like, who you love, how you worship, or what's in your bank account, we all deserve the opportunity to build a decent life. All of our contributions deserve to be accepted and valued.
It kind of blows my mind how bad the rest of like politicians are at public speaking. Even JB Pritzker, in comparison to fucking Michelle Obama, like she's just knocking this shit so far out the park. It's crazy. Like it's insane. How are they so fucking good?
Not by spewing anger and bitterness, but by living a life of service and always pushing the doors
Both of the Obamas are insane.
To others. She understands
it's fine. You're not in camera.
that
Don't worry.
most of us will never be afforded the grace of failing forward. We will never benefit from the affirmative action of generational wealth.
What's up?
Business.
It's fine. I mean, you can...
If we bankrupt a business
I
or
don't
choke
think you'll
in
be
a
in
crisis,
this shot. I don't think.
we don't get a second, third, or fourth
Yeah,
chance.
it's angled a little bit.
Things don't go. We don't have the luxury of whining or cheating others to get further ahead. No.
It's a good take. I like the. I always love talking about affirmative action from the perspective of generational wealth. I think it's a solid way to approach the issue.
We don't expect there to be an escalator waiting to take us to the top. No.
That's a good line.
Heads down. We get to work. In America, we do something. And throughout healthcare, taking
That's
away
crazy.
our freedom
That's
to
crazy. The Josh Shapiro cut is crazy. Okay.
become a mother through IVF like
That's
I
crazy.
did. Those things are not going to improve the health outcomes of our wives,
That's wild.
mothers, and daughters. Shutting down the Department of Education, banning our books, none of that will prepare our kids for the future. Demonizing our children for being who they are and loving who they love. Look, that doesn't make anybody's life better. Instead, only makes us small. And let me tell you this, going small is never the answer. Going small is the opposite of what we teach our kids. Going small is petty, it's unhealthy, and quite frankly, it's unpresidential. So, why would any of us accept this from anyone seeking our highest office? Why would we normalize that type of backward leadership? Doing so only demeans and cheapens our politics. It only serves to further discourage good, big-hearted people from wanting to get involved at all. America, our parents taught us better than that. We're so much better than that. That's why we must do everything in our power to elect two of those good, big-hearted people. There is no other choice than Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. No other choice. But as we embrace this renewed sense of hope, let us not forget the despair we have felt. Let us not forget what we are up against. Yes, Kamala and Tim are doing great now. We're loving it. They're packing arenas across the country. Folks are energized. We are feeling good. But remember, there are still so many people who are desperate for a different outcome, who are ready to question and criticize every move Kamala makes, who are eager to spread those lies, who don't want to vote for a woman, who will continue to prioritize building their wealth over ensuring that everyone has enough. So no matter how good we feel tonight or tomorrow or the next day, this is going to be an uphill battle. So folks, we cannot be our own worst enemies. No. See, because the minute something goes wrong, the minute a lie takes hold, folks, we cannot start wringing our hands. We cannot get a Goldilocks complex about whether everything is just right. And we cannot indulge our anxieties about whether this country will elect someone like Kamala instead of doing everything we can to get someone like Kamala elected. Kamala and Tim, they have lived amazing lives. And I am confident that they will lead with compassion, inclusion, and grace. But they are still only human. They are not perfect. And like all of us, they will make mistakes. But luckily, y'all, this is not just on them. No, this is up to us, all of us, to be the solution that we seek. It's up to all of us to be the antidote to the darkness and division. Look, I don't care how you identify politically, whether you're Democrat, Republican, Independent, or none of the above. This is our time to stand up for what we know in our hearts is right. To stand up, not just for our basic freedoms, but for decency and humanity, for basic respect, dignity, and empathy, for the values at the very foundation of this democracy. It's up to us to remember what Kamala's mother told her. Don't just sit around and complain.
It's coming, chat.
Do something. So if they lie about it, they will. We've got to do something. If we see a bad poll, and we will, we got to put down that phone and do something. If we start feeling tired, if we start feeling that dread creeping back in, we got to pick ourselves up, throw water on our face, and what?
She's doing mind control.
We only have 2.5 months,
She's hypnotized her.
to get this done. Only 11 weeks to make sure every single person we know is registered and has a voting plan. So we cannot afford for anyone America to sit on their hands and wait to be called. Don't complain if no one from the campaign has specifically reached out to you to ask you for your support. There is simply no time for that kind of foolishness. Know what you need to do.
Bro, I swear to God, I think Michelle Obama could like end the apartheid.
Official ask.
The Obamas could end the apartheid if they just had enough energy.
To do something.
Like, I'm not kidding. Every single person in this room is completely lasered. So locked in. If they cared enough, yeah.
This election is going to be close. In some states, just a handful, listen to me, a handful of votes in every precinct could decide the winner. So we need to vote in numbers that erase any doubt. We need to overwhelm any effort to suppress us. Our fate is in our hands. In 77 days, we have the power to turn our country away from the fear, division, and smallness of the past.
She could get everyone in here to subscribe at the top of the hour.
To marry our hope with our action.
In order not to see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. You know what I'm saying?
To pay forward the love, sweat, and sacrifice
G Broomer, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. There's a 3-minute ad break now.
Who came before us.
Twitch Prime is free, folks.
We did it before, y'all. than we've ever gone before as we elect the next president and vice president of the United States, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. Thank you all. God bless.
Who's the best speaker for you? I mean, I think Michelle Obama is the best, like, hands down. So far, not even a question.
Now, before I go,
Barack Obama will be the best, though.
I have one more job tonight. Yeah, one more job. You all, thank you for all the love, but it is now my honor to introduce someone who has spent his life strengthening our democracy. And let me tell you, as someone who lives with him, he wakes up every day, and thinks about what's best for this country. Please welcome America's 44th president and the love of my life, Barack Obama.
First Lady Michelle Obama with a fiery, heartfelt, and personal call to action as she greets her husband, former President Barack Obama.
Chat, the noise gate can't contain anything right now. It is impossible to hear myself think, even with like my noise gated headphones in here. It's fucking crazy.
Had some things to get off her chest, particularly about Donald Trump, first by implication and then by name. Hallie.
She blew the roof off this place. It was a full-throated endorsement of Kamala
People
Harris
are
and a full-throated indictment of Donald Trump.
She has blown the doors off this house and certainly raised the bar for what is to come from her husband.
Thank you.
Do you want to turn around and witness this? No, I don't care. I'm muting my mic.
I'm feeling fired up. I need to go, even if I am the only person stupid enough to speak after Michelle Obama. I am feeling attention has always been pretty good to kids with funny names who believe in a country where anything is possible. Because we have a chance to elect someone who has spent her entire life trying to give people the same chances America gave her. Someone who sees you and hears you and will get up every single day and fight for you. The next president of the United States of America, Kamala Harris. It's been 16 years since I had the honor of accepting this party's nomination for president. And I know that's hard to believe because I have not aged a bit. But it's true. And looking back, I can say without question that my first big decision as your nominee turned out to be one of my best. And that was asking Joe Biden to serve by my side as vice president. Now, other than some common Irish blood, come from different backgrounds. But we became brothers. And as we worked together for 8, sometimes pretty tough years, what I came to admire most about Joe wasn't just his smarts, his experience. It was his empathy and his decency and his hard-earned resilience, his unshakable belief that everyone in this country deserves a fair shot.
Bro, of course he's riding Joe.
And over the last 4 years, those are the
He dropped out.
values
He's got to get...
and the memes. This will still be a tight race in a closely divided country, a country where too many Americans are still struggling, where a lot of Americans don't believe government can help. And as we gather here tonight, the people who will decide this election are asking a very simple question. Who will fight for me? Who's thinking about my future, about my children's future, about our future together? One thing is for certain.
So was that Mamala.
Donald Trump is not losing sleep over that question. Here's a 78-year-old billionaire who has not stopped whining about his problems since he rode down his golden escalator 9 years ago. It has been a constant stream of gripes and grievances that's actually been getting worse now that he's afraid of losing to Kamala. There's the childish nicknames, the crazy conspiracy theories, this weird obsession with crowd sizes. It just goes on and on and on. The other day I heard someone compare Trump to the neighbor who keeps running his leaf blower outside your window every minute of every day. Now, from a neighbor, that's exhausting. From a president,
his charisma is
it's
so fucking
dangerous.
unmatched, dude. He's funny too.
The truth is, Donald Trump sees power as nothing more than it means to his ends. He wants the middle class to pay the price for another huge tax cut that would mostly help him and his rich friends. He killed a bipartisan...
Dude, every time I hear him speak, I'm so frustrated with what could have happened if Obama was truly a progressive person, you know what I mean? And he actually cared
solve the problem
to organize.
would hurt his campaign. He doesn't... Do not boo. Vote.
All he uses charisma is to make people forget about his fucking war crimes.
He doesn't seem to care if more women lose their reproductive freedom, since it won't affect his life. And most of all, Donald Trump wants us to think that this country is hopelessly divided between us and them, between the real Americans, who of course support him, and the outsiders who don't. And he wants you to think that you'll be richer and safer if you will just give him the power to put those other people back in their place. It is one of the oldest tricks in politics, from a guy whose act has, let's face it, gotten pretty stale. We do not need 4 more years of bluster and bumbling and chaos. We have seen that movie before, and we all know that the sequel is usually worse.
That's my line.
America's ready for a new chapter. Story for a president, Kamala Harris. And Kamala Harris is ready for the job. This is a person who has spent her life fighting on behalf of people who need a voice and a champion. As you heard from Michelle, Kamala was not born into privilege. She had to work for what she's got. And she actually cares about what other people are going through. She's not the neighbor running the leaf blower. She's the neighbor rushing over to help when you need a hand. As a prosecutor, Kamala stood up for children who had been victims of sexual abuse. As an attorney general of the most populous state in the country, she fought big banks and for-profit colleges, securing billions of dollars for the people they had scammed. After the home mortgage crisis, she pushed me and my administration hard to make sure homeowners got a fair settlement.
And we did not do that.
Didn't matter that she had knocked on doors for my campaign in Iowa. She was going to fight to get as much relief as possible for the families who deserved it.
So she was ineffective, is that what you're saying?
She helped take on the drug companies to cap the cost of insulin, lower the cost of health care, get families with kids a tax cut. And she is running for president with real plans to lower costs even more and protect Medicare and Medicaid and sign a law to guarantee every woman's right to make her own health care decisions. In other words, Kamala Harris won't be focused on her problems. She'll be focused on yours. As president, she won't just cater to her own supporters and punish those who refuse to kiss the ring or bend the knee. She'll work on behalf of every American. That's who Kamala is. And in the White House, she will have an outstanding partner in Governor Tim Walz. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I love this guy. Tim is the kind of person who should be in politics. Born in a small town, served his country, taught kids, coached football, took care of his neighbors. He knows who he is, and he knows what's important. You can tell those flannel shirts he wears don't come from some political consultant. They come from his closet, and they have been through some stuff.
It's funny he says that because he's the opposite. You know what I mean?
They have been through some stuff, right? Together, Kamala and Tim have kept faith with America's central story. A story that says we are all created equal. All of us endowed with certain inalienable rights, that everyone deserves a chance, that even when we don't agree with each other, we can find a way to live with each other.
You still have that person's car keys? What?
That's Kamala's vision. That's Tim's vision. That's the Democratic Party's vision. And our job over the next 11 weeks is to convince as many people as possible to vote for that vision. Now, it won't be easy. The other side knows it's easier to play on people's fears and cynicism, always has been. They will tell you that government is inherently corrupt, that sacrifice and generosity are for suckers. And since the game is rigged, it's okay to take what you want and just look after your own. That's the easy path. We have a different task. Our job is to convince people that democracy can actually deliver. And in doing that, we can't just point to what we've already accomplished. We can't just rely on the ideas of the past. We need to chart a new way forward to meet the challenges of today. And Kamala understands this. She knows, for example, that if we want to make it easier for more young people to buy a home, we need to build more units and clear away some of the outdated laws and regulations that made it harder to build homes for working people in this country. That is a priority, and she's put out a bold new plan to do just that.
Yeah, no, deregulation is the way. Thanks, guys.
On health care, we should all be proud of the enormous progress that we've made through the Affordable Care Act, providing millions of people access to affordable coverage, protecting millions more from unscrupulous insurance practices. I noticed, by the way, that since it's become popular, they don't call it Obamacare no more. But
when Trump was in office, we could afford to
Kamala
survive. Man,
knows
shut
we
the
can't
fuck up.
stop there, which is why she'll keep working to limit out-of-pocket costs.
At first, I thought you were gonna cook, and then you talked about how you were fine under Trump. Like,
we need to put a college degree within reach of more Americans. But she also knows college shouldn't be the only ticket to the middle class. We need to follow the lead of governors like Tim Walz, who said, if you've got the skills and the drive, you shouldn't need a degree to work for state government. And in this new economy, we need a president who actually cares about the millions of people all across this country who wake up every single day to do the essential, often thankless work, to care for our sick, to clean our streets, to deliver our packages. We need a president who will stand up for their right to bargain for better wages and working conditions. And Kamala will be that president.
Obama could have passed card check and didn't. Obama had a supermajority.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can. A Harris-Walz administration can help us move past some of the tired old debates that keep stifling progress, because at their core, Kamala and Tim understand that when everybody gets a fair shot,
You sound like a butthurt eggs. I am.
they understand that when every child gets a good education,
I am.
the whole economy gets stronger. When women are paid the same as men for doing the same job, all families benefit. Understand that we can secure our borders without tearing kids away from their parents. Just like we can keep our streets safe while also building trust between law enforcement and the communities they serve and eliminating bias, that will make it better for everybody. Donald Trump and his well-heeled donors, they don't see the world that way. For them, one group's gains is necessarily another group's loss. For them, freedom means that the powerful can do pretty much what they please. Whether it's fire workers trying to organize a union or avoid paying taxes like everybody else has to do.
He's talking about.
Well, we have a broader idea of freedom. We believe in the freedom to provide for your family if you're willing to work hard. The freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water and send your kids to school without worrying if they'll come home. We believe that true freedom gives each of us the right to make decisions about our own life, how we worship, what our family looks like, how many kids we have, who we marry. And we believe that freedom requires us to recognize that other people have the freedom to make
Chat, there's no shot he measures Palestine, bro. Are you out of your fucking mind? Obama's the last person, in my opinion, that would ever do that in a situation like this. He doesn't, one, he doesn't like rocking the boat, and two, he doesn't give a fuck about Palestinians.
An America where we, the people, includes everyone. Because that's the only way this American experiment works. And despite what our politics might suggest, I think most Americans understand that. Democracy isn't just a bunch of abstract principles and dusty laws in some book somewhere. It's the values we live by. It's the way we treat each other, including those who don't look like us, or pray like us, or see the world exactly like we do. That sense of mutual respect has to be part of our message. Our politics have become so polarized these days that all of us across the political spectrum seem so quick to assume the worst in others, unless they agree with us on every single issue. We start thinking that the only way to win is to scold and shame and out-yell the other side. And after a while, regular folks just tune out, or they don't bother to vote. Now, that approach may work for the politicians who just want attention and thrive on division, but it won't work for us. To make progress on the things we care about, the things that really affect people's lives, we need to remember that we've all got our blind spots and contradictions and prejudices, and that if we want to win over those who aren't yet ready to support our candidates, we need to listen to their concerns and maybe learn something in the process.
This is like the most.
After all, if a parent or grandparent occasionally says something that makes us cringe, we don't automatically assume they're bad people. We recognize that the world is moving fast, that they need time and maybe a little encouragement to catch up. Our fellow citizens deserve the same grace we hope they'll extend to us.
He's talking about uncommitted.
That's how we can build a true Democratic majority, one that can get things done.
Oh my God, I was so wrong. He's talking about Republicans. Oh my God.
That does not just matter to the people in this country. The rest of the world is watching to see if we can actually pull this off.
Oh my God, he was talking about Republicans. Oh my God.
No nation, no society has ever tried to build a democracy as big and as diverse as ours before. One that includes people that over decades have come from every corner of the globe. One where our allegiances and our community are defined not by race or blood, but by a common creed. And that's why when we uphold our values, the world's a little brighter. When we don't, the world's a little dimmer. And dictators and autocrats feel emboldened. And over time, we become less safe. We shouldn't be the world's policemen, and we can't eradicate every cruelty and injustice in the world. But America can be and must be a force for good, discouraging conflict, fighting disease, promoting human rights, protecting the planet from climate change, defending freedom, brokering peace. That's what Kamala Harris believes, and so do most Americans. I know these ideas can feel pretty naive right now. We live in a time of such confusion and rancor, with a culture that puts a premium on things that don't last. Money, fame, status, likes. We chase the approval of strangers on our phones. We build all manner of walls and fences around ourselves, and then we wonder why we feel so alone. We don't trust each other as much because we don't take the time to know each other. And in that space between us, politicians and algorithms teach us to caricature each other and troll each other and fear each other. But here's the good news, Chicago. All across America, in big cities and small towns, away from all the noise, the ties that bind us together are still there. We still coach Little League and look out for our elderly neighbors. We still feed the hungry in churches and mosques and synagogues and temples. We share the same pride when our Olympic athletes compete for the gold. Because the vast majority of us do not want to live in a country that's bitter and divided. We want something better.
I feel not great right now simply because Obama is like, he's the rudder that guides the ship. And it does feel like he's just glazing over a lot of key issues to talk about like bipartisanship and to find like a common reasonable middle ground. And Kamala is going to be that person. I don't really expect him. I didn't expect him to make like bold declarations regardless going forward. But the reality of the matter is like, I mean, he's an endlessly charismatic individual. He's an incredibly skilled, incredibly powerful orator. And I'm just reminded of all of the feelings that I've had about in the early days of hope and change of like what he spelled for the future of America and what he ended up doing. And it's just like a painful memory. It's just rehashing all of those painful memories of believing in something and then having that perish in front of your eyes. Like this is the dude that has like all the power in the world almost. Like I don't believe in like a great man theory by any means, but like he has the power to make genuine change, and he just uses it to get like Netflix deals. You know what I mean? It's like a fucking false prophet.
One was a black woman from right here, south side of Chicago, right down the way. Went to Englewood High School. The other was a little old white lady born in a tiny town called Peru, Kansas. Now, I know there aren't that many people from Peru. And yet they shared a basic outlook on life. They were strong, smart, resourceful women, full of common sense, who, regardless of the barriers they encountered, and women growing up in the 40s and 50s and 60s, they encountered barriers. They still went about their business without fuss or complaint and provided an unshakable foundation of love for their children and their grandchildren. In that sense, they both represented an entire generation of working people who, through war and depression,
still think it's the best speech of the night? No, Michelle Obama's speech was better. Michelle Obama unironically cleared him. Well, like, not even a question.
Toiled every day at jobs.
No, Michelle Obama's speech was insane. In comparison to this, the energy is different.
They willingly went
like, think about the energy. Think about the energy in the room, the crowd.
Just to keep a roof over their families' heads, just to give their children something better. But they knew what was true. They knew what mattered. Things like honesty and integrity, kindness and hard work. They weren't impressed with braggarts or bullies. They didn't.
It could be. It could also be because like the words might ring hollow because like I know what it was like to be to live when he was president. You know what I mean? I know it's a little different. Like Michelle Obama was never president. He was. You know what I mean?
They found pleasure in simple things. A card game with friends, a good meal, and laughter around the kitchen table. Helping others. And most of all, seeing their children do things and go places that they would have never imagined for themselves. Whether you are a Democrat or a Republican or somewhere in between, We have all had people like that in our lives. People like Kamala's parents, who crossed oceans because they believed in the promise of America. People like Tim's parents, who taught him about the importance of service. Good, hard-working people who weren't famous or powerful, but who managed in countless ways to leave this country just a little bit better than they found it. As much as any policy or program, I believe that's what we yearn for. A return to an America where we work together and look out for each other. A restoration of what Lincoln called, on the eve of Civil War, our bonds of affection. An America that taps what he called the better angels of our nature. That is what this election is about. And I believe that's why if we each do our part over the next 77 days, if we knock on doors, if we make phone calls, if we talk to our friends, if we listen to our neighbors, if we work like we've never worked before, if we hold firm to our convictions, we will elect Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States and Tim Walz as the next vice president of the United States. We will elect leaders who will fight for the hopeful, forward-looking America we all believe in, and together we too will build a country that is more secure and more just, more equal, and more free. So let's get to work. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America.
A remarkable 1-2 punch from former President Obama and former First Lady Michelle Obama to
I'm watching on my phone while my mom watches Obama on TV. She literally just said she wished he was president again. We'll vote for Kamala. We might not like him, but people like her are pumped. She's locked in. Yeah, no shit. I don't think you understand. That's why I'm a little sad. Okay? I'm a little sad because this person is endlessly charismatic, has the capacity to captivate millions of people all around the country, and like is not meeting the moment. Like there's just so much he could potentially do with that voice, but he's just too busy fucking hanging out with Jay-Z and shit, you know? All right, he's not even in power. He could literally use, I don't know, he could fucking build houses like goddamn Jimmy Carter or some shit, you know what I mean? Like this is his time to do whatever the fuck he genuinely is ideologically interested in and committed to. You know what I mean? But he's not doing that. He's just, I mean, he is doing that. He's just committed to, being a famous guy that everybody likes.
Where Americans, though they may feel divided or feel that they can't agree, that they could still live together in peace and harmony.
Like, I don't think you guys understand. This was a great speech. I don't have an issue with that. And this will pump a lot of people up. But that's the point. It'll pump people up in what direction? Will it get people motivated and committed to understand? This was a great speech. I don't have an issue with that. And this will pump a lot of people up. But that's the point. It'll pump people up in what direction? Will it get people motivated and committed to do something? Do something that will move the needle. Do something that will actually, I don't know, change the trajectory of American politics. No. It'll pump people up to what? Deregulate housing? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's one of the major aspects, but that's far from the only way to solve this crisis. But it seems like it's the only way that that Democrats and Republicans both will align on solving the housing crisis. Tax cuts are the only way that we can get anything done. Tax credits, right? Tax cuts. And deregulation is the only way that we can get stuff done. It's always like moving the needle in the wrong direction in terms of like big government versus small government. Thoughts on leftists who are staying home in the form of a protest? Man, shut the fuck up, dude. What are these fucking stupid ass bait questions like every goddamn time I'm trying to make a fucking argument? Every time I make a point, there's like, thoughts on leftists who think that America is a violent imperialist nation and they actually want to like kill the president? Like, shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. Why do you fucking sign on to Twitch with a goddamn gray name with like a 1-month subscriber and just only come in here to like bait me into responding to your dumbass fucking question when I'm in the middle of something else, okay? Jesus Christ. Like, motherfuckers literally spend all fucking day. Like, you take a whole day out of your life and you just sit there just to ask a bait question, have me respond to it, misconstrue it, clip it out of context, and fucking chirp about it later. Okay? Anyway, Oh, they are. Okay, I think we got. Okay, yeah. All right, I gotta pack up. We are getting kicked out. So my final thoughts are: we'll see what happens. I mean, after all this shit, I still don't understand Obama's stance in terms of progressing. It's just nothing. Yeah, I mean, he delivered a phenomenal speech for Kamala Harris. That's what he did. He delivered a phenomenal speech for Kamala Harris. There's not like anything. I mean, he tied it back to some of Kamala's agenda that they've put forward. I mean, if this is what like the Democratic Party's path is forward from this point on, it's not much. You know what I mean? It's not very different. I don't know why I was expecting anything different. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely good enough to move the Democratic Party towards the finish line for sure. But in any case, I'll be back tomorrow, obviously, hopefully from the DNC if they still have me credentialed and will allow me to fucking be in this room again. Or maybe in another room, we'll see. Or maybe from the hotel. I might have some interviews lined up tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Okay. But that is all for tonight. Okay. Love you all. We'll talk more about everything tomorrow. All right. Peace, everybody.